Of course, TDM's world champs. You didn't even get the super rookies. The game was over. Couldn't even bench my players. Junior McCaster, Stormstar, like back 9 months. Okay, so we got one of the endings, Finn. But maybe I'll slow down today, because I'm assuming, is there another hour past this? Oh no, is she gonna die as I say that? I wonder why her story ends there. Bang, as a bullet goes into her skull. No! Maybe I shouldn't ask that. Man, why does her story randomly end there? Bang. Sniper! Does it still give me a bad end, Kano? Because I don't have the girl. Kano went to South Haven and Pad alone, and brother told me yada yada, and already reported the situation to Kuze. He wanted to meet with Tino and find yada yada what was going on, yada yada. Can I just skip this part? Take the stairs to the rooftop. Oh, I can. Relatively bored, so I'm gonna like 4 months. Assassin. Yeah, Sanchai, yeah, Dana, what are you doing this? Is this really Maria? Take no response, remove the young one's blindfold. No doubt about it, she looked very much like Tomio style. Search frustration. Search to Kano, okay. Tad, now what is the meaning of this? Kano fought the remaining con, felt like on the bridge, falling pieces. Wait, so, in the previous time, as soon as the bandana was removed, she points out towards the guy jumping off, and it interrupts the scene. Wait, I gotta get that guy jumping off the building. Oh, hey. Let's see, bring me a Tomio sound, I'll let this girl go. Why? What do you need Tomi for? Tenno's only answer was nice. This is like you. It's so weird. The Tate no I know. Who do you know, Tate no? Cut him off. What do you know about me? I know what sort of detective you are, sir. Because I modeled myself after you my whole career. Older man's expression remains stony. Don't you remember? Kano went on that time you risked your life, talked down that man who barricaded himself inside opposites. Ever since then, you've been mine. Then I interrupted him with a sudden burst of laughter. You really are gullible, you know that? You can only see things the way you want to see them. What do you mean by that? Truth is, I didn't even care if I died doing what I did. That's why I doused myself in gasoline. Tenno's word gone low and quiet. That was no display of heroics. It was more attempted suicide than anything else. I wasn't thinking about the other people still inside the building. Just a coincidence things turned out the way they did. So enough, you made a single misstep. And everyone in that building might have well burned to death. You're lying! Can't be true! Kano shook his head insistently. Wow, this entire scene gets interrupted if the other guy jumps off the building. Don't have time for this conversation. Tano pressed the barrel of his gun to Maria's head. You don't bring a Tomio Sao to me, believe me, I'll blow her brains out. Please stop this, Kano. There was no hesitation in Tano's eye. It looked like he really would shoot Maria if Kano didn't do as he asked. Hurry up, bring a Tomio to me. Can you at least tell me what's going on? Go there, so help me, I'll shoot. Oh no! No! Bang! Kano drew his gun from his jacket. Game over. I know you detect Tano. But there's some meaning behind all this. Kano's words came out imploring croak. So you can shoot me, Tano spat. Let her now Karan go free. Take Maria hostage. This has to mean something. Sweat made Kano's hands slick where he clutched his gun. I asked if you think you can shoot me. I always looked up to you. You were the sort of detective I wanted to become. Kano's view of Tano began to blur as tears welled in his eyes. You shoot me, Kano? Well, I can. Even as he cried, Kano stood resolutely doing his best to stare down the other man. He set his fingers squarely on the trigger and pointed again at Tano's forehead. Suddenly, Pearson's stare vanished from the other detective's eyes. Huh? Give you 4 marks for that, Kano. Tano smiled thinly. You're about to shoot Maria. I'll tell you then. Tell you why I'm doing this, huh? Flashback. I was bullied as a child. Pepe Hens. No! I'm the victim! What happened 17 years? Alright, come on. A meth addict had assaulted someone in Shibuya. Tano was questioning if you around those in in search of the perk. He happened to pass by Endo Electronics. Hey, Tano. Oh no, they're gonna dead us. Katone and the clan pursuit. No! The meth addict's gonna pull a knife. Why would you kill a woman and her child? I'm evil. Katone and the clan pursuit. Clutched to her breast was her daughter Suzune, only a few months old. No! Trying to remember who Suzune. Okay. In a long time, Katone said. She flashed a tiny smile. Yes, it has. Taking a reply with a clumsy smile of his own. You want the job? Yes, I am. Tony recoiled slightly at the dour look on Tateno's face. Something the matter. Some criminal hiding out somewhere in the area. What? I wouldn't leave the shop for all if you can avoid it. But I have to go to the bank to deposit some money. Surely you have Daisuke go do it. So ain't a repair job hasn't come back yet. Tateno let out a one-note sigh. See, Daisuke still does things his own way. Alright, let me escort you to the bank. You mean it? Feel a lot safer having it with you. No! Come on, it's starting walk back 28 months. No! Tony flashed him a smile so wide that Tateno thought he might lose himself in it. Tateno, Katone, and Daisuke were childhood friends, gone to school together up through high school. Tateno and Daisuke are always clowning around together, and Katone is always there along them, smiling. Here we go. Or no, it's time for the meth addict, evil meth addict, to show up. And Sweat sometimes since gone to walk along Dogen's act with Katone. Evil meth addict. I just gotta kill somebody. No! How have you been lately? Well, with a newborn to look after, it's been pretty hectic. Never a dull moment. Things have been good. Life is good. Glad to hear it. Katone was always bright as a sunflower. Sometimes Tateno managed to convince himself that just sight of her was enough. Inside the bank, Katone held Suzune out to him. Tateno received the baby with an anxious frown. What's with the face? Not good with babies. I haven't held one very often. Oh, you'll be fine. Don't worry. Just hold on to her a minute while I take her things inside out, alright? Held the baby gingerly like it was a bomb might explode anymore. Katone chuckled softly. Suzune stared and squirmed Tateno's arms. She kind of as Katone's eyes, he thought. It was strange. Sensational older challenge. She was so soft and had a real responsive presence. Faint warmth for her body warmed Tateno and really in turn. Boom. In the bank. Wow. Go down and return after making a deposit. They strolled to a nearby park. Oh no, there's gonna be a meth addict! Suzune back in the mother's arms. Alright, come on. How many plans for marriage, Tateno? Life is good. I haven't thought about it. Work has me plenty busy. Oh, that's just an excuse, couldn't I say? If there really was someone you wanted to marry, you wouldn't let work stop you. Suppose it's because there hasn't been anyone I felt that way about. Really? Nobody this whole time? Yeah, really. I see. But still, seeing the two of you like this makes me realize how nice having a family could be. Tateno peered deeply in Suzune's face. Well, if it ain't Tateno. He looked up as a cheery voice cut in the conversation. Yay, everyone's happy. It's Daisuke. What are you doing here? Asked his wife. I asked you the same question. Come on, give me a break. I've come to make a deposit for the client. In that case, no need to worry. I just took care of it myself. Thought you'd forgotten about it. Huh, really? Tiny smiled. Daisuke reached down and carefully lifted Suzune in his arms. Being happy like his daughter, he nuzzled up against her tiny cheek. Daisuke, long time no see. Yeah, glad you're doing well for yourself, Tateno. They walked side by side, Daisuke proudly showing off Suzune's drowsy face. What do you think? Adorable, isn't she? Yeah, luckily she doesn't have you to look. Say now. Bad mouth on me is same as ever, huh? Some things haven't changed since high school. When I drop by our place for a bit, Daisuke offered. It's our middle of a job, actually. Tateno turned to glance at Katone. Fucking meth addict! Damn you, meth addict! Instantly, Daisuke screamed, Katone, random meth addict. I just want to kill anyone. Why? Man, a combine his wife now had a kitchen knife to her throat. Katone stood stiffly, frozen in terror. Let her go. Tateno took a step toward the man. Slight lip, turned eyes, close cropped hair, thin mustache. All the details would match the description. I said that had to be the man Tateno was after. Shut your damn mouth. You want to try and kill me, huh? This lady here wants to try and kill me. Man was babbling nonsense. Reports said the suspect was a tweaker right now. His mind was probably a complete mess from the meth withdrawal. Left unchecked, there was no telling what he might do. No! Tateno shoved Daisuke behind him and drew his gun from his jacket. No! Don't shoot, you'll hit Katone! No! Tateno ignored Daisuke's shout, trained his gun on the perp's shoulders, confident in his marksmanship. Never missed at this range. Tateno, please back down, Daisuke, please. Suzune still clutched in his arms. I beg you. Can't, Tateno hissed under his breath. Take the shot. This isn't someone we can reason with, damn street punk. Assailant began waving his knife about, stabbing Katone at any moment. I have to take the shot now. He aimed for the shoulder of the arm that held his knife in. Tateno, stop, Daisuke shouted. Don't do this. Bang. Brief moment, Tateno's eyes met Katone. Saw her give a tiny nod. Don't shoot. Bang. Wait, where's it gonna go, huh? Well, is he gonna stab her in the back with the knife? Oh, never mind. What the fuck? Assassin what the fuck? Shoot him again! Assassin, true assassin. What the? He has so many lives. You could shoot him again. Definitely not an American cop. It's all over in an instant. Time day night, the purpose of dude Katone's white shirt was soaked in thin red. Kona's ass, so too died Tateno's heart. Wow, I'm the victim! Whatever feelings lived inside him and reduced to cinders. Even though they never end the need to atone. Wow. Countless signs not ending his life and will make things up the Daisuke and it showed. Only reason he didn't go through if it was he knew his death would be the easy route, so he stayed on as a detective. Carried away of his sins over him as long as he lived, as a sentence Tateno gave himself. 15 years had passed since Katone's death. First time Tateno had gone to visit her grave. He was standing by the grave mark with his hands crossed and someone called from behind. Excuse me. A slender young girl stood there, flowers in hand. Tateno instantly recognized Suzune. Just like Katone had back in our high school days. You know my mother, she asked. Ah, yes. We were classmates a long time ago. Really, thank you so much for coming. Suzune gave a slight bow, gazed up Tateno with her big bright eyes. You look just like her. Tateno struggled to hold back his tears. Found as if Katone stood before him return life. Father tells me the same thing all the time. Sure, once you're all grown up, you'll be just as beautiful as she was. Forlorn smile comes to Susan and says, once I'm grown up, well, I don't think that's gonna happen. I guess I really do have a lot in common with my mother, including the part when I'm going to die young. Pepe hands. Don't be ridiculous, Tateno exclaimed. Why would you say such a horrible thing? Susan took a step backwards, looking shocked to be rebuked by a stranger. Apologies, he said early. I didn't mean to startle you. It's alright, Suzanne ran and clutched Lav's close. Honestly, not something I like to talk about myself, but I'm sick, so there's not really anything I can do to change it. Sick. I have a heart condition. No, serenity! Genetic expression known as pertaining to Arnold's preferred heart disease includes things heart failure, yada yada. Transplant's the only thing that can help me. My blood type is a little bit weird, and it doesn't look like they'll be able to find me a compatible donor, yada yada. Bound her head, Suzanne stepped in front of the gravestone and clasped her hands in silence. And I felt a wrench and pain inside me as Katone being taken from all over again. Really was a god, why would he do such dreadful things? Is there nothing I can do? He nearly lamented aloud. Do anything, Suzune, I'll do whatever I have to do in order to save you. Tateno clenched his fist as he stared at the grave. Tell me, Katone, what can I possibly do for your daughter? Please tell me, please. Alright, there we go, his backstory. No, sniper! Stop saying that. Alright, come on in, so the months rolled on. Everything changed just after 10 o'clock that morning. Tateno was on the stakeout when his cell phone rang. Glanced at the call display, saw Daisuke Endo's name. He hadn't heard from Daisuke in years now. If he needed someone to happen to Suzune, Tateno answered the call despite current intense circumstances. Once he heard Daisuke wailing. Suzune had a seizure. She might not come back from this one. No! Tateno's terrible stitch been right on the mark. He felt himself growing weak. Please, Daisuke, you need to shoot that girl you're with at her Tomoe Sawa. Don't shoot her! Need to shoot her in the head. If we have her heart, we can save Suzune. First, Tateno couldn't make sense of what Daisuke was saying. Hurry up and shoot! Shoot her, please! Tomoe Sawa has the Bombay blood type. Wait, hold on, Tateno said, keeping herself. So you want me to kill Tomoe Sawa? Why? Quickly scan the air. Daisuke, are you nearby? Wait, where are you? Don't worry about that. You can just go render her brain dead. Wow. Don't have something about 46 on. Brain dead, your entire brain glues brain stems beyond any recovery. In Japan, brain death is defined by Article 6 Act Organ Transplant. States a brain death can be declared with the goal of authorizing a transplant, subject to a judgment. At least 2 doctors inspect the patient according to precept process at least 6 hours apart. Ability to transplant her arm to Suzune. Shooting something that didn't necessarily guarantee they want brain dead, even assuming it did. Tateno shot the Osawa girl in the middle of the scramble, what caused a giant incident. By the time the autopsy completed, the window for the heart transplant surely have passed. Tateno, shoot her, please, Daisuke. I can't. No, I can't do that. Hooray! It was like his old friend wasn't even listening to him. Look, even if she did wind up brain dead, they wouldn't be able to perform a transplant. Daisuke kept on shouting, it's fine, I'll be fine, I'll make the transplant work somehow. You'll make it work. Even though not ridiculous, so as part of Tateno wanted to know what he had in mind, if anything. I found something can you do for Sasune. Please help me help her. Teino understood Daisuke's feelings. Pain that I ought to be helpless. Stop suffering on someone you love. Nothing in the world hurt as much as that. I want to save Sasune. Teino, this is the one thing I'll ever ask of you. Teino could hear choked weeping from the other end line. That sound something inside of him shifted. Yes, Daisuke was right. The likelihood of a transplant happening was an issue. What mattered right now is he could take out, do something for Suzune. He mustered up his resolve, feeling doubt lift from his heart. Suzune, alright, come on. Daughter of the woman he loved. Alright, come on. Everyone's shooting each other. Stop it. Checked the gun tucked inside his jacket. Slowly began making his way through the crowd toward Hitomi. Yeah, the other gang wants the other girl. This guy wants this girl dead. Now you know why we're here, Teino should settle with his gun barrel suppressed conspiracy's temple. How long did this story take? Keno's own gun wavered in his hand. He was crying inside. Nothing else he wanted to hear from Teino now. Now he's sure of one thing. Words are never gonna stop this man. Teino said, at my age, I've seen all sorts of young detectives come and go. Fix his lonesome gaze on Kano, and you're about the worst of the lot. Stop it! You don't mean it! Whenever it's time to take action, you immediately do something reckless. Do you know how many formal apologies I have to write because of you? You're garbage. You were never a detective. Kano let out a heavy sigh. You know, Kano, because of the way you've looked up to me, you've saved me, and that's the truth. Sound like a man speaking his last words. No! Come on, see if you can stop me. Press the gun harder against Maria's temple. No! Kano took aim at his former hero's head. Detective Teino. His finger wavered on the trigger. Shoot him. You have to shoot him. No! Don't shoot him or he's gonna die. Time for bad end. Tried desperately to convince himself. I'm going to stop you. Teino looked him coldly in the eye. Do it then. Shoot me. Kano stared right back. Tightened his finger on the trigger. Ah! Okay, so the story does go on further. So Maria's story ends because she's no longer useful. I see. So yeah, Maria's chapter ends at this area. Bad end. I want a bad end again though with this guy went. How do I get this guy to the building? Maybe I should switch again to get the guy to the building so he jumps. Stop it, sir. What if you jump? Okay, yada yada. This is where Achi jumps in the car, right? There we go. Yeah, Achi jumps in front of the car. Bad end. Here we go. Wait. Dude. Okay, we can switch timelines. Wow, everyone dies in this timeline. Cyril, no. Oops. Ah, Baku's dead. Alright, next timeline. Bad end. Alright. Cyril. Only Achi didn't jump in front of a car. Cyril. There's some song. Look back 19 months. Dude. Cyril. Boom. Cheered ambulance. Police signs well on the main road. Looked down and told me something on a park bench beside him. Should really not hurt, he asked quietly. Under a bottle of water. Okay, it told me to take a sip from the bottle. Thanks. Only managed to calm down some. Some of the color had finally returned to her face. Sacred, thanks to Gifton 5, set the code Daisuke TGN, Chigamas Prime Milan 43, and I'm Michael, by the way, but thank you, Sacred, for the 5 Subaronis. Achi began hesitantly inside that minivan. Maria wasn't in there. There was relief in her voice. I also noted a path. I was like, I looked through the windshield. There's a man laid out in the back seat, but nobody else. Direct cloud light from Achi says, yeah, that was the scene. So in the start of the game, there's a random scene looking into a van. It's actually, yeah, that guy. Wasn't your sister? No, I didn't see his face. Just said he was wearing a business suit. Throughout the tension ebbing from his body. It's good then. Then it wasn't her. I'd been worried. Shame about the poor devil who had been killed, though. Who was and why was he there? Guess we're out of leads, Tommy murmured, hung her head. We should kind of surveillance center again for now. Probably give us better odds to find your sister than just walking around. I guess you're right. Shall we then? Oh, I can't wait to run in front of the car. No! Hold on, actually, I have a sudden flash on screen. My house is a lot closer. Maybe I should ask my dad if we can check the cameras from home. Do that, we have the same system at our house. Sure, dad let him use them. Don't leave her! Two got up. Oh, I had friend electronics. Is it time to run in front of a car? She decided to let his father know they were coming. Turned his phone on his phone as they walked along. He had it off for a while, so first checked his voicemail. There's one message. Wondering who might have called. He played it back. Dwow. This is actually Endo's personal cell phone. It's Dr. Seiki from Shibuya Central Hospital. Dwow. Seiki, heart specialist, Suzune's attendant physician, preeminent surgeon who has performed a Baptista procedure and left the ventricular reconstructor. A third has been removed. His expression stiffened. He pressed the phone closer to his ear. There's been a sudden change in Suzune's condition. Tried calling her home as well, but I got no answer. Actually felt the edges of his vision growing dim. Brother, it would be good if you can come to the hospital as soon as you can. It's... No, that's why I said the Endo. So Daisuke is his dad, right? Yeah. Actually, Tomi's voice full of I was wondering where I got Suzune. Okay, Suzune is his sister. I gotta make a call here. I think it's Tremlachi down at his house. Phone rang several times, switching over the answering machine. Then where the hell are you, Dad? What's wrong with Tomi asked. Suzune, it sounds like things have gotten pretty bad. You need to get to the hospital right away. Sounded as anxious as Achi was. Can't go yet, Achi shook his head quietly. First, we have to save your sister. Tomi bristled angrily at that. What are you talking about? She grabbed Achi by the arm and shook. Right now you need to be thinking about your sister. I can. I made a promise to Suzune. I promised to help people and see things to the end when something important's online. She struggled to get the words out. If I break that promise, then I really am no good to her. Tomi didn't look like she was gonna back down. Oi, get back here! There we go. Then and shout rung out from nearby. She looked around and started saw a boy about high school age bolting out behind a building on the side street. Is that Kiryu chasing him? Several slightly older young men were hot on his heels. Achi knew their faces too well, all members of the SOS. Contact Quarry just before they make it out on the main road. Hey, gotcha, newbie. So the kid they were after must have been a member too. Let me go. Oh, we'll let you go alright after you pay up. One of the young men snatched boy by the collar and shoved him against the wall near my building. Oh, yeah. Or, I mean, out of voice face scrunched up. What are you talking about? Well, you dumb, interjected one of the young. Like, told you. All members have to pay monthly dues. You had the privilege again to call yourself SOS don't come free after all. She felt his blood boil. SOS trying to pull a shakedown on a new kid and the guys calling it dues. Extortion and crime, yada yada. Quite unpleasant, alright. Unthinkable for them to do something like this back when Achi was running the show. Hey Bart, let the kid go. He marched towards the group. Say what now? Turned to look, face immediately going pale. Yeah, Achi. Let him go. Achi focuses the gun on the fellow holding the kid until he releases his grip. You guys always go around doing stuff like this? None of the gang members answered. They merely turned their gazes glumly to the ground. Hey, since when have I been doing this? Of course he realized there's no way the newbie would be able to tell him. Never mind, you can go. Achi gestured toward the main road. The boy was quick to run off. She waited until the boy was gone before turning back to the others. Does Suzumu know you're going around collecting dues like this? Yes. I don't gotta tell you that. One of them muttered. Not since you deserted. What'd you just say? She leaned in close, getting right to the guy's face, who was met with a defiant stare. This ain't the old SOS anymore. Not the oldest SOS. She thought back to the other gang member he ran into earlier with a malicious gleam in his eyes. Kiryu. That guy, pretty sure he said his name was Kiryu. Damn you, Kazama! This is Yakuza -1, so Yakuza 0 is back in the day. This is even before that. Back when Achi had been an SOS, never met a guy that get away with acting all high and mighty. Damn Kiryu. Seemed like all these young fellas ready to follow suit, eager to take him down a peg. Yeah, old news, pal. Ain't your business to tell us what to do. She felt a confusing flood of anger and sadness couldn't quite control. I'm not messing around here, you guys. Grabbed the nearest punk by the collar, heft him up in the air. Somebody shouted from behind him, "Hey, what are you doing, Dwell?" What the? Put the guy down and turn around and see Suzumu standing there. "Hey, tell me what's going on here, Achi." Suzumu flashed his underlings a sharp glare. Immediately took off on the ears. Achi was about to let him go. Raced after him. Fuck up. Run in front of a car. Raced after them. Get back here. Gang members sprinted away at full speed. They scattered in different directions. Throw my Achi wasn't gonna let him get away that easy. Kept after the ringleaders as they headed towards the Angapati area, darting down a narrow side street. You could see an intersection up it. Achi sped up after him through hyper speed, making sure not to take his eyes off him for a second. Boom. Boom. Game over. Uh-oh. His attention fixed on the fleeing troublemakers. Achi never saw the car speeding directly at him. Pepe hands. By the time he registered the impact against his side, he was sailing through the air. Wow. Remember, guys, watch both ways. Crash to the pavement, skewed to a stop, laid there struggling to breathe. As he watched two men get out of the taxi to hit him, Achi thought to himself, "I'm gonna die here." And too careless, it was too late to walk that back. He'd hear the sound of his own heart beating all too slowly. And then, he heard it stop. Good end. What? Bad end? No longer struggling in life. Alarm pursuit SS terminated. Achi ran right in front of the speeding times. Sure, the gang's former leader can't just stand alley by alarm and be a menace. Still, it would make more sense to talk to the current leader. Bad end, don't bad end me. The new SOS. Go for him again, no! Now what's going on with the SS? I actually need to talk to Suzumu. Yo, bro, ask what's going on here. It's friend and tone of Suzumu's voice. It's what I want to know. What the hell's up in the SOS, man? Suzumu's face twisted with displeasure. You're an outsider now. It's none of your business. I don't give a damn if it's my business or not. When I left you in charge of SOSI, you shut your damn mouth, Suzumu roared. Yeah, that's right, you left me in charge, so don't you dare give me any lip on how I run things. Sudden ferocity left Achi at a loss for words. You're not one busting your ass out there, I am. Suzumu stalked towards Achi's face, red with emotion. I've heard. I have to work so hard to keep things going with you gone. Do you have any idea what it's been like? Do you know how I'd have to put myself through to keep us together? If Achi could say that, just kept his mouth shut, let Suzumu talk. You were gone. I thought maybe I could do things like you did. Man, I love you, man. Oh, and Suzumu assumed the deflail, hung his head hiding his face. And if I couldn't be like you, then. Hey, man, I get it, I'm sorry. Suzumu kept his face averted. Please, stay out of our business. Turned on his ear and headed off without looking back. And she watched him leave, feeling a painful sting. And she's like, can we go? There we go, no taxi death. Achi told me I asked if Suzumu was gone. Are you sure you're okay leaving things like this? She shrugged heavily. Suzumu said he's doing what he can. Not my place to butt in. Turned his back on her, told me he still needed a moment. She were being unreasonable. About what? Felt like he'd been wounded to his very core and wasn't sure what to do about it. You want to help people who were going in trouble, right? She told me I asked about it. Yeah, I guess. She's voice was glum. I'm in a whole lot of trouble right now. Yeah, I know that. No, actually, you don't. Told me his voice was chipped and firm. Please go to your sister. What are you talking about? That doesn't matter now. Yes, it does. Tommy's shout stopped him in his tracks. Actually, right now, the thing I'm having most trouble with is you won't go to the hospital. Don't you get it? How can I possibly be happy if you helping me if you have to sacrifice your own sister to do it? She couldn't answer that and he knew it. Please go to the hospital. I'm asking you and I'm definitely someone in trouble, so it doesn't count as breaking a promise. Appreciate that, Achi said softly. Remember this when this is all done. We dropped by the hospital for a bit. Ocean's actually been trying to hide came well into service. Well, we'll see Suzune, and after that we can go look for your sister. And that be okay with you. More than okay with me, and at long last Tomi smiled at him. Back in sync with each other, Achi and Tomi headed to the hospital. We had a save point. I want to see the other guy jump off. Sir, that's... Give me a sec. Sir, not him. Wait, never mind. Oh, never mind. We still get stuck there. Okay, never mind. Debated. Oh, I missed a scene, I think, because Kano never met those two in the hospital, because that guy got hit by a car. Shibuya Central Hospital is one of the foremost general hospitals in Japan, outfitted top-notch medical facilities, staffed by highly skilled personnel, and individualized Suzune with rare blood types sent to the hospital far and wide because it's cutting-edge hematology center. Okay. Hatch asked to tell me the way to stay in the waiting area while I headed on to the hospital proper. From there, the visitor enters, passed by a nurse station, entered cardiovascular medicine section, walked along row examination rooms. One of my first room was quietly as possible. Can't sight of mother and daughter sitting together in chairs in the hallway. Mother was crying softly. Oh, Takuya, he's only 15, she murmured under her breath. Name Takuya didn't ring a bell. The only 15 got a reaction out of Achi. Only 15? He couldn't imagine anything good coming after that. Cruelly taken away when one was still so young, Achi could feel the woman's pain as deeply as it were his own. He was just a child, puppy hands. He reached Suzune's room. Dr. Saiki, attendant physician, explained her condition. Doctor did his best to keep his explanation simple. Achi's too worked up process much what he said. He did manage to wrap his head around a few things. Around 10 o'clock that morning, Suzune had a seizure. For a while, it had been in touch and go, but finally condition had stabilized. However, since she hadn't regained consciousness yet, she wasn't allowed any visitors. That was the gist as far as Achi could tell. What's your father doing today? Still hasn't come by, Dr. Saiki said. Achi wasn't sure what to tell him. Certainly odd. There's no way his father wouldn't have rushed to hospital. We heard Suzune had taken a turn for the worst. Give you a call when she's woken up. For now, you can head home for the day. Alright. Please keep a close eye on her, Doctor. Somberly, Achi went to find Tomi in the waiting area. Outpatient reception closed her day, leaving the hospital quiet. His footsteps echoed softly in the corridors. As he walked along, a particular sound drew his attention. It come from over the basement nearby stairwell. Achi took a peek around the corner. This scene doesn't happen before. Wait, what the fuck? Assassin! Oh, it's fucking the American and Kanan. Sight that greeted him nearly made him gasp aloud. In the dim light up ahead, saw Kanan and shot some white guy pressed against the wall, knife to his throat. Achi quickly yanked his head back out of view. Could it be? Was this the man Kanan said she was after? Achi had to resist the urge to go charging out to some amateur and half-cocked. Might well more be a liability to Kanan's sort of help. You're mutter something to the man in English. No, nothing about Alfred's background, nationality, sex, age. She could barely make out the words since it was all in English. She had no idea what they meant. But we do know over there they have connections to Langley. Signed for the US CIA. There we go. Good old CIA. Damn you, CIA! Soon referring to the Japanese government and Nagatacho. The CIA has other nicknames, including the company, the agency, second government, the invisible government, and the coup makers. CIA. What? I can ask questions? CIA. Achi peeked out again, very cautiously in time to see a man raise an eyebrow at Kanan's words. Interesting. That doesn't mean you need to threaten me at knife point, though. He flashed her a thin smile. It does, actually, because I happen to know that you're a CIA agent. I knew it! Fucking ambassador. Technically known as officer, CIA refers to his own spies as agents. Someone in charge of directing agents called a case officer. Case officer is stationed at embassies across the world in public guise of diplomats, soldiers like CIA. Nothing personal as he puts in his sunglasses. No sooner than Kanan's word out, the man grabbed her arm and tried to hurl against the wall. Just before it connected, though, she jackknifed the upper body forward, then planted both feet against the wall and kicked with tremendous force. He was a man to launch herself forward, regain her position over a knife against the man's throat. What a gun! Brief opening, man had managed to draw a gun inside his jacket, and out of the barrel pressed right against Kanan's heart. I just swallowed a lump in his throat. How about you call a truce? Kanan said solemnly, withdrew her knife. Yeah, sounds like you and me both after the same thing. Man likewise lowered his gun. Faint so Kanan turned her back on and vanished on the adjacent stair. I had no idea what happened. They stopped by. No, this guy probably wasn't Kanan's a mastermind after all. Damn, CIA. If only actually spoke a little English, might have been able to follow their conversation. Found himself wishing he'd taken school more seriously. When he looked again, he saw the man too had disappeared. Good old CIA. Tomi stood up from her chair as Achi heard from the waiting area. That's Suzune asked. For now, she's not in any danger to say. That's good to hear. More importantly, Kanan was just here just now. What? Why? I'm not sure. I'm not smart enough to figure that out. Huh? Achi slumped his shoulders. Me dumb, huh? What? I'm not quite sure what you mean. Exactly. I couldn't understand anything she was saying. How you couldn't even figure out how to get through the Tomi. May I have a moment? A voice spoke unexpectedly from behind Achi. CIA. Breath caught its sword as he turned around. Standing there was the man Kanan had been struggling with. What's up? Achi asked. Tried to sound as nonchalant as possible. Man wasn't looking at Achi. You're Hitomi Osawa, is that right? Yes. Hey, Achi, stop. Keep your distance. Step protectively in front of Hitomi. This guy, he's not what he looks like. Achi clenched his fist and adopted the defensive posture, huh? Tomi seemed panicked. Achi said this might be a person Kanan was warning about. I don't know, he's not our friend. This might be a person Kanan was warning us about. Oh, you know Kanan, do you? Man spoke of a change without changing his facial expression. She let a few things slip herself. Like, who the hell are you? Achi demanded. The man calmly reached into his jacket pocket. Fearing he might withdraw his gun, Achi braced for action. CIA. Oh, Jack Stanley. See ya. Name's Jack Stanley. I'm a security assistance officer at U.S. Embassy. Got back his punch and the man out his ID card. Diplomats issued the passports, yada yada. Diplomat ID cards home government. Japan Ministry of Foreign Affairs also issues its own form of identification card. CIA provides such identification to its operators working overseas, help maintain their false identities. Jack Stanley. Embassy. What does someone from the U.S. Embassy want from me? Tomi said timidly. You're being targeted by a dangerous criminal. I'm here to take you in the protective custody. Achi's temper flared. Buzz off, pal. We're busy here. Busy searching for Maria Osawa, Stanley asked. She and Tomi exchanged glances. No full details of the trouble you currently find yourselves in. Well, alright then. Then you should know we don't have time to get taken in, because I'm afraid you don't understand the situation we're dealing with. We're up against a dangerous international criminal here. Taking reckless action only gonna put our life in danger. Don't be a fool. It's no time to play the knight in shining armor. Hey. She infuriated, couldn't think of a comeback. After all, it's true that Tomi ran in danger and time again when she was with him. I'm already safe, Tomi insists. I'm only right here now because Achi's been protecting me, she added Stanley sharply. I got Achi with me. I don't need your protection. Achi felt a surge of pride that practically brought tears to his eyes. If only Tomi would let him, he would have given him an enormous hug. Stanley grimaced in resignation. Alright. Okay, so how about I join your search for me? I can keep you safe that way instead. See, I don't know. Tomi grabbed hold of Achi's sleeve. Stanley followed it on the most trustworthy face Achi saw. Do you realize what your biases are being chased around by foreigners, damn gaijin? Filthy, get your hands off her, you damned gaijin. So this guy really had to Tomi? Probably made a show of force. Not only did he have a gun on him, he was sufficiently skilled in martial arts to hold his own against Kanan. No trouble taking down a single unarmed opponent like Achi. Tomi, get the impression that Stanley guy's not an enemy right now. Tomi gave a slight nod. Alright. I trust your judgment on this, Achi. Good, CIA. Alright. Now what's the plan from here, Stanley asked. Not wandering around aimlessly around town. I hope there was a trace of snidiness in his voice. Keep your mouth shut, Achi. If I wander around town, all if we feel like it, he can play the snark game, he thought to himself. Poor Tomi looked distressed. Very well, so you want, I can stay quiet. First, I need to inform the police that I have Miss Osawa in custody. Wait, hold on, Tomi blurted. That isn't a good idea, Stanley inclined his. Why is that? Since you already seem to know most of the story, Tomi quickly explained the kidnappers threat, described the search for the minivan. Stanley remained quiet, listening with obvious interest. See, she said when she finished. Still, that minivan exploded. Didn't that make your promise to kidnappers a moot point? Tomi nodded. Suppose it did, didn't it? Let me ask you one more question. Do either of you know a detective by the name of Tate? No. No, we haven't run any detectives. Yeah, exactly. Only folks seem running the guys after Tomi. See, a grim expression crossed Stanley's face. Well, I'm going to get in touch with the investigation task force. Have them contact your parents for you. Mind speaking with them so you can confirm it's really you? Sure, alright. Saying on his wireless described the current circumstances to police. Wow. And hold on, sniper! Suddenly Dr. Seiki appeared run down the hallway. Someone forgot to tell you regarding your father. Oh, she got a sinking feeling. I got a call from him yesterday afternoon. He asked me something rather odd. Preparations for a transplant? I'm sorry, I'm not entirely sure I understand what you're asking. Saiki clutched the receiver. Daisuke Endo's brooding tone was more than a little disturbing. It's alright, Endo. Said it's all just difficult to talk about, Doctor. Please forget I said anything. Wow. One important thing I wanted to let you know. Yes? Gonna be a brain-dead woman coming away. Probably 9 o'clock this evening, I expect. Wow. Huh, that's weird. Blood type is Bombay. Bombay was extremely rare blood type that Endo's daughter Suzune possessed. Any transplant donor Suzune would also need that Bombay blood type. Since she has the same blood type as Suzune, transplant itself isn't an issue, Endo continued. Only thing I'm concerned about is whether the procedure can be done within the limited time window. I hate to trouble you, I just called because I think I'd be best prepared for the surgery as soon as possible. Oh, okay. Seems okay. More Seiki aired, more disturbed he grew. Valak is listening to this man go on about some strange delusion. Doctor, please take good care of Suzune. Beep. With that, Endo hung up. She kept quietly listening to Dr. Seiki tell his story. Of course, I was yesterday. I still hadn't heard anything about a brain-dead girl turn up. Yeah, it was likely Endo telling Taitno where they were with the cameras. So only God would know if someone would wind up in a state of brain death. So there's something very strange about your father says. If you were certain that someone was going to wind up brain dead, or... Just stop right there, Aunt, she exclaimed. Stanley had told me he turned in surprise. They were still in the middle of their wireless call to the police. Don't get me wrong, Doctor said Ace. I'm not trying to imply your father would hurt anyone. What I'm worried about is your father's mental state. And now Aunt, she interrupted again. That's not it. Someone words from earlier spun within his head. As long as we have these cameras, this guy has nowhere to run. Security cameras. Sure, this is the place. Man with the cane. He'd been on the phone with someone. That didn't mean anything. Legend 8's on Star Wars 73 months was just a coincidence. Couldn't be true. And she searched desperately for some other explanation. No, was it? Anyone from the downtown could have used the camera monitor and could have been anyone. Billy, Bobby, that guy, bald man. Yeah, no one's been by the check today. Wow. Nothing wrong with a little nap, yeah? No dice. No one from downtown had been by the surveillance room today. Couldn't be. Couldn't. Hachi began to tremble. Something the matter, Tomi asked. Hachi, your pal is a ghost. Hachi gazed gently back into her face. Just one simple question could clear this whole thing up. Please tell me I'm overthinking this. Prayed inwardly before asking. Tomi, would you mind telling me your blood type? Dun dun. Monkus. And why do you ask? Dun dun. Please, just tell me. I have a sort of weird blood type, Tomi said. It's called Bombay. The last piece of the puzzle fell into place. There was no longer any room for doubt, and she found himself facing a sad and painful truth. No, Kisama! Why? With an anguished scream, and she punched the wall as hard as he could. Everyone's like, huh? Fist still didn't hurt as much as his heart. Dad, why? Sir, these walls, you shouldn't punch them, sir. Oh, their one doesn't move anymore. Oh. Is Marie screwed, or did they just not have much time for Maria's storyline? Maybe Marie's just gonna be captured for 2 straight hours, so her storyline would has to end on this day. Reinfected. I don't want to know how people, all I want to know is what viruses feel. I prefer viruses because they have no move to encroach on me from the other side of my microscope. They leave me free to my thoughts and wander as they wish. Say what me try to say understand viruses. I've never been able to understand my fellow humans. I don't know them. I don't know a single fundamental thing about them. Damn humans. Tanaka dead, trying to use the backup passwords for a fingerprint scanner had become a hopeless endeavor. The only remaining means getting entry to the storage area and issue emergency unlock code. Request the electronic lock manufacturer. In order to do that, need approval from 6 members of the board of directors. The council will decide this. But sir, the council. Turn to Osawa called Makino's personal phone. What is it? Makino said gruffly as soon as picked up. Osawa informed of the situation, including Tanaka's death. Fat and Marie was infected. News left Makino at a loss for words. Please, Osawa, you need to hold an emergency board meeting. The board denies it. Because they're evil. Makino was silent for a few moments. Afraid I can't do that. Why not? Are you just gonna sit by and let my daughter die, Osawa rage? Not just her, Marie goes symptomatic. Marie goes symptomatic. Dun dun. No! Back the council. It's only if Osawa is reluctant to put his fears in words. If she goes symptomatic, do a virus will sweep through all of Tokyo. I realize that, Makino replied. Damn board members. One of the board members is overseas on business. But the council! You need approval of all 6. That is the law. Holding a meeting is impossible. No one gives a shit but the council! Despite the gravity of the situation, it sounded astoundingly nonchalant. Sawa couldn't back down now. There must be some other option, like a web conference. Oh, that doesn't help. I just can't get in touch with him. Makino left. He went missing a few days ago in the middle of his business trip. Dwell. The Edible Kushi Pharmaceuticals New York branch missing since April 25th, 9 p.m. local time. There have been no demands for ransom. The New York police runs investigating possibly some other form of foul play. We can't do it. There's the council. So I was almost too appalled to be angry. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Would you like to speak to my on-site contact if you don't believe me? It was like arguing with a child. Makino was deliberately working against him and never know if the disappearance was real or not. In that case, could you please appoint a representative instead? Osawa pleaded. Selecting a representative is a complicated process. Think about the paperwork. And we start right now. It took until sometime tomorrow afternoon to complete. The council! Tomorrow afternoon. That would be too late for any of this to matter. The council denies your request. Sorry, can you see how absurd the things you're saying are? What do you have me do, Makino barked? These are the realities of corporate politics. The council will decide everything. Understand, sir. You will do nothing for my daughter. That's what you're saying. No, that's not what I'm saying, Makino replied. Look, see what I can do to appoint a representative more quickly. He hung up. The board member. No, it's tradition to follow the council, and you guys want to fucking violate that, Pepe Hints. Toad suggested waiting for an appointee wouldn't be a terribly hopeful prospect. Have no more allies, Osawa thought. All left now are foes, only enemies, Pepe Gun. Time to get pursed. Can't count on anyone anymore, so he's gonna have to get the antiviral by himself. Oh, this is the bad end. Here we go. Couldn't count on anyone anymore, so I was just gonna have to get the antiviral by himself. Tanaka might be dead, or still must be some way to get that lock open. Take out the care to avoid notice. Detective Sawa snuck out of the house, head for the garage. Oh, never mind. Fuck it. This is a bad end. There's actually a lot of bad ends that connect with other people in this one. What a Sir, you're going too fast, sir. So you're driving past Oyama South, spot on a man you recognize, walk along, pull on, saw him caught up through the window. Mr. Barakawa! Oh, I'm sorry I haven't looked at that thing you asked about yet. I see, that's quite alright. Business with Ian tonight could wait until later. Right now I need to focus on protecting Shibuya. If he didn't get his hands on that antiviral. You're caught up in something big, aren't you? How do you know that? Because I'm Minoru Kao. Other man's egotism had some justification. Maybe you didn't know the details. Clearly had some inkling about Osawa's situation. Something clicked on Osawa's mind up against the wall. Koshi Pharmaceutical told him they were going to just let Marie die. Past the point where he could resolve this peacefully, he's not going to give up without a fight. When it came time, Osawa was sure this man could help him. I'll make this simpler, I guess. Get in. I'll tell you everything. Minoru thought for a moment, they got in the passenger seat. Showed the lab soft film Minoru and all the details. The poor listened intently, occasionally interrupted and asked a question. How are you planning on getting your hands on the antiviral? I asked when Osawa had finished. Actually, I figured it's think of something after I got there. Minoru let out nails the truck. I just improvised. Now, well, I'll back you up. At least I know I found my way into something important. Pulled up outside the lab and the two men got out of the car. And they got detained. Detained. Boof. Immediately, a team of security guards burst out through the gate, forced Osawa to go. Hey, Minoru asked, what the hell was this? The guards grabbed them as well. And hand me Osawa. I'm Kenji Osawa. Smile at. Osawa, Minoru shouted, what the hell was going on here? Osawa was just as confused. Wow. The council was decided. I looked out to see Makino stand before him. Sir, tell these thugs to let me go. Makino just frowned silently on him. Not only would not help, you're actively getting in my way. Osawa glittered up at his boss. Maria's life, no, countless human lives at risk. There's nothing you can do about that. That's what I need you to understand. Makino gave a signal to the guards and proceeded to drag Osawa away. A scientist writhed in despair at his own impotence. In the end, there was nothing I could do. Good end. Makino's meddling. Such are the antiviral directly in some unexpected Minoru on them. Unfortunately, upon arriving at the lab, they had run out of Makino's security against Osawa's not doing good in the laboratory. You have to make some other decision. Good end. Thing. Tony suggests waiting for an endpoint. It wouldn't be a terribly, but the council needs 6 members. You can't have 5 members only. That's not the point of a 6-man council. It's to have 6 men. But surely we can just do a vote already. 6 members, the council. So we'd have to take Makino's vote right now. That was his only course of action. It's so dumb. But the council. So we'd have to let Makino's right now. Okay, Ariana. Sat down in front of his king, closes his eyes. Wait. I wanted to see this bad end, and here we go. Because now no one jumps in front of my car. Now no one jumps in front of my car, and then no one blocks me from going to the thing. So now we get the suicide arc. It's not an arc. Okay, here we go. You're tired, sir? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, no one jumps in front of my car. Come on, no one jump. There we go. See, feels okay, man. Tight stops out Evan. Probably shouldn't take him 10 minutes on the dot. Thanks. That stands as an exit the cab. Sir, the driver caught after me and our car turned around. Kimizuka was laying out the window point on. It isn't called work because it's fun, sir. The day will be over soon enough. Just hang in there a little bit longer. Driver finished with a known grin. Minoru cracked a ghost smile. Maybe his spirit's been lifted just a tiny bit. Thank you, reply. You're a true friend of the working man. He waited top partly headed into the building. There we go. Time to not die. Mr. Mino. Jacob threw herself at him as opened the door of that house. News the explosion was playing on television. Minoru went straight to his desk and opened up his laptop. When I booted up, tried to get a handle on the current situation. Where are the folks from the loan company? They're here. I have them waiting downstairs. They know Toyama's dead? I'm sorry. I kinda let that slip. What about Hannah? Not sure. I haven't heard from her since she called earlier. Tiny Minoru started typing in his laptop. Minoru 6 pages of copy nearly after that. I needed to do whatever it took to see his job through the end. It was sort of the final tribute to Toyama's memory. Loaded a copy to DVD software and only set that. Bit by bit, actual magazine articles began to take shape. Yet an department door swung open. Hey, snarled the young man, barging first, kicked over the stock books. How long are you gonna keep us waiting, huh? Honestly, Sagawa must be so rowdy, middle-aged man stepped in alongside of him. You Mr. Minakawa then, he added, his eyes fixed on the journalist, held out his business card. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Aiza Ozu from Terracotta Finance and Black Market Finance firm, yes, sir. Offers loans at an interest rate well above what the law allows. Well known for taking whatever steps necessary to collect what's owed. Its business card slogan, got bad credit, but you need a loan. Call anytime and put together a loan that suits your needs. Deepest sympathies with Mr. Toyama. However, I'm afraid that we do need to give back the money we loaned. Despite his polite tone, the threat was plain. Look, next month's issue of 4-star General Got's definitely coming out. Couldn't you please wait for repayment until we had the funds from those sales, Murakami asked? That was exactly what Toyama's plan had been, after all. Well, we certainly aren't monsters. The magazine's going to be making you money. We wouldn't mind delaying another month. Really mean it, Jackie chirped. Clarifying, that would be the case if Toyama were still alive. At least the next issue's all well and good, but with Toyama gone, so is the company. I'll make full repayment of what we're owed as impossible, I expect. And what do you want us to do, Murakami asked coldly. How about you just cut to the chase, growled the young man Sagawa. Dig out your ears and listen up, Jackie recorded. Panting, Murakami held up an imposing hand. Knock it off, you're scaring the young lady. Thin smile came to Ozu's face. All we want to know is where Mr. Toyama's daughter is. Yeah, that's right, Sky. Tell us where the girl is. No way, Jackie squealed in protest. Hannah's just a little kid. She doesn't have any responsibility to pay back. Ozu didn't let her finish. Boof. Oh no, not yet. We're aware of that. Nevertheless, we'd still like to know where she is. Well, it didn't matter right now. Guys like this had all sorts of ways of wringing money out of people. Everyone that looks on their faces that Ozu and Sagawa had some wicked scheme up their sleeves. Unless, of course, you'd prefer to take on Toyama's debts, Mr. Minakawa. We're quite the accomplished reporter, after all. Take on his debts, huh? Minakawa didn't know how much Toyama had borrowed. Only took one look at these guys to tell him it was no small sum. How about it, Ozu asked? The way you land scoop after school, I'm sure you'll be able to repay us in full before you die. Minakawa fiercely returned to stare. Alright, I'll take on the debt. Is this where I jump off a building now? Alright, I'll take on the debt. Minakawa's tone was resolute. Not just yet, I'll let me finish up this job here first. Okay, debated. Okay, debated. Well, I suppose we wait at least a little while longer. What happened if I say the third option? That's the only... I'll play it out for a bit. Am I gonna jump off yet? Two men dark finance and plunk themselves down on the end department sofa. You know, please, can't agree to something like this. If I don't, these guys are just gonna keep threatening poor little Hannah. Still, on your concern, you said, what you need to know is how your piece on the street interviews is coming. But, I mean, those guys, they said it doesn't matter if the issue comes out or not. Don't be ridiculous. When a professional agrees to take on a job, see it through to the end. Jack takes his point, scampered to grab the pen of her copy. And I kind of give it a quick voiceover. Or a quick once-over, I mean. So immediately the piece was lacking in structure. God, you're useless, Jackie. Then read the article a second time, checking the finer details. Several of the off-theme sentences jumped at him. This is no good, rewrite it. Thrust the printout back at Jackie. Yes, sir. She bowed her head and retreated to another desk. TV was still on. News. Browscott's voice suddenly broke through silence. America's concentrated. Is Hannah dead now? Alright, fuck it. Time to jump. We're alive on the scene now, where an exploding Shibuya has... Murakami glazed blankly at the screen, found his mind drifting to a particular memory of Toyama. Door looked like it might fall apart any moment. Murakami didn't care. Pounding on hard as could. Toyama nameplate dropped and fell to the floor. It's hard to believe Diplated apartment was home. A newspaper editor worked his way up from port. Toyama, get your ass out of here. Sound of Murakami's angry shouting out of the 10th floor, poked their heads out of the room to stare. Paid them no heed, continued to call out. Eventually, Toyama opened the door, dressed in his sweats and undershirt. Quiet down, you moron. Come on in. Here you tender your letter of resignation to the paper. Murakami sat cross-legged on the tiny corner floor. Tell me why. Toyama crouched upside down. You want to know why I quit? Alright, lean in close. Murakami peered on dubiously. Huh? Why? Don't want anyone overhearing this. Resigned. Murakami leaned forward and turned his right ear toward Toyama. Man's warm breath against his cheek was pretty unsettling. First, he had trouble concentrating Toyama's story. When the older man got the cruise man, he found himself listening with rapt attention. By the time Toyama finished, Murakami was unable to express his shock. You're starting your own publishing company. What's so loud, damn it? Toyama shushed him with a finger on his lip, looked around where there might be spies in his own apartment. Right, but a publishing company, Murakami said again more proudly this time. What are you doing for your distributor account? All booksellers require to use a wholesale distributor to circulate their publication. Do business with such a distributor. Publishers need a specialized distributor account. I got a lot of companies with no track record open a new account distributor. I'm sure you must realize that. Toyama grinned, proud gleam in his eyes. No, that's why I bought one. You bought one. A ghost account belonging to a publisher that went bankrupt. Distributor accounts could go for tens of millions of yen. No way Toyama could afford that on his severance pay alone. He must have taken out a loan in order to make the purchase. Publishing industry was in a slump nowadays. People weren't buying books much anymore. Starting a new publishing company was a beyond risky endeavor. I already decided on a name for my company, Murakara. Toyama's face positively beaming. Get this, Heaven Publishing. Heaven? That sounds fatalistic. Dear, is the people who work for me will feel like they're in paradise. For all this catching about keeping quiet, Toyama's not exclaiming pretty loudly himself. I mean, pretty sure your willingness to take the risk, but surely your wife must have had objections, Murakara said. Is it dwell time? Toyama fell silently when and opened up the refrigerator. Dwell? Murakara took a peek inside. Its shelves were mournfully sparrowed, and little besides beer cans and drinking snacks. There we go, my man. Mrs. Lampme took her daughter with her. The scant viewer had seen the picture clearly now. Toyama grabbed the can of beer and tossed it to his guest. There's no more sob stories around. Briskly cracked open his own can of beer. Weak foam bubbled from the top. Cheers, Murakara. Heaven Publishing's big debut. Cast everything aside, striving for a new beginning. The man embraced himself for a challenge. It wasn't Murakara's place telling me he was making a mistake. Even his uphill battle, he had little chance of winning. Congrats, Mr. Toyama. Murakara pulled a tab on his beer can. Cheers. Two of them clacked their cans together. One year passes, Toyama found Heaven. Publisher Murakara poked his head in the other room bag from the convenience store. And hey, boss, how's your business? How does it look like it's doing? Toyama set a mineral mountain of return stock. Bookstores do not purchase the books they sell, rather take them on consignment. It allows them to return to publisher books they do not sell. Books are all bulky non-fiction tomes, not exactly start to fly off the shelves. Man couldn't even muster a smile for a reunion. Like this for every non-fiction book we put out. Wow, starting right off the bleak stuff, huh? Cause things are bleak. The only thing that's selling is gossip rag of ours. Murakara pulled some beer cans from his bag and won the Toyama. Toyama left an issue of 4-star general gossip from top of his desk. Heaven Publishing's one breadwinner, the only thing keeping the company afloat. Gossip seemed like it was buried in the red of publishers' non-fiction releases. Really did have higher aspirations than his Toyama sighed, gazing in disappointment at the piles of unsold books. Here we are. For us, Gossip magazine is our only viable publication. Beleaguered bookseller chugged his beer. Daddy, I'm hungry. Throw a beer can. Murakara started to hear a young child's voice. Turn around and see a little girl nest between the stacks of returned stock. What's my daughter Hannah? It's complicated. She's living with me now. I see. Murakara couldn't press more details. Hannah right there. Not likely I think that Toyama's ex-wife hadn't been going well. Go ahead and introduce yourself. This is one of Daddy's work friends. Hannah returned to Murakara with a bright little grin. Hello, my name's Hannah. I'm 6. Want some of this? Murakara held out a pack of dried squid he bought to go with the beer. Sure, Hannah greedily stuffed her cheeks with the squid. Toyama flashed a sheepish grin. Like living with your daddy, Hannah? Murakara asked, giving the girl's hair a little gentle ruffle. I do. My daddy's a mood. He runs a company. Toyama let out a tiny involuntary sob at his daughter's ready praise. Keep at it, Toyama said, looking at his daughter's smiling face. Hannah is more important to me than any high aspirations I might have had. Keep shoveling out copies of the gossip and at least make sure she's always got something good to eat. Daddy, this is very tasty. Hannah out a pouch of dried squid. Tears welled up in Toyama's eyes. Next, I'll make sure she has some sashimi instead of something like this. What do you mean something like this, Murakara grumbled. I'm the one who bought it. Toyama and his daughter laughed together. Who? Heartwarming sight. Murakara thought father and girl getting on so well. Toyama might have been a hard-hitting journalist, but he came out at the end of the day, it was just daddy. Only natural for the man as father put his child above anything else. Gorgeous stuff on snacks. Hannah fell asleep on the sofa, looking well and truly satisfied. You know, Murakara, Hannah's happiness means more to me than my lofty artistic ideals ever could. Toyama kept his voice low as regarded his daughter's sleeping face. From that day forward, Heaven Publishing has shifted its focus to scandal rags. 4-star general gossip is its pillar. That had been for good or for ill. Whatever the case, Toyama abandoned his pride. Murakara watches him become more and more of a miserable wretch. Murakara snapped back and the president of sheaf of pages appeared in front of us. Says, here you go, check your rating and anxiety rank. Murakara gave her a copy, close read over it, and thrust it back at her. What do you even fix? He asked. Could you please tell me what parts are wrong? She mumbled, hanging her head. What are you talking about? It's just, well, we don't have a lot of time here, so I figured if I just fix parts that need fixing, I could trade off in an indistinct manner. Is that always how you go about fixing your coffee? Yes. You're never going to get any better. Someone tells you you're no good. You rewrite the whole thing from scratch. Making fiddly tweaks here and there is what an amateur does. Jay dipped their head and deeper cringed at the reprimand. Murakara let out a tiny sigh. Look, what I just told you, that's what Toyama told me when I was his first starting out. There were times when he didn't have me do dozens of rewrites. First, I thought he was just pushing me around. Rewriting things over and over, I realized something. There are a lot of ways you can write about the same thing, and that's what helped me on my scores as a writer. Jackie raised her head to back up. Oh wow, really? If you can get that, then stick with it. Write your submission deadline as close as you have in order to write the best piece you can. Okay, I'll do it. I will do it. Jackie's face brightened with a smile. That's a spirit. Woman might have had talent, she hadn't realized that. Needed to be able to stick to an assignment and things like that. She didn't have that resolve, she'd never make it as a freelancer. Now, baldy. Attention, Ozu Chumman Plotter. Almost moved to tears to make a movie of this, sir. She only been acquainted with that sad sap too young. We never knew there was such an upstanding fellow. You were so good at tough love. Mirakai shot to his feet and pounded his fist on the desk. That's about enough from the peanut gallery. Oh, your tang, Sagao snarled, his eyes showing a vicious gleam. We're getting sick of waiting here. Sagao, you really are a short-tempered guy, aren't you? Ozu clucked disapprovingly as Underland slid a sheet of paper on the Minokai's desk. Nonetheless, afraid we do require a decision now. If you'll just stamp here, we'll be on our way. Jack stared down at the document. Is this a bond of reckonance? That's right, that's what you write here when transferring the debt. Sagao puffed himself up proudly. Mirakai silently looked over the contract. If you don't have a stamp, we'll gladly accept his signature as well, Osu pointed out. Face it, pal. You know, hurry up and sign. We're never gonna stop going after Toyama's daughter. Mirakai snatched up a pen. You know, you can't do this thing about what you're doing, Check-Shot. If you go through with this, you'll just wind up like Mr. Toyama. I won't. Yes, you will. Just who the hell do you think I am? I'm Mineral damn it. Gonna land so many scoops to make your head spin. I'm gonna pay back this debt and rebuild Heaven's Publishing. But why would you take such a risk? Jackie sobbed. Mineral lowered his voice. Because I owe him so much, I can't stand by and let these scumbags kill his daughter. Aha! For Mirakai Kasan, Sagao started with sudden exclamation. Looking at Mirakai, I saw the lone shark had seen little Hannah standing by the door. Get her! On it, boss! Ozu Sagao rushed up the girl. Run, Mirakai shouted. Hannah bolted right back at the door as he managed to snatch her up right as he reached the stairs. Let's be on our way, shall we? Val grinking. Ozu cruel faced head down the stairs. Is this how I suicide? Stop! Let her go! Boof! Mirakai rushed out and joined the guy there. Sagao drove a punch to his face. Alright, this is how I jump off now. There's nothing to live for. We already lost a kid. Ooh, the pain staggered. Nonetheless, managed to press on. Get your hands off that girl. What the fuck? Oof. Shut your damn mouth. Something hard slammed into his chest. His vision went dark. Found himself slipping from consciousness. Right before he blacked out, he heard Hannah's voice. Sorry, Uncle Minakarawa. Sorry, no, I'm the one who should be so apologized. Before thoughts got any further, Minakara passed out. Good end? Good end, yay! Hannah gets caught. Yeah, someone has to. Hannah shoved the office, only get caught by money unless God dropkicked Mirakai and caught shot. Sarah turns out Hannah at the police station before this, trying to decide to tell the police her father had been killed and exploded, and someone brought her to Heaven Publishing. Clearly a mistake. It was so sour, Rex only did it. Oh, it's Kano? Okay. So I sat down in front of the computer quietly because I only could go to sleep and wake up tomorrow and all this resolved. That's for a mirror. Fuck, maybe I shouldn't do the meme ended anymore. I just wanted to see him at the edge of the building. What was the other? Keep sending me to do that. I'll just go back here then, fuck it. So outside down in front of the camera quietly closed. I only go to sleep and wake up tomorrow morning and find all this result mass for a miracle. He knew reality wouldn't be so kind. Could hold his eyes shut as long as he wanted. Wouldn't make his hopeless situation go away. Found the anxiety well upside until it seemed like it was going to explode. Any distraction on his helplessness opened up Ayana. He knew that it was mere escapism. Couldn't sit back and do nothing while waiting for Mac to call back. I posted a new topic under the IF Fortune Teller. Try the IF Fortune Teller. The results basically said I was a bad person who can't connect to the people around me. And you know what? That's exactly right. I'm only interested in my own little world. Probably why my wife and my assistant at work got so fed up with me. It's the same with my 2 daughters. What sort of things are they interested in? Do they have a lot of friends? Am I like hunting and pecking? What are their aspirations for the future? I don't know any of those things. Never even occurred to me to find out. I'm such a terrible father. Post. But then Pretty Honey's gonna tell him he's okay. So his fingers ceased their tapping on the keyboard. He stopped back when Marina told me, rang, Danny, Danny. 2 girls were following around like a pair of puppies. Their father was everything. How much was clear by looking at their faces. Particularly giddiness have his girls cling to him, so he never let anything like it in his life. There were times where he also found it tiresome. Sick of being the person I am. There's nothing I can do about that, though. Sure, it's far too late for me to change. Put all his negative emotions into his post. I like stream of consciousness drivel, you didn't hesitate to write it down all the same. I want other people to know what a miserable excuse for a human being he was. I just couldn't think of anything outside. He posted his bitter confession to the forum. Take a sec. Staring numbly at the monitor when he heard a furious shout from the next room. You gotta be kidding me, it was Kajiwara no Sawa. I never heard him so angry. Well. So I entered in the living room, found Kajiwara embroiled in a vehement argument with the other detectives. I don't care what HQ's policy, I'll not just quietly go along with this. Kajiwara had already screamed himself red in the face. You're out of line, says not one, a red shirt. Kichi Sawatari with Metropolitan Police Department's first criminal investigation section. I've heard Kajiwara's past deeds from friends at Shibuya precinct. He recommended to his boss that Kajiwara be assigned to the investigation of Osawa residents. After his interactions with Osawa, he's confident his recommendation was in the right. However, given the circumstance, can't help but take a cold stance towards Kajiwara. Hold your tongue, I don't care if I'm out of line. You may have talent, I'll give you that, the other detective said, but your precinct detectives isn't your jurisdiction, not the place to question orders from higher up. Wait till Sal thought Hajiwara really was a real detective after all. Go on, explain the situation to Mr. Osawa. Hajiwara bit his lip in frustration at the other detective's order. Very well, he said. Before he could say more, Osawa noticed the police equipment all been cleared off the table. Hold on, Osawa said, what's going on? Something happened. Allow me to explain, Sir, Kajiwara said. His bitterness showed plainly on his face. Been recalled. No! Osawa narrowed his eyes, fighting to keep the confusion from his face. I said, what do you mean by that? Shaken, terrified to have his suspicions confirmed. I'm truly sorry, sir, for having been unable to help you. Kajiwara gave a deep and solemn bow. Gomen aside. But Maria, what's gonna happen to Maria? Nothing is an ass for bringing your daughter into custody, sir. Yeah, we already played Yakuza. You guys are, some of you getting excited about Yakuza 6. It's one of the worst Yakuzas. It's actually bad. Another unit's in task bringing you down into custody, sir. That much at least so I could process. I don't know if the PC version is gonna have any upgrades, but Jesus, like if you like Yakuza, damn, it's like bottom 30 for me. So, yeah, Yakuza 6 has like a couple of good side quests, but yeah, most of the game is rough. It's like Yakuza 3 all over again. You're gonna place him in quarantine, aren't you? Kajiwara's lips stiffened, but he nodded. In order to minimize the spread of the virus, there's almost no heat moves because you can't carry weapons around in the game, as in you can't have it in your inventory. Yeah, there's a lot of bad stuff in it, sadly. Yeah, because of the new engine. Oh, sorry, Clyde, you can't do that. You don't. There won't be any way to save her. His head spun. Please, I beg you need to get Maria to me. I might be able to save her. Kajiwara didn't respond. He turned to the other detectives. Please don't. You can't place Maria under quarantine. Detective's only answer was a ripped her eyes. Why are you all ignoring me? Please, you have to listen. If you bring her to me, I can figure something out. I know I can. Pulling himself down on the floor, yelling, flailing his arms like a child throwing the tent. No, that was an on-rail shooter minigame. The minigames in the Yakuza 6 suck. Detectives exchanged sullen looks to another and walked off and left them there. Knew there must be a story set, and at last he kept shouting after them. Please don't stand by, let my daughter die. Fujiwara remained with him in the living room. Sorry, sir, this was beyond my ability to stop. Gave another apologetic bow. Sawa felt suddenly deflated. No, you've done a fine job, Detective Kajiwara. It's me you should be sorry. Oh yeah, they have Clan Creator in Yakuza 6. I think that was the first one they did. And then Kiwami 2 has it again. It's such a disgrace to display myself, that's true. Sir, in fact, I'm deeply moved. Tell me how much Maria must mean to you. Sawa shook his head. If I'd really been thinking about Maria, I would have made an effort to work with you detectives when I was all just self-absorbed shouting. More of an emotional selfishness. Yet as a result, you convinced me to stay here with you. Kajiwara proceeded to pull out his phone and put in a request. Task Force headquarters remain at the Osawa residence. Got in a heated spat with his commanding officer. Ultimately received permission to stay on the police liaison with Osawa. Well, Detective 79, you see, there are some people who are legitimately moved by a parental display of emotion, even if I'm not certain that I can do very much in staying here with you. It's not true, Osawa. There's plenty you can help me with. Looked into Kajiwara's face and smiled. I don't know if it's on YouTube yet, but it's definitely in the Twitch VODs. For existence, I have a banana. Oh, like the Kajiwara smiled. Friends, I have a banana. Fine things have gone missing that Friday. You mean I can have a banana whenever I want. Kajiwara returned Osawa's grin even more brightly. Yes, of course, by all means, have as many as you like. Produced a pair of bananas from his pocket. Oh, free bananas! This guy just has a bunch of fucking bananas in his coat, handed one to his companion. Sawa peeled his banana and took a hearty bite. The mouth sweetness was pleasant and soothing. The flavor that brought back memories. I often eat bananas when I go to the park with my daughter, Kajiwara muttered between mouthfuls. I didn't realize you had a daughter, Detective. She just started grade school this year. Really? She must be adorable. Well, I don't get to see her as much as I'd like. A lonely sort of smile crossed Kajiwara's face. Why is that? Doing this job caused me to neglect my family. Finally, about 2 years ago, my wife hit me with the divorce paperwork. Pepe ends. No! I wanted to be able to keep our daughter with me, but, well, the law tends to favor the mother when it comes to custody issues. Chocolate now, what the fuck? Detective then pulled out 2 bars of chocolate from his pocket. Good to have something sweet when exhausted, he said. Sawa took one out and said nothing. More recently, my ex-wife has been talking about getting remarried, Kajiwara continued. She wants me to stop seeing our daughter. Bit into his own chocolate bar with a soft snap. Still less than I deserve. Still hurts. Sawa couldn't help but sympathize. The man was losing his daughter. Here was someone he could really talk to. He was sure of that much now. Detective, I apologize. Kept things from you because I was worried they involved classified corporate information. Oh, Kajiwara's eyes glimmered with interest. Earlier today I received some emails. They must be pertinent to the case. Mind letting me see them? Is this all Kajiwara's the evil? Oh, I actually don't have a daughter. I was never married. Alright. Sawa shook his head. On the contrary. Back in front of the computer, Sawa saw INET was still open. Oh, pretty on it posted. Saw it to his forum post. One moment, let me read this, fuck it. Alright. Well, let me read this. Sawa read the response. Got that same result. You really think it's too late? Don't give up hope. Hang in there. PQ. It's never too late. Every family has its share of problems. Like you'll never find one that doesn't, I'm sure. Comes to my family, no such thing as game over. Don't let it get you down, Julie. Fucking his name's... Everyone pretends to be fucking girls on this forum. Oh, besides, I did learn one thing reading your post. In the end, a father's happiness is his daughter's happiness. Kajiwara appeared into the monitor. A young girl is posting to a forum for people 40 and over. Huh? It's pretty honest. She always replies to my threads. Detective furrowed his brow. I see. Something the matter? No, that last line there has me curious as all. A young girl writing something like that. Well, it's neither here nor there right now. Let me see those emails. He fucking knows who wrote that. Yeah, a young girl wrote that, yeah. So I opened his email, pulled images of human tests on the monitor. What is this? Kajiwara stared at the monitor as unable to look away. Images from unauthorized clinical tests of antiviral drug developed, carried out by my company without knowledge. Images of, I'm sorry, what was that? Detective found unfamiliar technology. Simple turns the antiviral is a wonder drug to combat the UA virus. Hold on, Maria's infected the UA virus, isn't that right? Yes, UA is a species of virus discovered in South Africa relatively recent. Roughly 12 hours of infection, patients developed a cough, then a fever, then began vomiting, and ultimately began to bleed uncontrollably from all over, resulting in death. Mortality rate is... Sawa was reluctant to say it. Kajiwara held his breath, waiting. It's nearly 100%. Dun 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 dun. Kajiwara shuddered, but wait, he said after that moment. If you have this wonder drug, then Maria... Sawa shook his head. Without Tanaka, I have no means of getting it out of the lab. Kajiwara's frown deepened. I see, it may not be too much to go on, but I think we can put together at least one piece of our little mystery here. Wow. Okay. What was that? Oh. Pardon me one moment. Kajiwara inspected the email address sender A and then brought up the mail header. You don't see email addresses like this much, seemingly from a foreign country, but that may be fake. You can tell that from the email. Detective flashed a little grin. Take a look here. So if we just do this, what the hacker man, and then this, fingers flew over the keyboard, calling up the header details, singling out the received from field. This set of 4 numbers at the bottom is the sender's IP address, single is ordinarily a hidden location marker of sorts. Spoke detective pulled a website called IP Station, copied and pasted the 4 numbers and pressed the enter key. The monitor showed the name of the provider, connection, other details. Okay. Sawa couldn't make heads or tails most of it. One thing he drew his eye. Access point Shibuya Ward Tokyo. Wow. Kajiwara went on the email's program options, checked the server and for Osawa's connection. Oh, deep furrows formed in his forehead. This here, there's the same provider you use, Mr. Osawa. What does that mean? What kind of internet connection do you have here at your house? What sort? Well, it's plugged in over there, but Osawa pointed at the router. Does everyone in your family use that same line? Yes, I think so. Kajiwara opened up command prompt and typed IP config hacker mode. Alright, the same numbers we saw pop up here. That's a bad sign. Oh, Osawa stared at the monitor. Pressed enter and a black window covered in white alphanumeric characters appeared. What in the heck? Kajiwara muttered under his breath. Wait, what's going on? Osawa asked. Explain simply so I can understand. Faking an email address is simple enough, but the typical person wouldn't be able to fake an IP. Very likely the emails were sent from another computer inside this house. Sat the stifled grasp. The emails had been sent from his own house around 11 o'clock that morning. Since Osawa hadn't sent them himself, that left only one possible culprit. Suddenly his phone rang and startled him out of his seat. Makino's name showed an incoming call display. Osawa quickly picked up. The council! Is there an update on the emergency board meeting? He blurted. Makino's voice quiet and subdued. I tried pulling whatever strings I could, but to no avail. The council will not attend. Afraid holding a board meeting today just won't be possible. The council cannot reconvene. Bone fell on Osawa's hand. His only possible means of saving Maria was now gone. You can't have a council meeting with 5 of 6. It has to be 6 out of 6. I know you guys are like, but the council, puppy hens. The elders have fucking stated it. Good old elders. What happens in the bad end here? Send your back at summer stomach, like 33 months. Oh yeah, right, I have to get rid of the kid. Kuze shook his head. What else size I am? Oh yeah, Kuze's here, yada yada. Oh, if you don't release the name, they don't realize. Oh. Yeah, you have to release the name or he thinks it's Toyama. Oh. It's weird. All my put back so far. Yeah, we have to avoid Hana here. Visit about in the hospital. Does this change everything? I want to remind you, weird. I'm trying to figure a way not to meet Hannah. Rumi. Well, Rumi decides to give her a call. Phone rang, start times went to voicemail. If Ash hadn't picked up, communicating more anxious. Is this bad end now? Here we go. Oh, this must be the wife. Started the phone and got a call of his own. Peter didn't come, called his face, heart nearly stopped. There's Taino's name. Oh, it skips the, Taino, is that you? This whole mountain of things Taino wanted to ask just what Taino been doing this whole time. Why you let Alcaron go free? What happened to Tomi? While he was trying to decide what question posters, Taino spoke. Scared Maria Osawa, yada yada, where it came out, yada yada. Okay, get it, bring her ASAP, bring her Tomi, okay. Wait, does this skip everything? Tomi Osawa. What a wireless demand from the US Embassy had her in custody. Can I have been listening to more recent wireless traffic? Apparently Stan managed to find Hitomi. What was getting at? Hold on, what for? Yada yada, what do you need to bring Hitomi? No reply. Decided Taino, answer me please. Taino replied to visit Kano's questions. There's an office building and probably called South Hill. I'll be waiting for you on the rooftop. If you don't bring her up, come here, yada yada. Okay. Think we skip? Okay, we skip Kano now, I think. Or not Kano, Hana. Then we get the bad end and it goes really long. Yeah, he skips the Hana thing completely weirdly. That's weird. I wanted to see the jump off the building arc, but apparently I can't do that. Okay, can't stand by and let a scumbag kill his daughter. Here we go. Then Hannah won't jump. Alright, yada yada, lower his voice because I owe him so much. Can't stand by and let these scumbags kill his daughter. But it's been Sunday. Alright, so I got cheered. Now we're talking. A satisfied green camera was his face, reached for the contract. Before he could pick it up, check, he snatched it from the desk and ate it. Now that you do is Carla Berry stuffed it right in her mouth. Hey, so so what the hell are you doing? You've tried to force check his mouth one. Don't you dare, you bitch. So that's trying to get every check managed to gulp the wad of paper down. Cigarette blinked a few times. Oh, you did not just do that. As he looked on, dumbstruck. Guess we gotta get a new contract for the office, boss. Bring as many as you want, check it to go. I'll keep eating them. Go to some kind of damn goat or something. Meant to image a goat eating papers. Common dating back to long ago, and paper was made solely out of plant material. If a goat would eat modern paper, while a chemically treated pulp will go undigested, possibly cause intestinal blockage. Please do not feed paper to goats. Cigar shoved check up against his desk. Cut it out, that hurts. Struggled to resist check, he lurched toward desk, planting one of her hands atop the remote control. His fingers happened to land on the volume up button. Pleasant sound hit the maximum. He just learned the identity of the victim killed in the explosion. Shibuya resident pharmaceutical executive. Shibuya resident. Mirror tutors having confused. Toyama didn't live in Shibuya. Victim of the explosion was Shibuya resident pharmaceutical company executive. Wait. Fuck, I want to redo this part. Whatever, we'll just... Memory of Tanaka. The cause of the explosion remains unknown. The police are still in the process of following up several potential leads. The site of the incident remains an alarming scene of relief workers continuing to tend to the wounded. 4 people in the internet office spoke near unison. Huh? Who's Tanaka? Jesus, is it that hard to commit suicide in this game? Oh, oops, I accidentally won. Oops. Oops, sorry, scared of me and your father. Fuck it. CIA! Son's broken through our firewall. What the? My firewall! Sorry, Mr. Mino. You'll lose everything. Beep, beep, beep. There's only 3? Wait, oh, there's 4 characters. Yeah, we lost Maria. Finn. CIA. Damn CIA. No! Oh yeah, the shot. Gunshot rang off Tino's gun. It was a wild shot fired reflexes. The weapon flew out of his hand. Figured leapt from behind the water storage tank, kicking him in the arm that held the gun. Moving too fast, I tried newcomer to live. I was straight to Tino's jaw. I was fucking her. Kennedy didn't have a chance to fire this gun. Before he could react, Maria's kidnapper was already laid on the ground. Felt so much like a mad, the girl bolted on the stairs. Wait a minute, it's you! Maria, Kano shouted. He started the chase after her, but a bright glimmer in the corner of his eye stopped him in his tracks. Strange assailant drawn a knife and was preparing to slit the unconscious Tano's throat. Kano quickly brought his gun back to bear. Stop right there. Knife stopped mere millimeters from Tano's end. Kano was sure if he hadn't intervened, his throat had been slit already. Knife waiter pulled back the hood that had been concealed in her face. Yada yada, it's that bitch. You, I know you. Shot C recognized the attacker. Girl had been knocked down by the minivan explosion. Why stop me? She asked her tone ice code. Weren't you about to shoot him yourself? I don't have a reason to shoot him anymore. Now you help Maria escape. Please put the knife away. Oh, it looks like he's not waking up for a while anyway. Girl withdrew the knife, rose to her feet. Why did you come to Maria's rescue? Because she's my friend, the girl said simply. She's been infected with a virus, Kano said. I have to get her to help as soon as possible. Headed for the stairs that Maria had scampered down. Not so fast, don't move. Assassin, the girl's sharp tone made Kano start. What for, he demanded? I thought you wanted to help. I do want to help her, which is why I'm not letting the police get their hands on her. The girl's voice is quiet as hard as steel. The police are afraid of the UI virus spreading, which is why they'll certainly place Maria under quarantine. If that happens, there won't be any way to save her. Just who in the world are you? For answer, let's make a deal. Kano waited non-committal. I have information relevant to this case. The girl and I want to make an exchange. Kano swallowed the lump in his throat. In exchange for what? Tell me where Tomi Osawa is. Tomi Osawa? Stanley had taken Otomi into custody. Kano could probably get in touch and ask him where she was, but why do you want to know where Otomi is? Do we have a deal or not? The girl looked like she's in no mood to argue. So she knew about a UA virus. She's probably telling the truth about having information. Violation of police policy to leak information on any investigation to a third party. Besides, why is the trust a young one without knowing who she was? We can't wait his option a moment, or I'll tell you. Screw you. I don't share that info. Then Sal came to Ghostface. That's very noble of you. I think once you hear what I have to say, you'll change your mind. Who? Who are you? It's a debated answer. My name is Kanan, yada yada, Kanan. I killed those men. Kanan thought back to the grisly scene at the Foreign Syndicate's hideout. Did she do that? He's almost afraid to wonder. There's still lingering traces of adolescence in the strange girl's face. It's hard to believe someone so young could be a covert Middle Eastern operative, yet Kano had seen how quickly she'd been rendered. Taking unconscious. Alright then, guess I'll go first, Kano began. Someone out there trying to get their hands on the antiviral drug. My objective is to eliminate this person, but to stop their plan. Kano found neither surprise nor horror at use of the term eliminate. So what happened today, realized the sensibilities have gone numb. Person you're after, you're talking about an arms dealer named Alfhard, aren't you? Canadian knowledge, the UI virus has been weaponized, tested several times on the battlefield to great effect. Antiviral would render this weapon wholly ineffective. Countries the world over are dying to get their hands on it. Why did Alfred orchestrate this kidnapping? The goal was to get the antiviral, why not just steal it from the laboratory? A lot of this kidnapping case is still denied out. Kano was sure Alfred's plan was hidden in these baffling details. Lab security at Kushi Pharmacy was practically perfect. The place is under surveillance 24 hours a day, and getting to where an antivirus stored requires bypassing 3 sophisticated electronic locks. Getting an antiviral out is impossible. Unexpectedly, a sly grin appeared on Kanan's face. You were Alfred. How would you steal it? She asked. Kano was thinking about her same question. Thought good and hard about how to answer. Must be some way to get those locks. So when Sawa hits the lab, what should he be able to get? Can't sneak something out. Maybe you could sneak something in. Don't need to steal. Wait till the drug hits the pharmacy. I'm doing the dumb answer. You don't need to steal it. Just wait until it's approved. Easy. Just wait until it hits the shelves. Dude. Let me just go to the the store and buy it. Kano narrowed her eyes at Kano. It's naivete. This isn't the sort of drug they sell at the corner store. Dude, I'd like a few antivirals of the terrorist agent. Getting approval for a new drug takes time. Like another 5 to 10 years before this antiviral hits the marketplace. Essentially, if someone got their hands on the antiviral now, they'd have a monopoly on it for a good while, Kano asked. I understood why Alfred's going to such lengths to obtain the drug. Suddenly brought him right back to the original question. How might someone go about stealing the antiviral from the laboratory? 6 days ago, Alfred injected Otomi Osawa with the UA virus. What? Teo had taken a sudden and very unexpected turn. It wasn't only Maria who had been infected, but Otomi as well. 6 days ago, I don't know, Otomi Osawa is perfectly healthy today. So that must mean... Exactly. Kenjo Osawa administered the antiviral to her. An unsettling thought occurred to Kano. It was supposedly impossible for Osawa to access the antiviral all by himself. If he didn't really want to give it to his daughter at the same time, must mean... Needed Mamoru Tanaka's help to do it, of course, which is why Alfred bribed Tanaka ahead of time. So that's what happened. Tanaka had paid off to inject Otomi with the virus, and Osawa to take action at that point would have been difficult. Why'd he go to such lengths to get the antiviral administered to Otomi? Why would Alfred have Otomi infected with the virus, only have her father cure it? It's been roughly a week since she was given the antiviral. The DAS is still in her body. The what? Essentially, taking blood from Otomi Osawa would now allow someone to extract minuscule amounts of the antiviral. Kano was stunned, so now these seemingly unrelated threads began to form a pattern. Since getting the antiviral itself out of the lab was an option, Alfred must have thought of using a human vessel. Which means that thing Alfred's really after is... Kanan nodded, yes. Otomi's blood, she finished. Alfred specifically requested Otomi make the ransom handoff. Kane said, additionally, the crime syndicate was hired to carry out a relay of the attaché case containing the ransom money. This would disrupt the investigation and distract the police on the kidnappers to target Otomi in secret. Wait, no, hold on. There was something about his story that still made no sense. Ken, tell me this, said Ken. Why not just kidnap Otomi in the first place? Why use Tanaka for the vest instead of Otomi? Was really no other way to get the viral. Why not just use Tanaka for the vest instead of Otomi? Tanaka could enter the lab along with Sawa, then secretly inject himself the antiviral. It didn't seem like that would be terribly difficult. Good question. Getting the antiviral the only the most speedy means of doing it. Why use Otomi Osawa? Kanan thought for a moment for answer. Tanaka may have objected to the idea of giving himself the drug. I hear that can have severe side effects. She seemed unconvinced by her own words. You know why they targeted Otomi? Kanan demanded. I don't. Sure, there must be some reason. How about I hadn't gone with using Tanaka, which would have been the sure thing. Instead, they'd gone with Otomi. Otomi's injected with the virus, brought it into the lab, and used to sneak in the antiviral. Now the plan was to extract the antiviral from Otomi's blood. Something about this idea struck Kano as incredibly odd. Wait, why not just abduct Otomi from the very beginning? Why kidnap Maria instead? Kidnappers mistaken Maria for Otomi. Surely... Yeah, girls got themselves mixed up. I got themselves mixed up. Maria with Otomi, Maria. That are the case, syndicates might have been able to abduct Otomi. Yeah, Ken was so excited. When you think about it, it all makes sense. Can you give him a look? No, it doesn't. Not that it isn't an interesting idea. Well, so much for that, Ken with that. Met both Maria and Otomi, Ken said. It looked like completely different. That was definitely Maria who was here just now. She had a point. Last night, Becca saw her as when Otomi agreed to make the ransom. Man, if parents would have been with her. Certainly wouldn't get Maria and Otomi confused. Hard to believe the girls actually switched places. Make criminals had deliberately abducted Maria after all. It'd be like mixing up two completely different colors, Kenan said. They're that different. So it wasn't Alfred's mistake. It's my fault that Maria was kidnapped. Kenan looked away. I contacted her before this all started. Told her about the kidnapping plan. Gave her a GPS beacon to give her sister. Tracked Otomi's location after she was abducted. Plan backfired. Maria switched places with Otomi. Let her get taken by Alfred. The hell? Why hadn't Maria taken this to the police? Or is she so determined to protect her sister? Why not just leave town or something like that? Must have been some sort of accident now. The GPS was never turned on after the kidnapping. Was able to track Maria down. Something that even Alfred hadn't counted on. King cast a glance at Taino. This person right here. Taino disrupted Alfred's plan by going after Otomi himself. Consider where it all led. Kenan continued. Alfred must be panicking about now. I can't let it down. Regard even now, I'm sure the mastermind's thinking of some way to fit what this man has done in the master plan. So it's a perfectly imperfect plan. Is that what you're saying? Precisely. Kenan flashed Kenan improving and heard from Stanley, the man who drove you to the hospital earlier. Case officer, huh? Case officer. So how was it? Stanley was CIA. There we go. Good old CIA. Punches the headquarters CIA's Japan branch or the embassy. As the embassy building is not reliant secure, however, the agency carries out many of its activities in specially constructed embassy annex facilities, often under the guise of cultural exchange organizations. Reportedly over 100 CIA personnel active in Japan, given the inherent secrecy involved, the exact number is not officially known. I kind of thought about it, all made sense. It's Alfred's arms dealer with worldwide connections. I don't know what nation might be trying to obtain the antiviral. Obviously, any country that has a viral weapon would want to prevent their enemies from obtaining it. No huge surprise that people are butting in trying to put a stop to Alfred's plan. Wow. Beep. Tiny beep and sound caught Kano's attention. Beep. Kano pulled PDA from her breast pocket. Handheld PC. Interesting. GPS I gave Maria has just been powered on. Now I can find a location. Where is she? She's on the move, but why is the GPS suddenly active now? Kanan frowned. Anyway, I tell you what I want to know. Tell me what Tomi is. Alright. Kanan got his phone and called Stanley. American was quick to pick up. What's going on? Where's Satomi? We're on our way to Endo Electronics in Donzai. Endo Electronics? Why are you going there? Ken was familiar with the deeply old store and passed by the place countless times. Too long of a story. It's a lot happens, Stanley replied. How are things on your end? About as bad as they could be. I'm getting closer to the truth. Please make sure you keep Hitomi safe. However, it's after her blood. Her blood? Ken wrote Stanley heard from Kanan. I see, so that's what's going on. Once we're finished with things in Dogen's Eye, I'll bring Hitomi right back to the precinct. Where is she? Kanan asked as soon as Kanan arrived. She's on her way to electronics store in Dogen's Eye. See, Kanan, check Maria's location on our PDA. First, I need to get Maria. I'll get to Hitomi after that. I'm going with you. Be my guest. That Kanan was off and running. Kanan took one last glance at unconscious state, now then hurried after Kanan as fast as he could. Ran southbound and towards Shibuya station. Darted and weaved madly through the narrow side streets. Kanan took an occasional glimpse at her PDA. Well, Kanan looked he must be taking the shortest possible route to Maria's cage. Stayed quiet, keeping pace. Kanan led the way. So, well, I knew it. They were heading up Dozen's Eye. Not too long, they'd be at Endo Electronics. Hey, Kanan called the Kanan watch. Shouted back, turn. Are you sure this is the right area? Are you doubting the GPS? Can I see the GPS unit? Kanan peered over Kanan saw the GPS indeed pointing the direction ahead. They weren't just running around, nor was the unit broken. And Electronics is right ahead, he said. What? Kanan stopped abruptly. What are you suggesting? The twins are heading to the same location. That's my guess. What did that actually mean? Can I not figure that out yet? Wow. They got around again. Full eye on Electronics came to me. Kanan stopped in front of the shop door. About to get killed. Right here, as I glanced at her GPS, I knew it came outside. Endo Electronics, same place Tomi was headed. Guess we're all winding up together, Kanan said, or else we've been brought together. Period killing at the building and its surroundings. Kanan swallowed hard. You think we've been roped into this too? Quite possibly. Kanan flashed a winning smile and started to head into the shop. Hold on, I need to report into HQ. Kanan already called Kuze on his cell. Wow. Maybe that's a... Kanan, what's going on? I've located Maria Sawa. Huh? What was that? Akuze's words came out as surprised at the child said, come on, Kanan, Smarter and Stelia. This time is critical. Isn't the guy we knocked out? If he wakes up, he can listen to our comms. Now it's silently back. Kanan, what's the location? Kuze asked. Where are you? Can't say right now, sir. There. Please just leave this to me. Hey, just hold on. Beep. Kanan ignored the director squawk and hung up. Strides, we haven't got it not gated out. Kanan already entered the shop, seemed wholly unconcerned by the issue she might be playing right now. Alfred's hands. Sider Yish clearly thought herself was quite capable. Warily, he followed after. Navigating the virtual cabinet, giant came to the door to the living area beyond. King quietly opened the door and immediately stepped inside. The home was divided into a dwelling area and a workroom. Man's voice could be overheard from the workroom, raised in anger. Don't you want to save Suzune? Kanan crept closer. Peering through the next doorway, saw a tense confrontation in progress. Is it a monk-gun conversation? Ray and Stanley were standing there, looking at a middle-aged man who restrained a Tomi of a stun gun pressed to her throat. Dad, of course I want to help Suzune. Young man stepped in, speaking to the other fellow. Do you think this is what she'd want you to do? Kanan watched intently, tense reaction. So much at risk here. It's about the barge in the workroom. King grabbed him by the shoulder. Let's wait and see how this goes first. Was realized this is good advice. Provoked the other man, thinks he very well took a sharp turn for the worse. They just have to hope the young man could talk him down. Actually, right? Boom. I think we're locked out here. You don't got the balls to tase your own daughter. Oh my god, you did it. Oh my god, you killed her. Hachi told Stanley Tomo his father had died. She listened to Tomi hung around, her face was so sore. Hachi told her. I'm not really sure what to say. Clenched his fist so hard his knuckles popped, struggling to keep his emotions in check. If I were to rendered brain dead, you could help your sister, Tomi murmured. Wow. Stop, Hachi said quickly. Please don't say things like that. Sella came to Tomi's face, pressed her right hand to her arm. I mean, to find out like this. Turned to Hachi, tears glistened in her eyes. I want to help your sister, but... We have other things to worry about right now, as Thomas Stanley cut her off. Remember, Alfred is after you, Tomi. Isn't that what Kanan told you? Yeah, she said I was the mastermind's target. Tomi wiped her tears away with her fingertips. So Alfred and Hachi's father after the same thing, Stanley said. Is that just a coincidence? Didn't sound like he thought so. Hold up, Hachi ground, leaning from the backseat. You know my dad's way out of line, but what he did for Suzune. He wouldn't work with terrorists. Not saying he's deliberately aiding terrorists, Stanley replied coldly. It's common sense that a pro wouldn't get an amateur involved at their plans. It's too likely a clumsy misstep will cause things to fall apart. Oh yeah, it's not the way Alfred thinks. It's actually likely that failure could be part of the plan. I actually thought back what Kanan said earlier, he's a destructionist, yada yada. You achieved your goals using accidental means. The outline becomes blurred and makes it harder for anyone outside looking in to grasp what the actual plan is. Not only have they put together a perfect plan, they've purposely left certain tiny holes. I'm waiting for stupid Leland to show up with his stupid glasses and his gaijin face and then shoot someone and say, I'm the villain. And his plan or his fucking millennium of machinations. Soon the plan has failed, the slip up might be exactly what Alfred wants, Stanley muttered. Sort of an unintentional hole, then Hachi said. Stanley snorted. Kanan told you guys that too, that's because you really are a fool. What did you just call me? Hachi barked. You know all along how formidable this opponent is. Should have given Tomi over to police custody right away. It's only a matter of dumb luck that you're still alive right now. Like or not, me and Tomi managed to get by safely. That's all that matters. What exactly the relationship between you anyway? Are you guys dating? Hachi and Tomi exchanged glances. Oh, there was a shootout at the rooftop, but then Taitno got knocked out just now. Tomi hesitated uneasily. Hachi decided he better speak up. No, it's not like that. We just happened to run each other earlier today. Not the kind of guy who can bend someone in trouble. Kind of bend someone in trouble, huh? You're sure not trying to make yourself feel self-important. Plenty of people out there who can't see you're also in trouble. Also, sorry. You only help the ones close in. What's the point, really? World's a lot bigger than you imagine. That's more you're blind to. So what, if you see someone in trouble, I'm supposed to ignore them? Nah, I can't do that, yada yada. If I see someone collapse from hunger, I'm not just gonna walk on by because there are people starving somewhere else in the world. I'd be all, hey, let me treat you with a beef bowl or whatever. Couldn't have come with a smarter example, Stanley replied with a tiny laugh. Oh, I'm so an idiot, Hachi scowled. My bad. Stanley laughed again. Today's been an interesting day, he said. I was with another fellow earlier who was just like you. You know what, was he an idiot too? Yeah, he was an idiot. Do you all, you Japanese, have that problem? Hi, the mellow sister is so smart she'd make your eyes pop out. Sure relieved to hear that. If everyone in this country was as dumb as you guys, I might actually start to like this place. And what does that even mean? So I understand, man, Hachi shot back. Stanley didn't respond. Instead, he stuck his head out the car window, peering at the road ahead. The American. Close to Shibuya station, now the traffic had ground to a halt. Good luck again, Stanley mumbled. It's probably better to walk the rest of the way to end the electronics. Pull it over to the side of the road. Shoulder runs along the side, yada, place their trash, toss out windows of moving cars and do kilometer, toss the cigarette butts and empty cans on the street can potentially hurt people. It definitely makes a lot of mess. Please don't let her. Oh, give me those chicken, whatever, tenders, nuggets, or whatever the fuck those bites are. Gimme. What the? Look at that Omega burger. It's double patty and something else on top. What the? He got out of the car feeling his guts knot up with worry. Pretty soon he was gonna have to confront his father. Stanley gave Hachi a look. Are you scared about meeting with your father? I'm not scared. First things first, I'm gonna punch him right in the face and we have ourselves a chat. Don't let your emotions get out of control. Father might be one of the key players in this case. I don't give a damn about that. I told me my hand and started walking. Ramadan Dogen's asked so many times today already. Probably last time he and Tone make their way up the hill together. His anger rise actually picked up speed. March onward, wanted to confront his father. Watch easy pace, wanted to delay the end of their time fight. Zoom, walked up speed. Oh no, we're about to get hit by a car again. Super speed. Father was wrong, even though his attitude soon as upside wrong. Crime's crime regards to the motive. I'm about to walk in too early. Crime against family needed Tone for resisted actually take him down to make use of his fist, even if I have to use my fist. Boof, boof. Maybe I should walk slowly. I don't even know if it matters. Memory long ago, Rosary, let me... What happens if I walk slower? Slowly walking. Do. Easy pace. Wanted to delay the end of time just so long. Once he reaches home, the kidnapping case will be over because his own father desperately arrested as the culprit. Okay, whatever. Waiting to get down be easy. Actually wasn't worried to part all. I didn't know bad. There's a good chance of end up hurting his father. Yada yada. There we go. Holding back. Getting hurt. Flashback arc. Come on. Boof. Is he about to get a beer can thrown at him? Oh no, he gets thrown on the ground by the karate. Memory from long ago arose in Achi's mind. Pure white karate gi. Thrusting with his left fist. Daisuke collapsed into four. Boof. One of memories his father Achi could not forget. You garbage. Stop it, sir. Boof. Even before the memory altar of his mother Katona, Achi wept uncontrollably. He clutched his okachiki, a toy made of small coin-shaped glass beads somewhat similar to marble. A triple game involves flicking one's piece of opponents with a fingertip. Specific rules vary by region. Achi always been rather clingy of his mother. When she was alive, she often joined him for hajiki, origami, and the like. On a particular day, Achi had come home miserable after getting bullied by neighborhood kids for acting like a wimp. Achi turned to see his father and 2 cups of shaved ice. Come here for a bit. Sat on the stairs together eating their sweet frozen confections. Want to get tougher? Boof, boof. Daisuke's words were soft and simple. How about you and me get tougher together? She looked up at his father, frowning in confusion. How are we gonna do that? Well, for starters, how about we learn some karate? Cobra Kai, what the Japanese version? Karate. Chi's face twisted up unhappily at the idea. Couldn't even imagine herself punching or kicking anyone. Be alright, his dad said. I'll go if you don't, you worry. Daisuke flexed one of his scrawny arms. Biceps bulged out the tiniest bit. She was well aware his father wasn't much of an athlete. There had been athletics made at his grade school. Even now, the mermaid Daisuke tripping clumsily during parent participation relay was burned into Achi's mind. Talk about children that where the parents who have come to watch their children compete asked to join in with them. Daisuke took part in the tug of war only to get tangled up by a rope dragged over a line. Achi was understandably disheartened by his father's embarrassing display. After eating the lunch his father made for him, his spirits quickly returned. Daisuke made rice balls that clumsily over salted, but Achi could tell how hard he worked to prepare them. I guess, if you're gonna be there. So the two began training together at a local karate dojo. Boof, boof. Achi put his white gi on, fastened his obi tightly. He did so, he felt his feelings were being anchored in place as well. Cobra Kai. Ichi, ni, san. Achi's gi sleeves made a whooshing sound and he just thrust his fist in time with the sensei's chant. Even a simple kata practice made him feel like he was getting stronger somehow. Boof, boof. Dad, having left Suzune in the care of their neighbors, was working up a sweat alongside him. He was out of shape, his technique was shaky. He was too soon exhausted, went to lean against the dojo wall. Just stepped out of train circle and called out to his father. Dad, are you okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna take a little break. Daisuke sounded like he was on the edge of hyperventilating. Thanks, Dad. What for? For asking me to come take karate lessons with you. Achi was sure he never dared to go to the dojo alone. But as long as you're liking it, I'll go back on to train. Of deep bow, Achi resumed his kata practice. Walking down home from dojo, Achi turned to his father. How come you want to get stronger, Dad? He asked. You're not getting bullied by your friends. Daisuke was quiet for a few minutes before answering, and words came out awkward and embarrassed. I was picked on a lot when I was your age too, Achi. I had a friend who would always come and bail me out. Friend? Yeah, friend. Distant look came to his father's eyes. He was a real fighter. I always looked up to him, wanted to be strong like him. His expression turned lonely. I don't get to see him anymore, though. Why not, Achi asked. Did he die? No, nothing like that. You guys have a fight? Something like that. Daisuke smiled sadly. Stared down the sky a while before speaking up again. His name's Tate, no, My friend, that's his name. Hachi's father increased his pace. Come on, he said, we have to go and pick up Suzune. Despite Hachi's questions, Asuke would say no more about his old friend. Wow. No mercy. Strike fast, strike hard, no mercy. By the time he was almost done with grade school, Hachi had grown up fit and strong, while Sana recognized her from his younger self. Boof boof. Perhaps he had the physical knack in him all along. He was chosen as a representative for the boys' karate team. He managed to take the second place in Hachi tournament. You're garbage. Nobody bullied Hachi anymore. Boof. One time, Asuke suggested the two of them do some sparring. Hachi may have been a national competitor. Sure, he was still grade school, like a squaring up against an adult. His father had been trained for close to 2 years now as well, and his confidence had grown accordingly. Hachi was excited to be able to face off against his old man. He's about to boof him. Alright, early on in the karate train, Hachi's crewmate had seemed rather hopeless. Shocked that his out-of-shape father was able to overpower him, but pleased to get a sense of how strong the man was. This time, Hachi thought he might as well lose again. He was going to go all out. Up top in her fighting stances, Asuke's face full of confidence. Boof. Instructor gave a signal to begin. Hachi opened with a sharp low kick. Boof. Daisuke didn't guard against it. The blow caught him in the thigh. It looked like Hachi allowed himself to take it, not fearing the effect of a child's kick. Hachi proceeded to unleash several more low kicks to the same spot. Well, he's down. You just killed your old man. Bit by bit, Daisuke's face revealed his discomfort. Finally yanked his leg away. Then Hachi realized his father wasn't letting himself get hit on purpose. He was just unable to keep up with the speed of his son's footwork. He's just old. Peppy hands. In all case, Hachi felt bad exploiting his dad's weakness. Decided to leave the leg alone. Instead, he ended the punch at his father's midsection. Boo. He was shocked by the impact as well as struck home. He hadn't type a great deal of force. He just thrown a light mid-section punch as a check. Damn, his dad's useless. Hachi pulled back as his Daisuke crumbled forward rhythm in pain as he clutched his gut. Jeez. No mercy. Finish him. But sir, he's my dad. Finish him! But sensei, he's my father. Finish him! Hachi stared in disbelief at his own hand. That was the last day that Daisuke went to the dojo. Finish him. But sensei, he's my dad. Boof. No mercy. Fucking Cobra Kai. Your dad's pathetic. Yeah, he's such a loser. She was on his way home. Perhaps some older students in the dojo started ribbing on him. What did you just say? Kids were middle school. Hachi was the one about to back down. Boof. Cobra Kai these guys. No mercy. Thrust out of a quick punch. Stop it just short of the boy's nose. Go and say it again. I'll kick your ass. Older boys went pale, took off and ran. A small victory did nothing to bolster Hachi's spirits. Father looked so small and lonely, handing away after quitting karate. Damn you, I'm the bad guy. Hachi didn't think there was anything pathetic about that. Maybe by now he was better at karate than his father. Really, what difference did it make? Pepe hands. Growing strong, you learned something. Using force to win all over someone else didn't mean anything. Strength alone didn't determine a person's worth. She allowed him to respect his father going to the dojo from. Beating him in a karate match didn't change the way he felt. CIA. Meanwhile, after his service matters, here's Stanley talking to someone. I see, so that's what's going on. Once we're finished with things in Dogen's eye, I'll bring Tomi right back to the precinct. Actually, curious, Hachi turned to the American. Who are you talking to? Stanley's reply was clipped. That other idiot I was telling you about earlier. But Stanley proceeded to wrap up his phone call. Guess I'm not gonna get much out of this guy, she thought. CIA. Damn suits. Alright, here we go. By now, I could see no electrons up ahead. Hachi was about to run inside when Stanley stopped him. I'll go in first. You two wait out here. No, wait, it's my downward timer. You don't think it's dangerous bringing Tomi right to him? Alright, we'll wait here for a bit, and once we know it's safe, we'll head on in. Cool with that? I'm cool with that. Stanley stepped inside. She fussed about impatiently staring at the entryway. Her palm his clenched fist was sweating out before his life. He wanted to just deck his old man. Tomi watched him uneasily. Tomi? Yes, I'm sorry. I really don't want you to have to see this, but I think you're about to witness the crowning shame in Endo family history. She don't say that. She squeezed his hand. Yay, TOSO. Found his other fist clenching. Please, you have to try to talk to your father. Yeah, I know. Suddenly there was a loud crash inside the building. Time for waiting to pass. Let's go. Gina told me raced inside, but I didn't live in quarters other than the shed of shoes. He heard his father's voice coming from the workroom. He already got his ass beat by the CIA. Sorry, I learned this back in the States, or back in the Marines. Actually, right to the workroom door and saw Stanley and his father pinned across the desk. Let him go, please, let me go. Daisuke thrashed both of his legs. Stanley, please, let my father go. I want to talk to him. Stanley snored dismissively, but did as he asked. Daisuke stood up, rubbing his sore wrist. Dad, please, you have to tell me. Where's Maria? Maria? What are you talking about? Daisuke wouldn't meet his eyes. Don't play dumb with me, and she pointed at Tomi. You know who this is, don't you? Tomi Asao, the girl you've been after. Maria's his sister. Daisuke remained silent. You're gonna pretend you ain't called the hospital? Nothing about maybe being able to get your hands on a heart? I mean, seriously, it's all so simple. Even I can tell what's been going on. You've been watching me and Tomi through surveillance cameras, and you were the guy telling that guy with the cane where we were, and blood began to drain from his father's face. Don't you go quiet on me if I'm wrong, and go ahead, tell me the truth. Daisuke's arm shot out suddenly and knocked an external hard drive from the desk on the floor, and it was over and down before Stanley could stop him. Dwow. Stanley hunched over and picked up the shadow drive. I'm guessing there was important data on there, footage from the cameras maybe. I have no idea what you're talking about, Daisuke spat. Can't do this to an innocent person, Dad, she shouted, grabbing his father by the collar. Sound of footsteps from out of the shop. Someone's quickly getting closer. Stanley grabbed Tomi by the hand and pulled her back against the wall. Dun dun. That's Maria, we already know. Actually, Stephanie's turned his gaze to the door. We have to do a different route, alright. Oh, was that the jump, actually? Oh, no, it's the jump. Go to the jump. Wait, are the other two filler for this episode? What are the other two idiots doing? What? It's actually not the right time. Oh. Guess we have to go do the other guys. Sawatan, save Maria. Oh. Rain won't let up. Sound is growing louder and louder inside me. That sound of regret splattering against my arm. My emotions surge like a terrible storm within me. Well, it's on. It'll be Saturday, Sunday. I never wished for this. Never expected my heart to be dragged so far beyond my control. Yeah, we learned Stanley's CIA, obviously. Can't save Maria. Can't save Maria. Where it stormed through Asao's mind and relentless cacophony. It caught at his bodies from human tests and trials, and Miyamoto couldn't help imagine his daughter in the same gruesome state. Just a few more hours, Maria would begin hemorrhaging blood, die like the people in those pictures had. Can't save Maria. Can't save Maria. Can't save Maria. I couldn't shake the words to realize from his mind. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Saiban pounded his fist fiercely on the desktop. Sir, what are you doing? Casual tried dinner and he kept pounding away. Sir? Sir? Sir, I'm still beside you. Finally ceased the pain of his repeated impacts lingering in his hands. Research was never about any sincere desire to help people, and now I'm paying the price for that. One time it finally matters, I can't even save my own daughter. So, Kajura set his hand on the shoulder. You can always blame yourself later. For now, if things again, good or not, is there really no other way to save Maria? Nothing else we could try. Sawa shook his head. Only means we had left was using Tanaka's password to unlock doors. Now Tanaka said, there's no other way. Is there a possibility Mr. Tanaka told someone else's password? This is something Osawa hadn't considered. Was anyone Tanaka might have shared his password? Only one person came now. Well, yes. There may be someone. You're referring to I, sir. Kashura casts his head out. Hey, how did you know? I gathered, probably. Kashura, do. Figure that out then, yes? Factor in the commotion over that listening device. Necktie clip isn't sort of present one gives to one's husband's co-worker. And although some might consider it somewhat inappropriate, Mr. Tanaka was wearing it as if it was a matter of course. Which implies something about the relationship. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sure, so it's thrown off, coughed up, I just tried again. You know, they're maybe doing something. Realize an awkward situation, sir. Please check with your wife. Even if I does happen to pass her, doesn't it's no good as Mary's quarantined somewhere we can't reach her. Understand, Marcel. I'll bring Maria to you then. I'll do everything in my power to make that happen. Here's a bunch of bananas. Detective then produced a bunch of bananas from his pile. These are all left over. You're more than welcome to them, sir. Despite his general smile, the rest of his face was firm with resolve. You say you didn't care whether other people understood you, didn't you, Mr. Osawa? I nodded guardedly. Risk being presumptuous, sir. I understand you, Kajiura said. I used to be quite a workaholic myself. You're just like me. On that occasion, Kajiura shocked to run into a man who looked just like him. The fellow was the stylist at the hair salon Kajiura visits on occasion, let out a gasp of surprise. So upon seeing the detective, Kajiura felt a particular connection, expecting to go to the salon regularly. When the stylist asked what he did for a living, Kajiura answered honestly, and he was a detective. The other man's face went pale, and he bolted out of the building. Kajiura never saw the man again after that. Interesting. So now you're calling yourself innocent. How modest of you. Salado starting to check after a moment, Kajiura. Well, then let me see. Next time I see you, Mr. Osawa, I'll have Maria with me. Detectives gave a slight bow, then laughed steady, look of determination on his face. Well, it's wrong. So I watched him go for admiration. No matter how much Troy rose, the man always looked for something he could do. Really a fellow who knew how to hang tough. Compared to that, I'm just... So couldn't even articulate his own self-disgust. Asking after the afterward would mean inquiring about a relationship with Tanaka. The prospect was daunting. Venturing the emotional territory of another person was his weakest suit. Left to study, somehow found himself making his way to Maria's room, not eyes. Realized he hadn't been in his daughter's room since certain rainy day years before. Better not be a flashback again. Stepped quietly inside, saw Maria's world lay before him. A small photo set up atop her neat and tidy desk. Close up of someone's hands doing a cat's cradle. Whose hands were they? Skin tone didn't appear to be Maria's. There were more photographs pinned to a corkboard hung on the wall. There were snapshots of people and townscapes from the Middle East. When glanced at them, Osawa felt like he was back there for a moment. Images weren't necessarily aesthetic pleasing. They all looked like they'd been taken by a professional. Despite the last one on the corkboard, he was certain Maria had taken them all. Flashback, huh? Dude, last picture was Osawa himself, facing the camera, holding some luggage, flashing awkward smiles. Comical, affectionate image. Never known what photography was one of his daughter's hobbies. I'm just looking at the blanket. Oh, this has beyond a mere hobby. Did she aspire to be a professional photographer one day? Certainly aptitude from the look of things. Maria, a photographer. As he mulled the idea over, Osawa felt his chest tighten. Right now it looked like Maria's hopes and dreams were about to be snuffed out. The future consisted of bleeding to death a few short hours from now. Good end. Osawa stared vacantly out the window. View of Maria's room remained unchanged from so long ago. Again, that rainy day crept in his mind, vivid as the present. That day, Osawa was dealing with some pressing business from Martin. Ensconced himself in a steady rest on paper, then Otomi barged in looking distraught. Maria's gone. The sense that Otomi is legitimately armed, Osawa hurried to Maria's room. Found the letter she left atop her writing desk. Dad, you only care about Otomi. You're always working, never do anything with me. I'm running away. Gotta go fast. Maria. A few hours early, canceled their weekend trip to the amusement park. He wasn't going to be able to get his work done in time. Otomi has resigned self-readily enough. Maria couldn't accept it. She'd been looking forward to it for so long, she railed at him. How many times have you broken one of his promises to her? Otomi understands why we can't go, so why can't you do the same? The cold rebuke ended her playing. It was clear she still didn't accept the situation. Now Otomi helped them look around. They found nothing missing from Maria's room. Despite her assertion it was run away, that seemed no point being overly concerned. Maybe she's at the park she always goes to. Otomi looked worried. The park was roughly a 25-minute walk from the house. It would only take about an hour for Osawa to go get her and bring her home. An hour's more than he could afford to spare right now. Dad, I think she's waiting for you to go after her. Osawa didn't need Otomi to tell him that. He knew well enough, that's what galled him so much about the situation. Would have to pull something like this precisely when his work was at its busiest. Done everything he could as a father since his wife passed away. Why couldn't his daughter see that? It's alright, your sister will come back. The rain was coming down prettier outside the window. Think she brought an umbrella? Tommy asked anxiously. I don't know. When the rain's like this, she'll come back sooner now. She spoke the words for himself as much for Tommy, then he headed back to his study, got back to work. Several hours went by. Maria did not return. Rain got even more intense, point where Osawa could hear it in the study. So concerned about a missing girl that he couldn't focus on his work. He stubbornly refused to give in and go to search for her. Several more hours passed. At last, Maria appeared in the front door, soaking wet. Sawa met her silently in the entryway. Wet strands of hair clung to the girl's forehead. She looked up at her father with a bitter glare. You don't care what happens to me, do you? Yep. Boof. Smacked her. Boof. Immediately, Osawa smacked her across the cheek the flat of his hand. Boof. First time anyone in life he ever struck anyone. He hadn't known such violent impulse could exist inside him. Boof. Maria stood there, her hand pressed to her cheek. Tears welled up in her eyes. She began to tremble. Lip was a small bead of blood. Flood of guilt, regret, and rose up inside. Osawa had shattered some intricate piece of glasswork. How could I do such a thing? Boof again. She clenched his shameful hand into a fist. In that moment he was afraid of Maria. Afraid his daughter would bring in such raw emotion out and make him do something so thoughtless. Even more afraid how stunned he was as a human being. Was someone like him really fit to be a parent? What kind of future could Maria and Hitomi hope for with a father like him? It's weird how he sort of got this flashback. That's why he married Ai Makino, as Makino had proposed. Having a mother, he decided, would help keep the family together despite their sad excuse for a father. In so doing, Osawa had dug a psychological ditch between himself and his daughters. Deep ditch so he could keep his daughters from being hurt. So he wouldn't hurt himself. Osawa was staring across the ditch, wondering if it was too wide though. You thought matches early exchange with Kajiwara. If you get angry, you show it. It's sad you show it. It's human nature to let other people know how we're feeling after all. What if doing that hurts the other person? That's when you apologize, sir. Yes, I was right, and you had to apologize to Maria for what he'd done that day. It wasn't too late. So, never too late. Hiya, Kamiki. Concept found no such thing as game over. Caught Pretty Honey's words, and he had apologized to Maria and said he had to ask after that password. So I was going to have to face his wife. Christ, we have to go to the other route. Another route. Where is this in the timeline? Yes, we're forced into Minorikawa. If you don't tell the Yakuza to release the identity of the victim, then what the fuck happens here? Does he just jump off the building? TV news continued to report our mates to keep out. Remember, Tanaka had been killed in a minivan explosion. What? What does this mean? Chiaki blinked in confusion. Hannah told us herself the van explosion was her father committing suicide, didn't she? One explanation I think of, Minaka replied, is that Hannah was lying. He scratched his head as he considered the situation. Oh. Why, Chiaki said, Ozu let us know. Well, see, Mr. Toyama had her lie in order to deceive us. For an upstanding individual using his daughter to buy himself some time. Minaka wanted to yell at the guy and managed to hold his tongue. Important thing was Toyama was still alive. If he was still alive, there was still a way to save heaven and polish him. They got the current issue out in time. A big scoop, things waiting to finish off that. Here now it should be smooth sailing. No matter what was said. See, Mr. Toyama isn't dead after all. We'll wait here for him. He sat back down on the sofa. Sagawa leaned threatening toward Chiaki. Hey, Snod, you sure don't know where the guy's hiding out? I don't, Chiaki shot back. Even if I did, I never told you. Say what now? Leaning closer, she stood her tiptoes in defiance. Her foreheads collided with the door. Both reeled back, clutching their heads in their hands. Calm down, Chiaki. Mirakara said he began reading through Toyama's desk. For now, I'm gonna look for clues where Toyama might have gone. Focus on working on your article. Oh, Ozu raised an eye. We're getting all cooperative all of a sudden. I see. I don't want to change up the back plan for next month's issue. I can't do that without the editor-in-chief's approval. Morikawa was actually looking for, however, was a back issue of 4-Star General Gods. Pretty sure the article on Osawa had been printed in the magazine's inaugural issue. Find the scandalous piece that scientists asked, were you able to get his big lead about the power balance of the world being at stake? Get that, not only next month's issue would be a sure thing, it was good that sales figures would go through the roof. Found a file folder full of early material, quickly flipped through it. Didn't make him long to find the article. Flower and Okoshi Pharmaceutical arranges marriage of political convenience. Large headline practically jumped off the page. Marikawa quickly read over the story. Basic gist of it was this. Corporate director of Okoshi Pharmaceutical had sacrificed his daughter in order to keep a researcher named Kenji Osawa on board. Daughter, however, had previously been dating another man. Not much Osawa wanted to look into. The guy's wife had been dating before they were married. Should be easy enough to ask her to read in the article. Minaraga's gaze jumped to the end of the piece looking for the writing credit. Piece has been written by Toyama himself. Ain't you done yet, Sagawa? Yeah, tell us where Toyama is already. Yeah, Minaraga's thought we're gonna need to do something about these guys. Still look into it, he said. Just hold on. Made a show of opening and closing various desk drawers. Drawers themselves are packed with jumbled mess, electrical, and gas bills, noodle house delivery menus, and the like. Look fast, I say we gotta grab. For now, Minaraka just say better butter this guy. Maybe you should not mollify this guy by having some noodles delivered for dinner. What the fuck? Noodles. Yeah, you guys hungry? I was thinking of ordering some soba. Man, this ain't time for that, Scout Star. Besides, I just had some soba anyhow. And it was awful. Don't talk about noodles. Spoof. Sagawa launched in shadow boxing session as they're trying to punch the provider of his disappointing soba. Guy clearly had zero capacity for sitting still. Minaraka found the back issue of the gossip he was looking for. He needed to check his article though, and she wasn't finished yet. Had to buy more time. By the way, he said to Sagawa, are you familiar with SOS? SOS? Like pause mid-jam. Yeah, SOS. I was planning on interviewing them later today. Here, there's some pretty tough guys. Hey, only one of them who'd be able to give me a fight would probably be that Achiendo. Except as I hear it, he's left the gang. Really now? Heard anything else interesting? It's not like nowadays it's being run by some guy named Suzumu. Named Suzumu rang a bell. The two young punks have been arguing after the van explosion mentioned him. Seems like SOS pretty rough state since Achi left though. Our car doesn't miss a beat. What do you mean, rough state? Back in the day, they were all goody two-shoes, never shake folks down or steal or any of that stuff. Guess their founder actually hated that sort of thing. Now he's out, a lot of rough and tumble and hot-blooded types been signed up for them. Smart move is not to get involved with SOS nowadays, really. Hard to find a scarier bunch around here when there's a lot of them together. And their man ain't hanging out, that's infernal, right? Yeah, and Uhara Hajuku, there we go. Man, you've been listed on the streets. What gives? Harajuku, huh? Minaraka smiled to himself. Inferno's location had practically fallen to his lap. Suddenly, Sagawa's eyes went wide. Aha, so that's where Toyama is. Wait, man, no way. I can't like it when I go to a place like that. Jackie looked up from her keyboard. Look, can you please shut up? No, you shut up. Oh. My phone, Minaraka pulled a cell out of his pocket. Toyama's name on the incoming call stream. Minaraka's heart skipped a beat. Toyama, where are you? Blurted out as he picked up. Chaiko's Sagawa turned to look at him as one. Well, what were you thinking, faking your own death like that? Even if we could fill those pages and post one repaint, all it would do is delay the inevitable. Still be up in my ears in debt, so I thought if I made it look like I was dead. Minaraka let out an exasperated sigh. Well, everyone already knows you're still alive, so your little attempt at subterfuge didn't wind up buying you time. What? Toyama's hysterical squeak was painful to hear. Alright, listen up. If it's the debt you're worried about, you'll be able to pay that back real soon. What do you mean? Landed a huge scoop. You could do a run a print of 1 million copies and still sell it. We can run it as an article. Toyama perked right up. Wait, you really mean it? Give you all the details. Just get your butt back here. But aren't those loan sharks out at the office right now? Fine, I'll come to you. Tell me where you are. Two thugs crowded near, a predatory gleam in their eyes. Minaraka had a flash of inspiration. Got it. Said quickly before Toyama could respond. Miyashita Park. I'm on my way now. Don't go anywhere. Oz and Sagawa grinned at one another, then bolted up the door. Hey, Minaraka said as the footsteps receded. Those guys took the bait. Send on the Miyashita Park. Allowed himself a cocksure grin. Right then. Alright, where are you really, Toyama? You imbecile. I am at Miyashita Park. Oh no! Oh no! What? Minaraka thought the urge to pull his hair out. What are you doing someplace like that? Why the hell are you telling me Miyashita Park? I thought you'd be a clever ruse. Well, it wasn't. No time to fight and shake your butt in. Oh, you're right, Minaraka. So anyway, Toyama, those guys are headed your way. You need to get out of there, get someplace we can talk. I'll meet you there. Right, okay. I need someplace safe and public where you speak freely. Someplace where the staff wouldn't be overly nosy. Wait, Minaraka. Familiar cafe by the station. Not to recall the noodle house from the menu you saw earlier. Opted for that. Doja not. Ah, Toyama rumbled from the words on the drive. What's the matter? Is there some problem with that? Oh, no, alright, I'll meet you there. We're in Doganzaka, the address on the menu. Hung up and Minaraka quickly gathered his belongings. Jackie, how's that copy coming along? Well, almost done and just one more, I think. Alright, bring your computer and come with me. I'll read over what you got so far. America waited a chick, got ready to hit the cafe. Two were headed out the office, however. Wow. Someone else opened the doors, Hannah. You've got 14 minutes and 57 seconds left to send the press. 56. 55. Slender man of a gaudy necktie entered the room, sat down nearest desk, fixated his pocket watch. America narrowed his eyes dubiously. There you always make sure to show up 15 minutes ahead of the appointed time. That's just common decency. Man gave no indication of America's question. Suppose I can wait here, he continued, just for another 14 minutes and 20 seconds. Mr. Mino, is this guy talking about our submission? Jackie stared doubtfully at the newcomer. Hey, you from the printer? Man did not reply. Don't ignore me. Are you from the printer? So the man remained silent. Damn peppo G's. Nurikara's fierce. Cut the crap. In response, he reached quietly into his suit pocket, pulled out his business card. My name is not Hey You, he ended the card. Nurikara read. Joni Von Print & Co. Sales Department Division. Koichiro Katayama. Oh, this guy's random. Koichiro Katayama, newly assigned to Heaven Publishing. A pleasure to meet you. My predecessor's in the hospital due to a car accident. Sachu Uzui, 39 years old, single, longtime veteran at Choni Ippon, Britain, rather timid by nature, strain of dealing with publishers make him sick to his stomach. Around 1:10 p.m. earlier today, tried to meet one of his clients at the square to avoid a young man and woman who darted into the street, crashed in the car next to him, and ended at the hospital. Whoops. No! Wow. He should make a complete recovery in about 2 months. What are you doing here, Katayama? Minoru asked. Thought we had until 8 o'clock to complete proofreading. 8 o'clock? Surely you must be joking. Our company's proofing deadline is 5:30. Katayama stared fixedly by Minoru. Now that had to be a joke. I heard from the editor-in-chief it was at 8 o'clock. Yeah, I take that to mean then that you don't have any copy for us. Not that we don't have, Minoru said. It's just not finished yet. Just hold on till 8. Katayama raised an eyebrow. No. Publisher and printer need to work in concert. Perhaps my predecessor was a sort of delay proofing deadline owing to your circumstances here. Now I'm in charge. I do not make exceptions. The proofing deadline is 5:30 sharp. I intend to keep it that way. While we've been having this discussion, you're down to 12 minutes and 32 seconds. Katayama held out his pocket watch to emphasize his point. Stupid Peppo G. Ridiculous, Nurikara exclaimed. Just who the hell do you think you are? You guys are gonna print on a paper that I wrote. Do you even know how lucky that makes you? Just wait, okay? Just give us till 8 o'clock. It was 3 more days. Give us 3 more days. Trying to make it hard to wait 3 more days. It's confused. That's not happening. Katayama done so much bad an eyelash. You have 10 minutes and 46 seconds left. Back this guy, you son of a bitch. Don't get all almighty because you work for the printer. High and mighty? I'd say it's people on the publishing side of things that high and mighty. Whatever high-minded claims might make, without us, you have nothing to put on the store shelves. Forget that and Blitzy ignoring your proofing deadline makes the more work on our end. Just what are you getting at, I wonder? That's 10 minutes and 20 seconds. Nurikara ground his teeth so hard he could hear. The usual tactics were useless here. Katayama was simply unflappable to be bribing, and then he backed down. It was the game over. 10 minutes and 7 seconds remain. I realize there's little point, but I'll wait until the designated time. That's just common decency. Katayama's pet phrase. That's why I said common decency 3 times in his story. I always make sure to fit 15 ahead, realize the little point, wait till that sign. One more. Do you know when and where it was? I don't give a shit. Katayama's eyes are once again locked on his pocket watch. No use. Minoru couldn't find a way to talk this guy around. Well, Jackie held her hand out. May I say something? Is that common decency not to break a promise once it's been made? You're referring to the 8 o'clock deadline. I was not the one who promised that. Maybe not, but I believe your predecessor's responsibilities become your responsibilities. Katayama crossed his arm to get a bemused look. What's her name, Miss? Jackie, she said bashfully. Jackie Izo. Printer's expression brightened visibly. Good. That timid hesitation of yours is just splendid. You have none of the arrogance so typical among publishers, huh? Jackie was taken rather aback and deference to your polite demeanor. I shall wait until 7 o'clock. That is the latest I can possibly allow. Alright, Minarka shot practically and Katayama says, agree to those terms. No, I wasn't talking to you. We got our terms on our own. Katayama reeled over slightly. I'm not certain you're in any position to set terms here. Shut up and listen. We are out. You're coming with us. But why? We're gonna finish up our copy on site, then burn the data on the CD and hand it to you there. That's why. Katayama let a sigh of resignation. Oh, very well. I suppose I'd simply be waiting here anyway. Mirakara pumped his fist and make a check. You're going to copy the TDP data over on your computer. Sure thing, Mr. Mino. Check quickly set about copying the data from the editing department's desktop. Okay, done then, let's go. All the others in Tominaka headed to the new house where Toyama would be waiting. Soba rest in Dojin was roughly halfway up Dozenzaka. Also, a noodle shop in Dozenzaka. 2 years ago, owner passed away from illness. Now, restaurants run by his widow, Maki Yoneda, and her 2 part-timers, Master Ramiro on Akame and Mohinder, an Indian exchange student. Despite signed billing establishment of soba restaurant, duck meat soba and chilled curry soba are the only 2 actual soba offerings. The rest of the menu, for some reason, is all udon dishes. In fact, both kinds of soba are terrible, and maybe the chilled curry soba would be okay if someone else were making it. Jeez. Sadly encountered the proprietress near the door. She had a massive cleaver. Cutting soba noodles clutched in one hand. Toyama wasn't there. Excuse me, Narama said, as a middle-aged man comes by her shop. Name's Toyama. Proprietress let out a worried sigh. That guy, huh? You folks know him? Yes, that's right. And I'm sorry, I didn't want to have to do this. It was all his fault, though. You reap what you sow. Mirakara didn't know what she was going on about, suddenly had a very bad feeling. So Toyama was here, he asked cautiously. Yes, he came by. Where is he now? Please tell me. No. No obligation to tell anything that friends of Toyama. Hello? Evidently there's some bad blood between Toyama and this woman. The real victim here is me. Her voice rose abruptly to her. Now listen up good to this old woman's story. Time for this, Mirakara thought. You need to find Toyama soon as possible. They look like you'd be stuck here now to angry with this angry one for a start. We'll listen and tell us your story. It's a long one, the woman's mouth twisted up and she licked her lips, leaning to tell her tale. Long ago, when I was still in my 20s, I would often make deliveries that have been published, and they're some of my best customers. Back then, I was so busy, but employees practically worked themselves to death. You see, Dogen had the finest soba in Japan. Our spokesmodel was considered one of the most beautiful girls in the world. Back when this woman was in her 20s, hadn't published and not even existed yet, but Mirakara figured better not correct her. That would probably just piss her off and make her stop entirely. Kept his mouth shut, listened to her silly tale. Oh, that's in the past now. Time went on, we had a lot of delivery customers asking about to put their bills on their tabs. So much that became a problem, we changed our policy to disallow that thing. Find folks that haven't published and considered themselves an exception to that rule. Then my part-timer Master does deliveries in a bit of a bind, okay? Master's a student of Minerama Economy. After getting indigestion from eating too much parfait at a fast food restaurant in Southern Ghana, they reserved his girlfriend the dry run. Oh, it's those two. Zero of his girlfriend to do a dry run for a competitive eating contest. Wound up going to the restroom 14 times in 1 hour. And was sent idly by his girlfriend called an acquaintance her as the gluttonous Chiriko Osugi for advice on proving Master's intestinal flora. It turned out, however, Chiriko was planning to compete in the same contest. Knowing they're up against some monumental competition, to continue their training, wary of the battle to come. Took the day off to go on a date with his girlfriend. Here they planned to compete as a couple in some ice cream eating contest going on TV, so they were going to practice run together today. Honestly, how ridiculous that. Honestly, I couldn't care less. Master one way or the other, Mirakara thought. Whole experience was turned into a real ordeal. So yes, we're in a real bind. I run a restaurant here, not a charity operation. I call and ask them to set up, and they always says we don't have any money. It's a lie. It's got to be a lie. What else could it be? Otherwise, how could they keep making that magazine of theirs? Celebrity Confidential, whatever the hell it is. Celebrity Confidential is a weekly tabloid put up by one of Heaven's published competitors. Mirakara is just going to have to let that just mix-up slide. That's not all pride to spat. Oh no, on top of that, their magazine's little gourmet Gabs corner, whatever they call it, ran a scathing review of us. After that, customers started keeping their distance, and I aged 20 years practically overnight. Gourmet Gabs was a column that ran in Celebrity Confidential. There was another store in 4-star general gossip. Woman had clearly gotten the two magazines mixed up somehow. Awful, just awful, wasn't it? All I wanted to do was make soba for people to enjoy. So to be treated like this, to be treated like this. Woman had started to sob, the clear band the wave in her trembling hand. By then earlier today, those two Yakuza fellows came by. They said they were looking for Toyama for Heaven Publishing. Yes, they saw one of our menus at the office, figured he might have come by. She had to be talking about Ozu and Sugao. They'd been nearby when Mirakara was reading through the desk drawers. They must spot the menu then. Told him he wasn't here and he had an order delivering sometime, so they said if I happened to see him, give him a call. And I was going to turn them away. They just looked like a pair of nasty loan sharks. Toyama would never be able to repay us if they caught him, so I told them as much. Probably just lowered their voice before continuing, but they said to be most appreciative if I could let them know, even offered to pay for his tab for me if I did. Well, pretty much settled it, so let me give their phone number, alright? Mirakara's face went pale. A lady had been bribed by those two thugs, so I guess he figured it out. A little earlier, Toyama dropped by looking like he was trying to lie low. It all came together. Snuck out the back, gives us to a call. Here we are. You guys are just a hair too late. Oh crap, Toyama been hard off by the moneylenders. Mirakara can't have to find him right away. Oh, Miss Mino, check his squeak nervously. We have to hurry and go look for him. Yeah, Mirakara and the others headed for the door. Wait, well. voice sounded as if it echoed up from the very depths of hell. Minakara and the company stopped in their tracks. Huh. Think I can just let you go. Owen began to stalk towards them. Those guys. They have without showing their appreciation or paying off that tab. They lied to me, and just so who's gonna show me the appreciation I'm owed? Who's gonna pay that tab? You're all in this together, trying to play me for a fool. Hell have no fear like a woman scorned. Priadus lifted her cleaver, eyes smote her in human rage, Murdersaurus surrounded her like a bonfire. When wait, Manakai, we're Toriyama's worst friends, and prepare yourselves. You'll repay his debt to me with your lives. Free commands stood paralyzed forward, watching their bloody doom approach. Blade glimmered in the dimness as it swung toward Minakara. Time for some fresh meat. The fuck? Actual axe stuff. Well, time to reload a different one. Zero. Minakara, Chiaki, and Kitayama screamed. Their cries like, oh, clear across Dojin Zaka. Cleaver ending. Tragedy at the Noodle House. No one regret pride as Doden out towards Toyama and Minakara near this found out. First and fallen victor mighty clearly. I was in the right place to meet up with Toyama. Seriously, who'd act decided it was a good idea? How the fuck was I supposed to know? Bad end. Yeah, can't make a stage natural choice. Quickly decide the okay. Oh, the one where the waitress hates him. Alright, Cafe Lautrec. God, I'll see you there. Hung up and Murdercat quickly gathered his belongings. She has a cup coming along. Well, almost done to somewhere, I think. Alright, bring community with me. I'll read what you got so far. She got you ready. Two headed out of the office. Yeah, the stupid glasses guy appeared. Okay, I'm gonna speed through this. 14 minutes. Hey, as he pushes his glasses up. Yada yada. Yeah, 56. Alright, next. Alright, come on, bring this guy along, alright. Carbon data and department, alright, done, let's go. The others in tow headed to the cafe where Toyama was. Reached Cafe Electric by incident, Minakara promptly spotted the publisher. Over here, Toyama stood out in his surroundings, obviously uneasy. Hannah sat by his side, suddenly sipping on some juice. We just came on Minakara joined him. May I take your order? She asked. Water. Just water, sir? Fine, make it a double. The exasperated waitress headed back to the kitchen. Toyama looked over at Katayama. Who's this guy? Coach Katayama from Chobni upon printing. Katayama presented his business card. Toyama turned to Minakara with a quizzical look. What's someone from the printer doing? If you explain later. No time for that right now, Minakara replied. First, I need to answer some questions. Name Kenji Osawa, ring any bells? Sawa. I'll close his eyes in thought. He heads a laboratory in Okoshi Pharmaceutical. Ran a piece on the first ever issue of the 4-star General Gas. Toyama's face lit up recognition. Yeah, political marriage piece. Yeah, that one. Remember the details from that? Of course. Who do you think I am? Toyama puffed himself up. Well, I used to be a local news copy editor for the Central Times. Details all the stuff I ever covered there in my head. In that case, do you know who Kenji Osawa's wife was dating before they got married? Toyama blinked his eyes vacantly. What's the matter, Miraka asked. This is a pretty tough pop quiz you're giving me. You sprites get time for a science quiz. What color is odorless gas lighter than air, or lighter than and air, and used for consumer and municipal gas applications, also known as marsh gas or swamp gas? Helium, ethylene, propane, methane. Tune in for next time for the answer. Oh, what the? Alright, we'll see then. Cut the crap, man. Just said you have all the details inside your head. Oh, they're there, alright. They're just not coming out. Minakara slumped. Mr. Toyama, please. Whether or not you'll be able to pay off your debts depends on your memory here. Hearing Asana cast a cold glare at her father. Alright, I can remember, or at least try. Toyama folded his arms, hummed to himself, gaze turned inward. So I feel like it's a really common name. Sato, Jackie Strip, Yamada. Is either of those pretty common names? Suzuki, come on. Toyama shook his head. Minakara offered a guess of his own. Suzuki, boom! Suzuki! Suzuki! No, that's not it. Yamamoto! No, I feel like we're on the right track. Send television side. Switch to a news report of the explosion. Fine. Suzuki is the first answer. Remains of individuals discovered in the minivan south who has since been identified as pharmaceutical company executive Mamoru Tanaka. Mamoru Tanaka. Toyama turned to look at the TV and image of the victim's face appeared on the screen. Boy, the publisher blurred nearly falling out of his seat. That's it. It's him all right there, Mamoru Tanaka. His voice nearly cracked. He's pointing at the TV. That's who Kenji Osawa's wife was dating before they got married. Mamoru Tanaka. Murakara felt himself getting goosebumps. The victim of the terrorist bomb in Shibuya was also linked to the research who was key to terrorist viral scare. Poor hunch was now a certainty. Right now, Shibuya was at the center of some massive conspiracy went far beyond the major scoop. It's Toyama, we need to make sure that next month's issue hits shelves. We'll make billions. Murakara called up Kenji Osawa to let him know the results of the investigation. Brain blast. Brain blast. Oh, he's talking to his wife. He gets phone before he talks to his wife. Osawa's phone rang and Murakara's phone number hopped the LCD display. The report must have finished looking at the matter Osawa asked about. Osawa, sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? Well, I looked in the background of the story we asked about, learned out who your wife was dating. Who was it? Osawa asked immediately. There was a brief pause. Mamoru Tanaka. I see. Finally, it proved positive a relationship between I and Tanaka. Now more now has no time to wait. No matter how painful the reality was, also true that I haven't been dating, there probably been no way of saving Maria. So, Murakara. What is this big thing disrupting the power balance of the world all about? Something I need to take care of on my end first. Once I'm finished, I'll tell you everything. That's fine. Things are pretty active on my end right now anyway. So I'd expect Murakara to put up more of a fight. I figured a report of 4-star General Gus would be more persistent. By the way, there was one other thing I wanted to tell you, Mr. Sao, so I could practically sense the finger pointers away from the other end of the line. Don't be too angry with your wife. All too often in this world, people let their anger and a way of solving their problems. You may have a point, or Sao let out a ride check. Alright, then I'll call you back later. Sawa found Ai standing by herself in the yard. She kept her back to him as he approached. We have a moment, he asked quietly. What? Still, she hadn't bothered to turn around. There's something important I need to talk to you about. I'm not in a mood right now. Please, I realize you're upset about Tanaka's death, but they mentioned Tanaka's name. I slowly shook her head. Don't. Just tell me what you want, hurry up and get to the point. Sawa tried to move closer as she pointedly kept her distance. No time to mince words. Did Tanaka give you his password? Were you in love? Yeah, fuck it. Someone else needed it for himself or when I felt. Were you in love with Sawa? Were you in love with Tanaka? What are you talking about, Osawa frowned. Why did you marry me? He asked. You gotta be kidding. This is the most important discussion you wanted to have. Did you ever love me? I let a joyless chuckle. Love? I'm amazed even heard the word leave your lips. There's not a challenge in her voice. Let me ask you the same question. Did you ever love me? To be honest, I married you because I thought my daughters needed a mother. Wow. I let a worry sigh. Some combative tension left her shoulders. Well, that really is honest. Oop. Guess I should be honest too. I married you because my father asked me to. He wanted to chain you down so you didn't leave for some other company. And you're okay with marrying someone for something like that? Something like that? You really have no idea how much you're worth to you. The value of one woman's life versus potential profits your research would bring in. There's no comparing the two. If it meant Koshi Pharmaceutical could monopolize your talents, then why would it matter what I want for myself? Something akin to desperation-ized words. So you sent me those threatening emails too, what? I looked at him in shock. He knew he guessed correctly. You would go that far just to keep me tied to your father's business. That's right, I would. I bit down on her lip hard. What would you even know about how I feel? I'm sorry. Don't apologize. I shook her head vehemently. I'm not the victim here. Say that, but isn't it because of me that you and Tanaka weren't able to stay together? I began to tremble. Her secret was out. When did you figure it out? She asked. Earlier today. That tie clip. Hey, right. Not the sort of gift one gives one husband Coker, is it? And it was a listening device. My smile was bitter with self-depreciation. Osawa could now but pity her. Even Tanaka must have suspected that she placed the company profit above all else if she'd go to such lands to protect its interests. It was like she'd given up on her entire life just for that. So, can I get that password? Wow, aren't you angry? So I just shook his head. Could you tell me one thing, though? He asked. Did Tanaka ever tell you what his lab password was? His password? I need to get the antivirus out of the lab. I flinched at suggestion to get it out. What are you thinking? It belongs to the company. I just need one dose of Maria. Please, if you know, please tell me. I don't know it. His voice was barely a whisper. So I looked his wife right in the eye. You're telling the truth, I am. I see. Then do you have any idea what number he might have used for a password? I shook head silently, turned her back once more to the husband once more. Just do I's birthday or something. Tonight I hadn't given I his password. So his last chance gone up in small. Let a long shaky breath, shut his eyes tight. Was it true? Is there nothing more he could do? Brain blast? Brain blast? Think, you fool! Think! Brain blast, damn you! Brain blast! What, I already jumped. I called up Kenji Sawa to let them know the results of their investigation. Men didn't seem terribly upset, probably had a suspicion all along. So I told him there was something he needed to do before he was ready to give the deed to them. Big Scooby called back later. Meantime, Inokawa knew he'd have to his hands will get in the current issue of the gossip about the 7 o'clock daily and slapped his hand on the table. Alright. Emergency editor didn't mean to write here, he announced. Need to get a lead in the Shibuya terrorist bomb in the next issue. The article about the twins winning the beauty contest can be dropped for that. What? Use the info from Kenji Osawa as a basis for a big scoop in the issue after that. Toyama, any problems with that? No, that should be fine. What about the remaining pages next month's issue? Miraka opened the file on the computer. Layout. Building the DDP came up on the monitor. Poured on the Burning Hammer sales down with the surveillance camera opinion piece. The interview with Orai. Those 3 are finished. Copy already incorporated into the layout. Once Jackie's street interview piece was loaded in, one could be checked up as well. Jackie, how's your copy coming on? Sorry, I just need a little bit longer. Jackie, you're useless! I've gotten like 4 stories and you haven't even gotten 1. Ryan seemed to be still giving her a fair bit of trouble. The article on SOS was just a placeholder on the layout. I mean, I hadn't gotten any material for that, putting even further behind on checking the street interviews. So at least learned there should be as legendary street game made their hand out. You have to take a risk of dropping on them and announce ambush when interview questions. And there's a lead in for Shibuya bomb. It wasn't even a layout yet. Completely blank slate. Against all odds, they're gonna need to put that article together from nothing an hour and change. It's impossible amount of work for him and Jackie to do. Well, how are things coming along? That nerd. Hey, according to my calc on my clock. You have an hour left. Toyama rose and came closer to appear at the monitor. Miraka hurried to cover the screen. Don't look. The printer up saw the blank page. You might decide to stop waiting. When you end, tell me what total percent you've completed thus far. What percent? Come off it, man. We're at 100%. If you're 100% done, that implies you're all finished. Could I please have the data then? No, I'm saying our willpower is at 100%. I'm not even gonna pretend I understand what you mean by that. Shaking his head, Kadayama sat back down in his chair. Rikara, Yotoyama asked, expression uneasy. Well, I asked before, why is someone from the printer here again? Kadayama promptly chimed in. The long and short of it is, your proofing deadline has been changed to 7 o'clock. What? That's impossible. Who's doing the lead-in for the Shibuya bombing? Toyama eyed Minokara, then Jackie. Both stared back non-committally. That it really is impossible. We'll never meet that deadline. We don't have enough people. No, we do have enough. Yes, here we go. Minokara thrust out his finger. Mr. Toyama, you're gonna write that one and hand the layout. What? I haven't published in your company. Won't you step in order to protect it? Toyama hung his head. But I'm garbage. Even if I edited the scene right now, I'm sure the other outlets have already gotten their coverage. I wouldn't be able to find anything you would write about. What a boof. Okay. They cut out really fast before you even hit them. You're just gonna give up. A moment later, Toyama was on the floor, America glaring down. I mean, you always said you want to tell the world about things the mass media can or won't write about. What the hell's the difference does it make? Oregon's sound bites are after. Miraka's voice was raw of emotion. Don't you dare give up, not that easily. Get your ass out there, find something only you can write about. Mirakawa. Toyama began to object, glance over at Hannah. The imploring look in her eyes as well. Oh, Arthur meme! Let's do this, I get what you're saying, Toyama grumbled. Still, you're expecting a lot. Despite his words, he flashed a broad grin. Yeah, Minokara let out a quiet chuckle. That's all you got. Got you all fired up. Yeah, I'm fired up alright. Toyama's face shone with resolve Minokara hadn't seen in a long time. There, that's the Toyama we know. Well, I'm really sorry. Now I see the huge burn I put on you. Damn it, it's going to be alright. Getting to his feet, Toyama took his daughter by hand and strode boldly out of cafe, looking like a changed man. Feels okay. Toyama watched him go, glad the dinner was over. Even if Toyama was still in his prime, he'd be cutting close to that article in an hour. Would pull through somehow. When it came to taking of Hannah, a man would rise occasionally again and again, following her daughter disappear in the crowd hand in hand. Alright, can this filler eventually be over? What the hell? Minokai shook himself out of his reverie. Alright, he cried. What about the case? Despite the clear blue sky, I expect a gust of wind blew across his cheek. Come on, guys, we gotta get going too. Things might look grim. He wasn't gonna give up until the bitter end. Time to head to SOS Hangout Inferno. Ugh, the SOS arc is like so disconnected from everything. 3 ran long and hard after leaving the cafe, and the proven deadline was 7 o'clock. Needed to finish with SOS by 6:30 latest. Gangs Hado and Ura Harajuku had run all the way there on foot. It's gonna eat too much of their time. Are we about to steal the Americans' car? Traffic has a near standstill for some reason. There wasn't a taxi inside. How long do you plan to run like this, Katayama called up, panting. Take a look at the road. With this traffic, there's no point in hailing a cab. Mirakara was feeling the time pressure now. Just gonna have to keep running until the road's clear. What, Katayama? Stop your whining. Keep quiet and stick with me. Finally got into Yama to find his open area. Next month's issue would come out on time. No way some printer guy's gonna mess it up now. Traffic slow showed no signs of abating. Catching a cab wasn't gonna be an option. Fighting over an ever louder echo of despair, Mirakara held up his headlong rush. Rush headlong, yada yada, okay. So there's limits how far the mind could push before exhaustion set in. Eek. What? No! She's dead, sir. Chiaki died. Did she just destroy her computer? Oh, Jesus! She's dead, sir. Running up across the pedestrian over past Chiaki slipped like a nasty fall. Skinned her knee. Hard enough to drop out. Hey, Yumiraka snapped at Katayama. Just stand there. Help the poor girl already. Katayama skirted over to Chiaki. She's dead, sir. Sorry, Mr. Minoai. Chiaki's always bubbled with suppressed tears. It was cruel to make her run with her computer all the way to her jack. Copy her interview still need to be looked over. They couldn't just leave her there. Minokai hesitated, undecided. At full run and we can make it time. Trapped by the way it was, there's nothing they could do. You now have. Hey, you now have. Katayama consulted his pocketwatch. Exactly 1 hour remaining. Damn, Minokai rage. What do we do? Relentlessly, the clock ticked on. It's odd. Maybe I did a wrong choice somewhere. Maria doesn't do anything in this chapter really, so I guess I have to. Oh. One of the choices I made here must screw me over. Maybe it's this one. I walk slowly in this one. Alright, now I'm gonna walk fast. Jeez. Don't tell me what you mean you're gonna rest. Don't tell me you're gonna rest. I can't see any other reason to take her to the priest. I'm just gonna move her someplace safe. Stanley Pierce wrapped his phone glass. I'm not getting much out of him. Alright. Oh wait, something changed? We were someplace safe, huh? Was she actually serious or being evasive? I actually couldn't really tell. Did try to rest, told me it actually tended to stop them one way or another. They need to protect her all the way to the end. And really affirmed how he vowed made early, keep her safe, whatever it took. Wow. Okay, never mind. This was the right one. It's really mid jump. Stay on the side. Yeah, to go first. Yeah. It's odd. Fuck, is there no? When we get unlocked? Let me spam this and see if it goes somewhere. I know I can't skip this. Dustin Page stared at the entry. I palm clenched it, so I never before knew that I wanted to deck his old man. He told me to watch uneasily. Told me. So I really don't want you to have to see this, but I think you're about to witness the crown and shame in the family, yada yada. I can't go faster. Yeah, we saw this. Fuck. I can't skip. No, we were doing walk slowly, but then I switched to walk faster this time. But I don't think it mattered actually, because nothing on the timeline changed. We didn't really go as fast as we thought we did. The fuck's locking me out? It's another keep out. I guess it is a keep out. Does Kano have a jump? I'll look again. Which one do they have? Yeah, for some reason I tried, but it didn't work. Maybe I'll try. Oops, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, whatever. Maybe it works now. Maybe I have to do a different choice, but I changed the cell phone choice. No, yeah. Must be a reason mocking me, and one of the choices I made must affect me. Not that kind of scan there, it's just an electrons right ahead. It's not abruptly, what do you suggest? And twins are headed for the same location, is my guess. Is Maria's actually a bait? Is it not actually over? And walk slow. It's very weird how I'm stuck. What's these choices don't seem to matter. Does that really matter? Tanaka, no, not that. It was something else. Television, I'll switch to port. Oh, remains a, yeah, okay, still. Blah, there we go, blah. Same thing, that's it, it was him, alright, that's what I said, Tanaka. I'm quite excited with the TV screen. Fuck it, just give me the password. Fuck your little love story. How about that? What time was to attack? I give you his password. Fuck your wife. His password for electronic landline. You know to get the antivirus out. Eyes turn to face him at last. To get it out, what are you thinking? That belongs to the company. One dose Simri, please don't tell me. I don't know it. Eyes voice barely a whisper. I see, then you have any idea what number he might have used for a passage? Okay, it silently turned away. If I did, I wouldn't tell you. Why not? Don't you get it? Eyes words came out of strong glass. You even know why I'm with you. Oh, this is bad, and you have no idea how much. Oh, never mind. Yeah, this is the same convo, but this is the unloving one because you didn't ask her about it. Okay. Don't apologize, I'm not the victim. You say that, but this isn't because of me. That you and Tanaka weren't able to stay together. Yada yada. Do you have ever title like that? Don't mess with my life anymore, and you already have. Eyes words only. Famer felt rejection, carried agonize and clear. There we go. Keep out. I had given Eyes passed outside his chance gone up in the spot. Long sleep breath held his eyes says it was true. Is there nothing more he could do? Brain blast. We need a brain blast. Super brain blast. I don't know if my game's bugged or I'm actually screwing something up. Why does that jump not fucking work? Oh wait, is this the jump? Wait, I thought this jump went back further. Well, I'll try this jump again. Nope, this jump just goes to... Yeah, it just goes there to the phone call. What the? These better not be it. These are just questions for the plot. I don't know why there's a jump. Can't see how you can see something in any particular fashion. I figured the opposite obvious might be the answer. Surprise, can't get not very astute, really. 6 days ago. Oh, this should be the same. Home in the first place, yada. That's a key question right there. When I kidnapped Marie instead, I wanted to commit Omi's body. Yeah, obvious choice. Okay. Kidnappers mistaken Maria for a Tomi. It's my fault. Maria was kidnapped. Yada yada. We already noticed. Looked away. Okay. Fuck, why is that jump locked? Try B. I don't doubt it's gonna change anything, but... What's that about now? Replies, Chipped, I know what they're after now. Sam proceed to wrap his phone call. Okay. Did that change anything? No. Fuck off! There needs to be a jump to 25, not 35. So this jump doesn't go to 35. Guess minute a cat, well, whatever. Guess I have to change something here. Maybe I say endo here. Fucking I so dumb. So you have to purposely pick a meme answer there, the jump. Workroom door slowly eased open. Just too shocked for words. The girl who entered the looked just like a Tomi Maria Tomi. She blinked in bewilderment. It was almost as if a Tomi were standing in front of a mirror. The two girls looked so similar. He's about to pull a gun! Gun! Maria, thank goodness it's alright. I'm so sorry I had you worried. Maria was safe after he realized at last he had managed to fulfill his duty. How did you manage to get out of the storeroom? Daisuke had gone pale. Tell me, Maria said sharply. Who was it who came with this kidnapping plan? Boof. Suddenly Daisuke shoved Maria aside, lunged for a Tomo. Well, Stanley moved to stop him before he could intervene. The old man had a hole on Tomi. Pressing on looked like a flashlight up against her neck. That just started. Told him, Stanley out of band. Don't move, that's a stun gun, but it's a flashlight. Actually, you idiot. Alright, zaps her in the neck or kill her. Know your stuff, Daisuke said. You deal in American electronics. American? Oh, I do this for a living. Welcome to the CIA. Stanley drew his gun and instant aiming at Daisuke's forehead. Wait, hold on. Pulled her aside between Stanley and his father. Man, too shocked to move. Bang. Nothing personal. This is business. I had too shocked to even move. Stanley took another step towards Daisuke, keeping his gun trained on the other man. Bang. Hey, stop this. Please, just stop. Some out of his days, Achi scampered between the two men. Debated. Stanley didn't lower his gun unless he shoved Achi aside. He couldn't get a clear shot at Achi's dad. Achi's face turned to his father. Dad, let Tomo go. You need to stop this nonsense. Achi walked slowly towards his father, a pleading look in his eyes. Nonsense? Which one of us talking nonsense here? You don't know what's going on. If you knew everything, then you'd be helping me. What do you mean, everything? Just go as hard. We can save Suzune. Dad, who was it exactly who told you that? Dwow. Daisuke did not reply. I asked you a question. Who was it put this crazy idea into your head? A foreign organ trafficker I met at the hospital. Dwow. Stanley let out a snort. A likely story. It's true. Suspicious at first myself, Daisuke said stubbornly. I couldn't just sit around and wait for Suzune to die. Taking him to talk to him about her rare blood type and all the difficulties performing a transplant. He promised to do everything in his power. Daisuke's hands were trembling. Tears welled up in his vacant and bloodshot eyes. Then a while later, he got back in touch, told me he found a potential match, someone with the same blood type as Suzune, roughly the same age. Then he told me that the girl was still alive. So what was the point? Her heart might be a match for Suzune. It didn't matter if we couldn't get our hands on it. Said that, then the man told me. Told you what? And she bit his lip. He told me to abduct her and turn her over to him. After that, he'd find a way to make it all work. That's Daisuke to confess. Now I actually have to try to come to grips with the truth he just heard. I'll have to do something, his father continued. I'll have to abduct this girl and see things through. I just couldn't take it. Tony had already been taken from me. The thought of losing Suzune too, I had to make sure I didn't fail. So was it the organ trafficker who came up with the kidnapping scheme then? Stanley said. He kept his gun aimed at her. Daisuke nodded. Describe him for me. He was tall, had black hair, Dwow, spoke fluent Japanese. Stanley raised an eyebrow at that. I actually wondered if he had some idea who it might be. Taking Maria Osawa hostage and wanted to lure out to me. That was his idea as well. Yeah, that's right. Allowed his computer to access my surveillance camera system as well. But then this morning I got a call from the hospital saying Suzuki's condition was critical. I couldn't wait any longer. I had to tell my girl right away. Then Daisuke cut himself out, reaffirming his grip on his stun gun. I was looking at the surveillance monitor and I saw a detective I happened to know. He was right next to this girl here, so I decided to ask him. You know, if I did, he wouldn't refuse. He could never refuse requests from me. Now is the man with the cane, Achi asked, his voice low and hoarse. Yes, I was giving him directions while I followed you on the monitors. Shoot him. But sir, he's my father. Dad, you need to let go of Hitomi now. No point to this. Ed took another step closer to his father. There is a point. If I kill this girl here now, your sister get the surgery she needs. Even Achi knew things couldn't possibly work out that way. His father had grown so desperate to help Suzune he lost all sense of judgment. Why, Achi? Why won't you help me? Don't you want to save Suzune? Daisuke made a pathetic sight, and yet his desperation to save his child was so palpable it was heartrending. Achi thought back to the time he laid his father out when sparring. How pathetic he may have looked, Achi always felt that sense of paternal love from him. Not gonna be able to talk him down, Stanley. Remember, I'm taking a shot. No, you're an American. You don't understand Japanese family. Sorry, nothing personal. Unless he's a Christian, I'm shooting him. Bang. Achi shook his head. Stanley, lower your gun. Tears well up in his eyes. Please, lower your gun. In determination, Achi's voice, Stanley quietly complied. Achi stepped up to Daisuke, getting a firm grip on his father's slender shoulder. Dad, of course I want to help Suzune. Then why are you trying to stop me? Dad, do you think this is what she'd want you to do? Brain blast. Daisuke's face fell. Did Suzune ask for this, Dad? Did she tell you to take someone else's heart so she could live longer? Did she, Dad? Suddenly, the fight seemed to ebb from Daisuke's body, stun gun unlinkly in his hand. Suzune asked me to go and get someone's heart for her. I wouldn't object. I'd help her, just like she wanted. Wouldn't let you bear these crimes by yourself. That's not what this is it? Suzune would never ask us to do something like this, would she? Yeah, tears streamed down Achi's cheeks, and he knew that his father thought about Suzune more than he thought of anyone else. So he should know full well that she'd never want this. Suzune's not like me. She's smart, she's kind, never be happy about taking someone else's heart, even if it saved her. I'm sure she'd never accept that. Wouldn't be able to live with it, knowing something so horrible to happen to someone else for her sake. Isn't that Suzune we know? Daisuke's cheeks were smeared with tears now as well, but then we're not going to be able to help her. The sound of father and son weeping echoed through the floor room. Maybe so, maybe we won't, but that's better than the misery and suffering she'd have to live with. Daisuke slumped his knees on the floor, collapsing like a crumbling milestone. Hitomi, freed from his grip, stood motionless, her tears in her eyes too. Such an idiot, Dad. Such a complete, utter idiot. Sawanachi embraced his father. Sudden thud from near the door. Everyone turned, looked. Oh, what the fuck? Sniper! Sniper! Maria had crumbled to the floor. Sniper! Newcomer had appeared. Sniper! At some point, Kanan's silence slipped into the room. He cradled Maria in her arms. Standing in the doorway was a man Achi didn't recognize, his face pale. What the fuck just happened? Stay back, Kanan shouted at Achi when he tried to approach. What the fuck just happened? It looked like Maria had fallen unconscious. Achi's heart was racing in his chest. Oh, the virus. Very silence fell around. Several seconds, no one said a word, their eyes all fixed on Maria. Finally, Ken looked up, her face ashen. It's starting. But the virus! The bomb! The bomb! It's too late. We're all infected. We're infected. Get away from me. It's not gonna help. You should panic. Nobody panic except me. See you guys in hell. Him and Dad were pleading another fellow, apparently his father finally gave him. Released his hold on Hitomi. The tension in the room was placed by someone who grabbing us, sitting with father and son weep it. They can't think that the conversation taken up before us goes. People would drove the horror, saying someone has desire to save the one's life. Even such a heartfelt human emotion drives someone in the wrong way. Why do people have to be like that? Alright, there we go. Now Maria falls over. Sudden thought snapped him out of Muse an instant later, Kanan hurried past him in the workroom. Yeah, you can't have Maria's storyline go any further because she'll be unconscious for the rest of it. Maria collapsed on the floor and now Kanan was beside her. In a panic, Kanan rushed to the workroom as well. Stay back, Kanan shouted as others huddled around. Alright. Please don't be what I think this is. Had the virus gone symptomatic? 2 hours ago, Stanley told Kano and Maria was infected. Said their symptoms wouldn't develop for another 4 hours. Shouldn't they still have 2 more hours to go? Beep, 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 beep. Maria looked like she was dead. Her eyes closed, body motionless. Tommy tried to approach despite Kanan's warning. Maria, she cried. Maria, what's wrong? Kano out his arms while he tried to hold her back. Sister's been infected with the Ua virus. The Ua virus. Tommy's face went pale. Hey, Kano said to Kanan, shouldn't you really be that close? She developed symptoms. Kanan didn't move from Maria's side. Kanan rested her hand on the other girl's forehead. There's no fever. There's no blood coming from Maria. There's no lymph swelling. I'll be alright. She hasn't gone symptomatic yet. In that case, why did she collapse? I'm not sure yet. Whatever the case, we don't get her to that antiviral. She's done for. We have to get her to the lab right away. She's trauma of anxiety now. That's not an option. Kano's tone was grave. You may already be aware, Mr. Sao, but without a password, we can't access the antiviral storage. But when I was there, my father, Mr. Tanaka, Mamoru Tanaka, is dead, murdered. What? She stared at him uncomprehendingly. No, that can't be true. He was a member of the crime syndicate. It's possible they killed him in order to silence him. So then, there's no way to save my sister. It's a hollow look in Tomi's eyes. I won't accept that. Why? Why can't we help her? No one had an answer. Ken gritted his teeth, hung his head. Why did it have to come to this? Come this far, there's nothing you could do. Hated himself for it. Brain blast, damn you. You know, CIA guys like, I'm just here. I'll go to the laboratory. This cane, electronic lock breaking is my specialty. Wait. The young man actually spoke up suddenly. So you're a martial arts badass, but your specialty is lock breaking. Look positively dumbstruck. Kanan's too fucking OP, like, to be believable as a character. And I'm thinking out loud. Brute force. Side channel. Oh, please. What does this person not do? Shortcut. Given the situation, I have to go for side channel. Side channel. Sandlands. Where's your equipment? One of the lab PCs was fine. So can that special server from the net. I don't really understand the stuff you're talking about, she said. I trust you to handle this. I mean, you did risk the last day of Tony with minivan exposure and all. Can't now, I have to warn you in advance. So, cryptanalysis can take hours, you have no results. Can't interview, will be able to get doors locked before Maria develops symptoms. I understand. Actually, not a two. No one present had any objections. Well. Beep. Beep. All of a sudden, there's a curious sound from somewhere in the room. What's that? Can I ask what's making noise? Bomb! Looked around the workroom. Beep. Beep. Bomb! That's my computer. Uh-oh. You are no longer useful. Daisuke hurried to his house. No! Bank monitor has been displaying surveillance camera footage around Shibuya. It all gone black. Hey, what the hell? What's going on, Dan? Actually doing his father staring at the computer screen. It's all gone. The camera footage has been deleted. Daisuke blinked in disbelief. Now then, it seems our main cast has all been assembled. Man's voice destroyed by modulators suddenly emerged from the computer speakers. Well, they might be on display of you inside the workroom. Now, what the hell is this? Someone's broken through our firewall. But our firewall! Hijacked our surveillance camera system. A color drained Daisuke's face looked at the screens. Where are they filming us from? Kino asked, scanning the inside room. The image of monitors being the guess where the camera might be located. Over here. Once the camera sat atop the computer monitor, glimmered like an eye. It was a miniature camera used for web conferencing and the like. Now Maria and Tomi are both there. You probably surmised the situation at hand, and so I offer a proposal. The laboratory password in exchange for Tomi's blood. Well, as it now is Alfred's voice right here, and everyone in the room froze. 7 o'clock, roughly 1 hour from now, so Tomi Osawa is waiting at the Scramble intersection outside Shibuya Station, just like this morning. Unless, of course, you're feeling particularly confident. You do have Kanan with you. Perhaps you'd care to take a gamble on our lock-breaking skills instead. Kanan clucked her tongue in frustration. Alfred knew exactly what the plan was. Of course, if Kanan is able to get the door open in time, what will you do then? Pretty sure to die, yes, but that's not all. I would agree, my Alfred have the means of creating another Maria. Third, he's infected. He's will spread the virus through Tokyo. The death toll likely number into hundreds of thousands. No! Beep, beep. Think carefully before he dies. Alfred's voice is chilling matter of fact. I'll appear at the rendezvous in person. After all, wouldn't do for the star of the show to miss the final curtain. Looking forward to meeting you all then. Silence fell. Images on computer monitor turned normal. Surveillance camera footage came back online as well. Daisuke promptly yanked out his Ethernet cable, slammed his fist on the keyboard. Damn it, there was a hole in the firewall. I have to redo my security from the ground up. Good call, Ken said calmly. We can't win this if our intel keeps getting leaked. Suddenly pursed his lips in consternation. What do we do, Ken asked him? We give in to his demands. I mean, do we really expect he's gonna bloodily show up like that? He's apparently begging it for us to come and catch him. Might be some deeper plan at work. You'd say my sister, I'll do it. Tomi was resolute. No, you can't. What? Why not? Because if you do, you'll be killed. What? Tomi's voice caught in her throat. With the antivirus still present in your body a week after the fact, you're too much of a liability for Alfred to just let go. That's right, don't do it, she exclaimed. Tomi, you can't go. Even still, I want to do it. Tomi stared defiantly at Stella. You still want to go even knowing you'll be killed. I can't just sit here and hope that Kanan's able to pull this off. I want to do something for my sister. I want to save her. Peered down at Maria sprawled on the floor. She'd object to me going. I'm sure of that. I want to do what I can to do things my way. I'm going to try to contradict her this time. If she's willing to take the risk, then there are things the rest of you can do too. It's Kanan again. Let's hear it, Kanan replied, squared his shoulders. The same mind was told me you couldn't just do nothing and leave it all on Kanan. Everything been through, you wanted to stick with this case till the very end. Up and Alfred, they rendezvous and demand the password from him. Kanan offered a suggestion for a simple task. That lets you get what you want without putting Tomi in danger. Kanan let her sigh. Hold on. If we do arrest him, aren't we going to give him the cough out pass? We don't have to drag him off to interrogation room. Besides, it doesn't strike me as sort off a confession that easy. There are ways, Ken said. Once Alfred made contact with Tomi, call my cell phone. Tomi told her I'd call you. Plenty of information Alfred might want to bargain for. I can negotiate with him directly. Ken considered Kanan's pros. I see. We'll try both out. Pretend the active password at the lab and also try negotiating with Alfred. 2 chances. The tiny ray of hope Tomi's face brightens him. Split into 2 groups, one for the lab, one for Shibuya Station, Kanan said. Let's exchange phone numbers so we can get in touch when the time comes. The group quickly shared contact and suggested, alright. Tomi and Kanan called out another response to be sure. Tomi's cheerful ringtone got out of place somehow soon. Arriving of normalcy in the midst of a crisis. Well, I guess we're all set then, Tomi said, looking at LCD screen. Her expression turned apologetic. Sorry, Kanan, for having to keep putting things on you, eh? Don't worry about it. Yes, you should call my father. Tomi called Kenji. Oh, Sawan is so asking them to let Marie and Kanan in the lab. Brain blasted. Kanan giving the eye to Pastor asked Chen's got him a smile. Let a long shaky breath shut his eyes tight. Was it true? Was there nothing more he could do? So his phone rang. When he saw an name come call, he nearly shouted out loud. Tomi, are you alright? Please tell me you're alright. Yeah, I'm fine, but Maria's Maria there with you? Sarah's heart leaped. Dad, there isn't any time to explain everything. I'll just give you the main points. As I always say, my sister, stay calm and listen. Sarah struggled to hold back. 1,000 questions immediately came boiling in his mind. Girl named Kanan has come to bring Maria to the lab. She's gonna try to hack the password to get us inside. Wait, hold on. Just what in the world's going on? A bunch of people there working to help save Maria. Can you wait for us there at the lab? I'm not sure electronic keys somehow will be so easy. Got another plan in motion that goes where you might be able to learn the password. All is too much to follow. Sarah realized you have to take it Tomi out of where it was only a hope to save Maria. Alright, I'll do as you ask, but say you're trying 2 approaches. Not gonna be in danger, you know, I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. Okay, very well. I'm headed to the laboratory now. You can't, Pepe Hunts. You can't go. I almost saw hung up start for the house. I clung to him. You can't use the if you use the antivirus now, everything will go public. There's no way you can keep the virus or the antivirus under wraps at this point. So I tried to pull through, but his wife was stronger than he expected. So the Marie infects other people. The whole world's gonna find out in a matter of hours. No, we can just quarantine her. If it's handled correctly, we'll still be able to retain secrecy. I's voice is cold as ice. Do you even have any idea what you're saying right now? I do know how it sounds, but this is the only thing I can. Voice tried out. You could feel the force of her trembling where she held him. Have I really put you in that much of a corner? Sal slipped from his arm, prostrated himself on the ground. Go on outside! In front of her. Go on outside! I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry. Go on outside! Oh, stop this. Get up. Go on outside. But it's the ultimate apology. Go on outside. There's no greater apology. Really sorry, then don't go to that lab. Sal remained silent, his forehead pressed to the dirt. Go on outside, my honor! Use that antivirus without corporate approval. Your time without proof she's finished. Doesn't matter to me anymore. How can you say that? Virology is the only thing you've ever cared about. And I began pummeling his back. Boof, boof, boof. Virology is all that I care about. I don't know the first thing about anything else. I never wanted to know. Never even thought to find out. Never bothered to learn what you or my own children might think. I'm a failure as a father, as a husband. Dare you say that? It's only come to this. I struck him again harder than before. You're right, you gasped out the words between her blows. Maybe this has been too long coming. It's not too late, I can still start over. Start over? She paused in disbelief. You already turned down that American job. Use that antiviral now. There won't be any starting over. You'll lose everything. Will I lose you too, Pepe Hens, after you've gone? Throwing everything else away like this. How could I possibly stay with you? I was sobbing softly now. Sal wondered what her tears were for. There was one thing he did know. She was right. They couldn't be together anymore. Got to his feet and headed back to the house, leaving I behind. Game's been good. Let me see. Alright, the back end just went in the garage. Connor with scarf fast seatbelt took a deep breath. The imaging of Maria rose in the back of his mind. There she was at the park getting drenched by the rain, holding back her tears as she waited for her father. Wait for me, Maria. This time I'm going to come for you. I was wrong. Coming into the lab wouldn't mean losing everything. He'd let too many important things slip through his fingers. Now it's time to take them back. Let's do it, Pepe Gun. But sir, you're not Jack Bauer. I said we're taking it back. So I pulled his car in the street and sped toward the laboratory. It's at the signal that the long day was drawing to a close. The dazzling sun sank down between the buildings in the distance. You're just a scientist. And of his story. And oh yeah, right, I have to redo that part. Fucking A. And what do you know? Oh, I guess call my father. Told my call to go south, London, Mass, Marie, and Canaan. Loudly and whisper to Canaan. Are you sure you're okay with this? What? I know that you're after Alfred. Sure you want to go to the lab and not right now I want to save Maria. That's all. Tone was curt as McKenna as ever with a fierce gleam of determination in her eyes. Maria was clearly someone very special to her. Alright, leave Alfred to me. Thumped himself on the chest. Succeeded this time no matter what the odds. He could scarcely recall the whirlwind events that brought him here. Somehow survived a dozen disasters. Now after dear friend's hospital risk of dying. There was times he'd been ready to give up. Yet, under it all, here he was. His opponent was an international terrorist. No matter how you looked at it, it wasn't a matchup for a mere detective. He was gonna do it anyway. Umi Shizuo Sasayama and gonna take down Alfred and save Maria Wasawa's life. Just you watch and see. This just got personal. It was always personal. Yes, but and oh nope, turn for his breath, mother under his breath. No, that's not right. Nakamura. No, but I feel like we're on the right track. Television cafe switched to a news report. Oh yeah, Tanaka, okay. There we go, and we're gonna point at the screen, turn around the TV, yada yada. Boo. I can just jump here and make it faster. Because for some reason when I press B, I go back to here instead of the character select. That's what happens when you get a to be continued, but switch out of it. Alright. 3 people left. Sorry, Suzune. That random plot arc. I feel that plot arc is filler, but it must be Achi's finale. Christ, the SOS plot arc is so random. Oh, CIA! Oh, that guy's back. Beep, beep. Oh, this is the last 2 hours. This must be the finale. 2 hours. That's in 2 episodes, sir. Beep, beep. Okay. 2-hour episode. Actually, 2 hours max. Alright, I'll be right back and then get a drink. But yeah, I think Achi's storyline ends with him fighting Kiryu or something stupid. That plot arc was so disconnected from the game. Right back. Okay. Alright, the last 2 hours. Beep beep, beep beep. Kano's cell phone ring, saw Kuze's on display. Kano speaking. What the hell are you doing? Director's voice through her tish. What's the situation, Marino saw? Have her in custody, sir. Need to get her into quarantine immediately. Last Sunday to counter NBC terrorism unit. What about CBS? Acronym NBC refers to nuclear, biological, and chemical threats. NBC. Where's CBS? Fox! Here we go. What's your location? Sir, the situation is not complicated at the moment, Kano replied. He instantly made eye contact. Kano gave him a no and nod. He knew what he needed to do here. He briefly informed Cruze he planned to take him to the laboratory, but was careful not to mention Alfnerd. Please, sir, can't say bound reflexively to phone. Let me handle this. It's only not Kuze exclaimed. There's no way I can allow that. Maria Osawa needs to be going to quarantine right now. Dun dun. Please, give us a little more time. Getting her antivirus is the only way we can save her. If we put her in quarantine, it'll be a death sentence. Kuze let her growl frustrated. Kano, that isn't your decision to make. Kano ran out of arguments. It's clear Kuze's only concern is stopping the spread of the virus. Director Kuze, are you just going to let Maria Osawa die? Can't put the lives of everyone in Shibuya at risk in order to save a single person. I know that, sir. That's why I'm asking. Let me go to the laboratory. Now it looks like we're not going to be able to hack the password at that point of quarantine. Kano! I'm giving you an order, and I'm not accepting that order. Listen, how many years have you been a cop? I mean by that, sir. Kuze didn't reply. Is this an order from up top? What's going on here, sir? Please, I need some kind of explanation. Stop it. You sound like a child. This is direction of duty. Call me a child if you want. I'm not following an order I know isn't right. Hangs up on him. Kano punched the end of the call button with his thumb. From the objective standpoint, maybe Kuze was right. They needed to think more than just Maria. The Uwe virus spread through Shibuya would be a nightmare of epic proportions. Kano understood that perfectly clearly, but still, he looked at Maria's face as she lay collapsed on the floor. This girl was still alive. Kano couldn't stand idle by and let a living breathing person die. Consequences be damned, he wasn't going to eat it on the way to work someone's life. Stood still clutching his cell phone. Stanley gently set a hand on his shoulder. You did fine, boy, he said quietly. After his possession of the virus, people of Shibuya are already in danger. He may already release the virus in the city. If he hasn't, he may do so at any time. Right now, all we need to do is get that antiviral arrest offered. We made the right choice here. Thanks, Stanley. Appreciate hearing that. Stanley gave Kano a slap on the back. He was right. At this point, he need to focus on things he still accomplish. Guys, actually step forward. Who's going to take Atomi's sister and Kaden to the lab? Maria's no condition watch, so they're gonna have to take a car, which meant they needed a driver. I want a motorcycle I can sass, she said. I don't know where the lab is anyhow. I shall go with Maria alone. Kaden looked over at the others. There's no way of knowing for sure where she might be contagious. Shouldn't needlessly risk exposing more people to infection. Now down to gather Maria in her arms. Wow. Okay, so I should drive. Kaden went around the sound of a new voice behind him. There we go, the detective. Tato was standing in the doorway. You! Hachi's face went red with rage. Brain blast. Oh, you have to literally... Oh, you literally couldn't start his one without the jump. Interesting. It's because all of them are in the same room, so they don't want to see the same scene 3 times. Brain blast. Yeah, now we're in him, but in the same room. Elachi snarled. You wasted the man with the cane. Detective Taino, Kano and Daisuke spoke simultaneously. Now at last Hachi the name for the assassin. Name he felt heard somewhere before. You son of a bitch, Hachiro, what the hell are you doing here? Taino bowed his head profusely. I'm truly sorry. You're sorry? I'm sorry, don't cut it, man. I see what you're trying to do to Tomi. I expect you to forgive me, and I intend to turn myself in to be punished for my crimes. But before I do that, please let me do what I can to help you. Thank you for helping the knife. Hachi grabbed Taino by the collar and drew back his fist. Taino moved to stop him. Taino held up a hand. No, it's alright. Let him do as he pleases. There's no trace of menace and expression man or in previous encounters. He scowled and lowered his fist and released his hold on Taino's collar. Fine, Tomi's sister needs help, so we do need a driver right now. Make sure those two get to the lab back safely. I'll make up for that punch I didn't give you just now. Thank you, I'm so sorry. Let's get a step forward. No, I'm the one who should be apologizing. I'm the one who got you caught up in this. Daisuke, we really didn't grow up to be very good people, did we? No, guess not. 2 men stared bleakly at each other's shoulders slumped. Just kiss. In the end, I guess we were just trying to run away from our pain. I didn't accept my own son to be the one to teach me that. Actually turned out to be a fine young man. He's Katone's boy after all. Guys, actually stepped in the middle of their solemn heart. Come on, let him have it. I love you too, bro. You know, sappy all you want later. Dad, once it's all over, we're gonna go see Suzune, okay? Sure. Daisuke nodded heartily. Hold on, Keno spoke, turning to Stanley. These two take Marina lab. That leaves there's two of us after an far down at Scramble. Is that gonna be enough? It's not gonna show up with 5 planes. It's gonna show up a bunch of fucking the last of the Gaijin. We'll gun down a ton of Gaijin here. More people we have on our side, the better, and I doubt we'll be able to get any help from the police. Good point, Stanley agreed. Hey, Atch, I'm here too, and I'm going with you. I'll keep Tommy safe. Oh, look, good news, Keno. Now, we have 3 people. Stanley let out a sardonic laugh. Frown at you. Appreciate the effort. Having 3 people instead of 2 won't make much of a difference. When you're not sure of the enemy's exact plan, you really need strength in numbers. If we could set up a dragnet like the task force did this morning, it'd be ideal, but... Come on, Detective. Achi said, don't you have any idea what sort of approach this cycle might take? Very offered, and I suppose my biggest problem would be figuring out how to get away after taking the Tomies about Stanley on an agreement. But any plans involved a virus, and for instance, he tells us to set up a device somewhere and spread the virus through Shibuya. It prevents us from taking action against them. She swallowed hard. This guy wanted to unleash a killer virus in Shibuya. If he succeeded, then the town actually had known and loved all his life would become a graveyard. Of course, mere conjecture, Senator. Frankly, I can only guess what he's going to do. His expression was grim. Threatening numbers, huh? Oh, he's gonna get the SOS. Yeah, you're saying you absolutely need more people. Is that alright? Fine, we'll do the SOS arc. Essentially, yes, but not just anyone, mind. A group that meshes well, that will hinder more than help. Keno folded his arms across his chest. He looked perplexed. People who mesh well together, huh? There we go. Actually had an idea. Can I ask police for backup? There we go. Bad answer. As police sir, I might be launched out. There's the only move. Hurley suggested. Keno just shook his head apologetically. Fortunately, Zoe Force will help. Anything you can do about that? I hope Director Kuzu would understand, but Keno hung his head. Were they out of options then? No, there's still one last thing they could try. They knew the gang might see it as a selfish request. Suzune would probably be furious. What match would have to deal with that. His old pals wouldn't forgive him if they understood that they'd be helping Red. Shibuya was sure to step and take action. After all, the point of the gang was made up of people who love their town. You give me in half an hour. I'm gonna try to see if I rustle up some people. Kano straightened himself up. Oh, he's gonna meet the journalist on the way to Inferno. So you can do it. Actually nodded assertively. Wait here for me, okay? Said, oh, Tony should give him a word smile. Alright, I'll be waiting. I'll be okay. Actually did his best, sound reassuring. I promise being out some help. You know where you need to go. The pool on Ara Harajuku, his old gang main had around top speed. You could probably make it in about 10 minutes. Soo! What a soo! Gotta go fast, alright! Rushing out the door with a battle cry loud enough for Kano and the others here from back inside shop. Achi sped on his way. Soo! It's more that the police want to quarantine Maria instead of actually bother with whatever the hell we're doing. Trevin Dozenzak was at a near stand, said there'd been some sort of major accident. As Achi ran along the roadside, he heard a middle-aged man screaming angrily. You gotta be kidding me, what do you mean no trains are stopping at Shibuya? The guy was red in the face. Next gone, I felt compelled to stop and check things out. Rich felt compelled to stop and check things out. Calm down, Dad, young one with the man must be his daughter then. How am I supposed to do that? You heard what the boy said, we have to get out of Shibuya right away. Whoa, I actually got to look at the young woman's face. She was gorgeous. I had the feeling seen her on TV before, so I'm probably an actress. Couldn't recall her name. Well, so you might be pretty, but you're no Atomi. Once more, I broke out and around there. A whole bunch of people walking in the direction of Route 246. Looked like folks really couldn't use the trains right now. It's some consequence from Ray being infected with the UA virus. Better hurry. We're the only people who can fix this. Yeah. Now the guy had to pump himself. I'm actually both at the side of the counter. Okay. Alright, time for this SOS plot arc. Finally around to SOS side, 2 young men stood by the doors. Looked was actually recognized one was a kid whose so-called buddies tried to shake him down earlier that afternoon. Roused themselves as actually approached. Hey, I need to see Susumu. What we're gonna do is in the middle of summer right now. Lookouts made no move to let him through. She felt a surge of resentment towards Susumu. He's still been SOS and never tried to post members on guard duty like they were low-ranking Yakuza thugs. Press again, please. I need to see him. Fine, I'll have to do this the hard way. Boof. Let's do this. Boof, boof. As he forcefully shoved the two of them aside. Wow. Two recovered quickly. Before he could get in the door, they grabbed hold of him and pushed him away. I don't have time to screw around. Just go and tell Sumachi is here. The mention of his name, the two lookouts exchange wary glances. Alright, I'll go ask him. One of the lookouts headed inside, leaving Achi alone with the kid he helped out earlier. Did I always stick you on guard duty? The boy didn't reply. Back when I ran with SOS, we never needed anyone on lookout. We were just a bunch of guys who loved Shibuya and had a fun time hanging out with each other. That's all it was, really. It's not Susuma's fault SOS changed, boy said somewhat fearfully. Lately, it's Kiryu who's been driving things. Kiryu, at the face. Kiryu the dragon. Kiryu, oh yeah, that guy. To recall his earlier run-in with him, the guy was an arrogant bully. Kiryu's planning to steal Susuma's throne. What for? Boy took a nervous look at the door, hurriedly continuing. Trying to expand SOS's influence. He got a lot of people on his side. Right now, the gang's kind of split into two factions, Susuma's guys and Kiryu's guys. Finally, I actually understood what was going on. Gang members all been acting weird because they're caught in some internal struggle. Kiryu goes around recruiting new followers by force. Doesn't like you, he dishes out punishment. Boof. This month alone, he sent 8 people to the hospital. SOS is a total mess, man. Plan of mine might not work after all. I felt a sinking sense of despair. If SOS ravaged Infight was doubtful in the dangerous quest you had from fine with the fight Kiryu in a 1v1 duel that they all watched. Come on. Boof boof. Even still, I want to be a part of this gang. Boy muttered. That appeared to have been surprised. Why? Shut you down for dues, stick you on guard duty, not a decent way to treat someone. Look at this Suzume. He treats me like he would anyone else, even though I'm way down in the bottom. It's not just me. Susumu always puts the members of the gang before himself. That's why I want to stick with SOS. Yeah, so that's it, huh? Susumu really had been trying his best, and the members of SS, some of the least admired him, stuck by him. Thanks, Achi said. The kid gave him a dubious look. She didn't know if Susumu would help him out or not. He knew it was worth putting their disagreements aside in order to ask. Door open, the other lookout returned. Susumu says, come on in. Chinan strode inside. Yeah, there we go. We have to go to the, I'll do the, I won't do the journalist yet. I'll just do, whatever his name is first. Okay. But yeah, it's likely the journalist is talking with the, leader right now. Brain blast. Protest video and he backed down at last. Tano would escort Kana and Maria to the lab. Alright, here we go. That left 3 to try to outrun Alfred. Kano, Stanley, and Achi. Boof boof. Having only 3, but it was a dice prospect though. Achi took him on himself dead on and gathered some backup. There we go. We're gonna have a gang against the foreign gaijin, and then there's gonna be a big punch out, and then yada yada. Tanner got the card against his desk and out Kane and pick up Maria off the floor. They watched. Kind of watched him warily. There was no trace of blood curdling expression of the detective was showing he was holding Maria at gunpoint. His face was that man. Responsibility Tateno. Kano had always known. Sure you're okay doing this, told me, asked Tateno. You might get infected. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about me. All I care about is helping you two if I can. Hesitated, glanced down at the unconscious girl yet. Oh, Maria's memories come back. Told me to her at her memories. Suspect she took a blow to the head when she was there. When I ran into her earlier, she didn't even know her own name. Well, she seemed like the same sister I've always known when she came in here. Good. Then her memory must have recovered. Kano was shocked that Maria had suffered amnesia. Explained why she hadn't contacted anyone after she'd been set free. Alright then, Tateno said, we'll be back. Carrying Maria and Kanan headed for the door. Tapped with Tateno. Kano called out and paused, tongue-tied when Tateno stopped eye. So many things Kano wanted to say, but he couldn't find the words for any of them. Once Maria is safe, I'll turn myself in. Tateno kept his back turned. Words like a dagger in Kano's heart. Once all over, Tateno would no longer be a tangible criminal. Kano knew there was no alternative. Still realization in him. Tateno, hi. Stop your dithering butt. Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect, ever. Kano snapped back to attention to Tateno's words. That was dictum one advice kicked off the whole dick diary, alright? Not what you should be worrying about right now. We need to save Maria Osawa's life, protect people with Shibuya. Kano bit his lips. Yes, right. Kano did any of that. Still wanted to express his regret how things turned out. Pepe hands. One express will get how things turn out for Zai. You really are a terrible policeman, you know. Tano gave him a bare hint of a smile and headed out of the room. Kano watched him go. Realized he really didn't have anything to say. Stanley's like, can we go now? Alright, come on, let's go take on some enemy gaijin. Only 30 minutes remain until the time Alfred told them Hitomi would be at the Scramble. They needed to get ready for action. Surveillance camera system still up? Kano asked. Yes, it looks like what happened earlier was a temporary hacking job. Then will you help us? Daisuke inclined his head. What do you mean? Let you keep an eye on the Scramble for us. Anyone suspicious gets in your home, Hitomi let us know. Anyone suspicious? How will I know what's suspicious? Like that Oregon traveler suggests you kidnapped Hitomi, Mr. No, it's possible he might be Alfred. Be able to recognize his face. Daisuke further, but I do believe he's banned entering command scheme. I don't think I could ever forget. It's because of him I left the rest unsaid. Well, they severed him on and switch over the feeds around the Scramble. Alright, Daisuke squinted at the image. Not sure how much help I can be. Let me at least try to atone for what it meant. Yes, of course, and thank you. What I see, Ryuji! What's Ryuji? Daisuke's fingers threw up on the keyboard, soon all the monitors focused on the Scramble and its surroundings. What's Yusuke in a cardboard box? Carefully adjusted the angle and zoom feature of the cameras. Now the whole area is under total surveillance. All they have to do is get their stakeout crew to the scene. Where did Achi go? Kano asked Hitomi. Not totally sure, but I think he went to find some of his old friends. Hitomi sounded worried. Friends? Achi used to belong to a gang called SOS. Actually, he told me he was the one who formed the gang in the first place. What? Kano couldn't believe the shock in his voice. Achi was the founder of SOS. How bizarre the two of them wound up meeting each other this way, but there's a big falling out between us. Thinking about to try to win them back over. Kano hadn't heard anything good about SS since Achi left. When things ended bad in terms between them, the gangs getting them how it might be a lost cause. Even Achi is able to gather people. How much would Kano and the others be able to trust him? I'll be alright, Tomi says, sensing Kano saw. I'm sure Achi will bring back some of his old friends. When he does bring them, I'm sure he'll choose people we can count on. Really trust him, don't you? Yes. Tomi so without hesitation, and a blush came on her cheeks. Alright, then I'll trust him too. Take about 10 minutes to get from Endo Electronics to the Scramble. Cannot turn the Stanley. Let's plan to head out by 6:50, alright? We just jerk it for 20 minutes. Stanley gave no reply. He withdrawn to the edge of the room where he stood lost and thought, expression uneasy. Dwell? Kano decided to leave him alone for a bit. Dwell, taking a sheet of paper from another desk, he began drafting plan position Achi's reinforcements around the Scramble. Alright, there we go. About 5 minutes to draw up a little map with all the places to deploy a team. Position for as many as 20 people Achi might bring back. Kano turned around, surprised to find Stanley right behind him all of a sudden. An American looked haggard. Is something the matter? Kano asked. You need to go to the Scramble without me. Dwell? Where's this coming from all of a sudden? Please don't ask me to spend. Someone else is coming. You just have to see to it. Sweat beat it on Stanley's brow. Whatever happened, get on, no doubt was something major. Almost certainly had something to do with Alfred. Stanley, please tell her past the point of keeping secrets. Come this far to get a show. It's too late to get tight-lipped now. Sorry, I wish I could tell you more. Stanley dropped his eyes. Ken had a vague idea what Stanley's up to. Probably finding to keep things hidden even from his own eyes, keep Alfred in the dark. At least that was Kano's guess. Alright, I understand, Kano said with resignation. Do what you have to and come back soon. Apologetic look on his face, Stanley turned and hurried from the workroom. Dwell. Kano glared at his watch, coming up on 6:50. Pretty soon you have to hit for the Scramble. Jeez. I lost 50 minutes. Actually, hadn't returned. I need to head out soon, he said to Tomi. It said 6:50, she replied. There's still 2 more minutes to go. Kano let out a tiny sigh. I shared Tomi's fervent hope the rainforest to come, but not our cause. Sachi didn't reappear. Kano would be left to protect Tomi all by himself. Try to happen Alfred as well. Would he be able to pull off if it came to that? Trust himself, see things right now. I decided to head to Scramble with Tomi right away. Fuck it. Oh, wait, let me see what I know what I'm gonna do on his own. Decided to wait, actually accepting it'd be late. Clock kept steady to each minute go a moment second. Kano felt tightness going in his chest. Minute past 2 minutes. Game over. This is bad end, right? Time was this. Couldn't keep waiting any longer. Told me I don't like having to do this, but can't wait any longer. It's obvious the gang's gonna show up at the Scramble when it's needed. Seeing the look of determination, Kano's face gave him a tiny look that nod. Alright, so oh, we're both locked out, so it's all up to Minorukawa. Oh yeah, she scraped her leg. This is so pointless, these two characters. Whatever, get them out of here. Hang there, Chad. Keep it together. I kind of rushed her aside, offer her a hand. Surely it already matters at this point. Not gonna make it on time regardless, Katayama said coldly. Hey, according to my clock, which I always look at, of course. In any case, if 4-star General Gossip doesn't get released, Mr. Toyama's gonna be in trouble, not you. I dare say the world would be better off with one third-rate gossip rag less anyway. Shut your mouth, Jackie snapped. Gossip doesn't come out, I'm gonna be in trouble. An article I've written is supposed to be in next month's issue. It's a piece I've worked my very hardest on to the very end. A piece Mr. Mino saw fit to put print. If it goes away, all that goes away. Yeah, I'll be in trouble, alright. What, does she scared or not? But she's out. Jackie's legs wobbled as she struggled to get back to her feet. Jackie, your zoo is a marvelous thing, worthy of admiration even. Comes to work, results are all that matters. My calculations say this. I'm sad to have put it that way, but I must be honest, it's just common decency. My catchphrase. Got a glance at his pocket watch. You have 57 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. This rate, you won't even make it to the interview venue before your time's up. Frankly, I don't think even a further extension of your deadline would make any difference in the end. Damn it, Monokaro ground his teeth. Wondered if we should just leave Jackie here and interview SS by himself. We could expand the article on SOS, and there's work a smart part of Jackie's interview piece and in the fill layout. Right now, the single most important thing was getting a magazine out the door for Toyama. So we did that. Did cut most of Jackie's copy after all. She genuinely might wind up totally killing her passion being a writer. Oh well, time for bad end. I have to stop waffling. Professionals don't let their personal feelings dictate the decisions. It can help Jackie work through her emotional struggles later. Jackie, that's enough. She's still moving. But my calculations! That woman got to her feet, staggering, and she began to climb the stairs. Not giving up, she said under breath. I can't give up. Now, obviously in pain, she struggled to keep her legs moving. Damn, I can't do. Look how hard she's fighting to stay in the game. I can't tell her I don't need her article. At least the next issue of Gossip wasn't just going to save Toyama. It would save Jackie as well. I mean, Monokaro couldn't abandon either one of them. So after I'm a hell of a dummy, I need to make a decision. We did stop wavering soon, they'd be out of time. Try as many, couldn't come up with a plan. Then he heard a familiar voice from behind a brain blast. If you're wondering what path to take, allow my taxi to be your guide. Whoa! Wait, I thought there was a traffic jam now. Is he gonna drive on the street or something? Or is his taxi somewhere else? Monokaro spun around to see Kimizuka standing there. Where to, Sir Driver? I suspect his police dinner. His pride was always Mr. Kunis. I appreciate it's all this traffic. Traffic? I see nothing of the sort. Okay, sure, but what's he gonna do? Drive on the sidewalk? Monokara's well aware of Kimizuka's scary. The prospect cutting through the chaos currently filled the streets a little daunting. You know this town as well as I do. There's nowhere you can't go, alright? What other choice do I have? Guess I gotta trust you. It's my last request of the day. Monokaro pointed down the street. Take us to Bride, take us to Inferno and Urajaku, take us to the Labyrinth and Urajaku. Do you have any place in mind? Kurosaki's eyes went wide. Do I have a glimpse into a young lady's mind, he asks? Look, I'm sorry in a big hurry here. Don't make me repeat myself. Yes, sir. Thanks. Very well. Then here goes. Kurosaki's clearly throw a dot look of artistic intensity. I want to say it, but I can't say it. I thought today might be the day, but when our eyes met, it felt so good. I'm wandering alone, labyrinth full of love. Why can't I share how I feel? Look back my way. No, don't look back. Or do my share of feelings what happened to us ends a river you won't be able to cross. What the fuck is going on? I want to wreck things, I want to wreck them. So, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm sorry for pretending to be so upset. What the fuck is going on now? No, I'm confused. I want to get some distance, can't get that distance, can't do this over the phone. I want to forget, I can't forget. That day about a half year ago was a trivial thing and treasured even now. I want to say it, can't say it if I did, even if I could. Shot caught in a pouncer, caught and tumbled back and forth, more than friends, not quite lovers, not what the fuck, not lovers, but more than friends. Apologies, Mr. Kimizaki, I should have repeated myself to Inferno and Yurahaju if you would, oh. Very well, sir. Okay, that was pointless. Sitting around Zach and the others climbed through the catacomb as Zuka tore out Shibuya's network of narrow side streets. Passenger in the backseat jostled roughly back and forth the sound of screeching tires. Altogether far too excessive, Katayama murmured, wincing his head bounced repeatedly against the window. The thing we allow such inconsiderate driving here in this country, it's not a decency! Jackie meanwhile opened her laptop, somehow working furiously to finish her copy. The sound of her fingers clicking across echoed of the vehicle. How's it going, Jackie? In our car. It's just a little more. Her eyes were glued to the monitor, her face all seriousness. Rizaka glanced at me in her car. If I may ask, what business do you have at this bar? Just a little interview. I heard a local gang at SOS uses the place for the big hangout. You're interviewing SOS? Sir, I feel it may be best not to get involved that loud. Something about the driver's warrant seemed a little off. Do your taxi connections tell you what SOS is up to, Miracast? Originally, there's something that Vigilante equips the name of keeping neighborhood clean and safe, but lately I heard nothing bad things about an old loan sharks that said something very similar. Miracast reminded himself he better be on his guard.
Adayama-chan, and just how do you plan to go about interviewing a gang like this?
Nothing for you to worry about. I have a plan.
Oh, and just what exactly just plan?
It's a secret. Kadayama gave him a derisive grin. Clearly wasn't impressed. Mirakawa turned to look at Chiaki, appeared too engrossed in a copy of their conversation. But this is for work, Kimizuka said hurriedly, but you really need to take such a risk. Yes, I do. Mirakawa thought back to the look on Toyama's face. Look when he finally regained his confidence. He couldn't let heaven's public go under. Toyama provided the canvas which Mirakawa shared his art with the world. Thinking about it now, Mirakawa realized he'd always been chasing Toyama's shadow. His gallant midman had been the ideal Mirakawa strove to live up to. That's why he hated seeing Toyama reduced. He used to such a pathetic state. He wanted Toyama to remain indomitable, keep busting on any and all obstacles in his own peculiar way. Still, Mirakawa wasn't about to voice these feelings out. Felt more than a little embarrassed to be taken all personally. Take on a job, you give it 100% every time. That's what makes you professional, he said. Wouldn't you agree?
I do indeed, Kadayama-chan, but you'll have to demonstrate that 100% in the limited time you have left, which, by the way, is 51 minutes and 30 seconds, and then we're not budging the slightest on that submission deadline. Please do keep that in mind. Man took another look at his watch. Gotta have in mind to break that thing, Mirakawa told him. Breaking my watch will not stop time, hey!
Mirakawa shot him a furious scare. Kadayama's composure was unwavering. The guy was unflappable. The only way Mirakawa was gonna be able to put him in his face was to meet his damn deadline. Easier said than done, though. You have to use 30 of the 51 minutes you still had to write his article. That left him with 20 or so to get the material. Kimizuka suddenly slammed the brakes and the cab skidded to a halt. Mirakawa stared through the windshield and saw a smallish, boxy minivan was weaving erratically along the road. Another blue minivan. Look out! The thing's heading our way! Don't worry, sir. The driver replied. Just leave this to me. What the? Keeping his cool, Kimizuka dexterously steered them clear of the oncoming vehicle. Minivan sped past an eerily cold breeze wafted over the taxi. The vehicle was being driven by members of Wandering Angels theater troupe. They're on the way to return the dry ice machine they used in the performance to Endo Electronics. The machine is malfunctioning, continually spitting out white plumes of carbon dioxide. The troupe members inside the van are beginning to suffer oxygen deprivation and driving around Shibuya in a daze. Will they be able to make it to Endo Electronics in the end? Oh no! What the heck was that, Mirakawa? I'm not sure, Kimizuka said. Let's hurry on our way. Nimbly manipulating the gear, Siggy stomped on the gas once more. Here we are, sir. What up outside a dilapidated old pool hall? You're a lifesaver, Miraka clapped the hand on Kimizuka's shoulder. Be sure to be careful, Sir. Miraka nodded. What, Chiaki asked, looking out. What are we being careful about? Nothing, Miraka said. You just wait here in the car. You still got that copy to finish. Oh, yes, alright then. Chiaki frowned, resumed overtime. You there, you're too, Miraka said to Kadayama.
But of course, that goes without saying. Incidentally, you have 49 minutes and 6 seconds remaining.
Miraka did some quick mental math. The half hour he already set aside, that left him 19 minutes. However dangerous SOS might be, he couldn't afford to hesitate for a single second. Bracing himself, stepped out of taxi, headed for the pool hall. Phew, Miraka took a deep breath as he approached the grimy door. Here he goes. Threw his leg back, gave a door a hearty kick. Boof. Mob of young men inside the bar turned as well as the sound of the door crashing open. Who the hell are you? The boys. Several of them started towards him belligerently. Calm down, hear me out, he said. Come to interview you. Interview us? What the hell for? They're just hot-headed punks, alright. They seem itching for a confrontation. Miraka felt like a punch might come flying his way anymore, and then a noble voice called from further back. Hold up, guys. The young man sitting in the far back corner bar. Their authority marked him as the gang's leader. Must be assuming the Miraka thought. You say interview, do you mean for TV or like a magazine? Mind telling us who you are? My name is Miraka. I'm a freelance journalist. I'm doing a magazine piece about young people in Shibuya. I'm asking you guys to answer a few questions. Oh, here's the answer to the science quiz. It was methane. D. Science quiz from last time. Methane. Methane gas taught the potential new energy source to replace fossil fuels or atomic power. What they're concerned about is tends to be to exacerbate the global warming process. It's extremely flammable. Methane produced by food waste has been known to cause garbage trucks to catch fire. Suzumu sound less enthused. Just 5 minutes, Mirakawa said. What do you say? No, I'm not in the best of moods right now. Go on, get out of here. Right, Miraka thought it's gonna make things difficult. I hadn't expected those troublemakers just up and accept the offer to appear in print. Now his real battle would begin. Guess I'll just have to write my piece without your help then. Soon we took the bait and shot him a look. About what exactly? Your little warehouse raids. Warehouse raids, Suma raised an eyebrow. What are you talking about? Really now, you're gonna tell me you don't know your boys are dealing in stolen goods? SOS doesn't steal, man. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. Yeah, why don't you ask those two over there? Oh no! Spotted two fellows he'd seen arguing at the scene of the explosion. He pointed them out. Their faces betrayed their alarm. Suzuma glared at them. Is this true? They averted their eyes and said nothing. I asked you a question. Have you been stealing stuff? Long moment of surly hesitation. Both young men nodded. Boof. You idiot! Suzuma marched up the two without warning, decked them both. How dare you sully the SOS name? Two gang members cowered and continued to punch them repeatedly. Right after the beatdown, Marikar stepped in the interview. Let's get down to business here. I won't reveal anything about the warehouse raids. In exchange, you give me my interview. How's that? Not a bad deal, I'd say. Suzuma ignored him, continued his pummeling of the pair. Well, no one's gonna play nice if a guy who flies off the hand and beats on people, you know? What do you just say? Oh, yourself. You're clearly not the cream of the crop here, kid. Suzuma's fist finally fell still. Riley Bar went completely silent. Say that one more time, I dare you. I'll put your ass in the ground. The gang's leader's eyes red with rage. Marikar snorted unafraid. Huh. That's the exact sort of line I expect from a total wuss who's all bark and no bite. Shut your damn mouth. Get the hell out of here. That was hilarious. SOS top dog is such a yappy little puppy. Suzuma snarled like an animal. You son of a bitch. Boof. I'm gonna beat your ass. So me and I'm all finished. The ebullient voice resounded throughout the bar, cheerful, full of energy. Originally, the term indicated a state of bubbling and boiling. This fact the offensive way to describe someone as bubbly. Shaq and Minakar looked up, saw both she and Katayama appear in the doorway. I finished my copy. Could you please look it over for me? She thrust her laptop out proudly. Suma stared in bewilderment. Who the hell are you? I was under the impression that you SOS folks were being interviewed. Jackie broke off haltingly. Yeah, you're right about that. One by one, gang members started closing around her. Well, it's just you look like you're really angry is all. Oh, do we now? Because we are pretty damn angry.
Good grief, Katayama groaned. It would seem that getting your interview is quite impossible. By the way, you only have another.
You shut up, Minakar snapped as Katayama peered at his watch. Leave this to me. You two hurry up and get out of here.
No way.
Well, why not? Because I want you to read my copy, Mr. Mino. She looked him right in the eye. No time for editing session. She had to wrap up the SOS interview. In fact, didn't have much choice. Postponed the interview to read over the cop and herself. She felt this place too dangerous. Do these choices matter? A lot of these choices haven't mattered in the last couple hours. Alright, postpone the interview, check his copy. Postpone the interview over check. Alright, he said, let me see your laptop. He held out his hand, started to make his way over to her. Whoa! Before he could reach her though, SOS punks had Jack and Katayama surrounded. What's this? Something important. One of the gang members reached out to grab Chica's camera. Knocked off, don't touch that. She struggled to resist. Leave the girl alone, you scumbag, Marikar barked. The young man in the bar stopped and turned. She was quick to respond. Screw you, man. Who are you calling scumbags here? And a guy raised a hand to a lady as a scumbag. Looking for a fight. You can fight me. Get your hands off the girl. Marikar did his best, look unafraid. His couple dozen vicious gazes now turned back on him. Bring it on. Hey, someone, go stand lookout in front. Snapped their fingers sharply. Get him. Its signal suit men quickly closed on Minakawa. Boop, boop. It was like being caught up in a tsunami. The guard punched his face with vision went blurred. Before he reacted, he was hit twice, thrice, punches and kicks. Boof, boof. Damn, Moment's first assailant paused. Another joined the assault. 4 blows, 5 blows, 6. Marikar lost count somewhere around 30. Boof. Oh, he's still in it! Metallic taste filled his mouth. He could feel a conscious his vein. All was starting being battered from his body. Couldn't even tell if he was down on his feet or on his back. And then finally he found himself crumbled to the floor. And then beating did not let her. Where helplessly, young man kicked him in the gut over. Stop it here, check suit. You're gonna kill him. Man, what laws? Do I get my interview now? Marikar forced himself to go limp. Finally, the kicking stopped. Ah, crap, when it's like some under summer band. Did we take this a bit too far? Mr. Mino tried rushed to Marikar's side, saw him. Please answer me. Out his breath, said nothing. Mr. Mino, tears streaked down her cheeks. She shook him desperately. Don't worry, he gasped out at last, holding his hand to stave her off. Let our yups rest staring at his battered face with the blood trickling from the corner of his eye, turned up grisly vision on the gang member as he painfully rose to his feet. Brother Mirakai broke in the pedals of mocking laughter. Mr. Mino checked straight at him again. He only laughed through the harder. Seems he took a few too many blows to the head. Poor thing, Katayama averted his eyes. I didn't want to watch. Oh, Mirakai shot out an accusing finger at the crowd. Looks like I win this round. What? Suzume blinked dumbstruck. No, you get it? Mirakai said quickly around his bruised tongue. Saying as you bunch of idiots, not if you pardon me. Oh, I get it. Mirakai was halfway to the exit when Katayama's exclamation rang out. You were planning all along to let these guys beat you up, huh? Mirakai jerked to all, his shoulders trembling. You knew they'd turn down the interview, and so by letting yourself get beat up, you'd have something to put in an article, yeah? It's a bit bogus, maybe, but I guess it's one way to get material for all your pages. Mirakai broke out in a cold sweat. Shut up, you idiot! Katayama redid him is oh so brilliant and asked his, hey, so that was your plan. You sure pulled a fast one on this gang here. I wonder what sort of headline your piece should have. The twilight of Shibuya's legendary street crew. Former vigilante squad, now mere gang of common thugs. Something like that, maybe. Oops. Suma stared daggers at Mirakai. Hey, I'm a genius. Go on, I dare you to write that up. Then we really will put your ass in the ground. Moved to block the path to the door, clutching a broken beer bottle in one hand. You moron, Mirakai bellowed at Katayama. I was this close to pulling it off. Here, I've done it again. That's a shame, isn't it? Katayama replied. Mirakai rolled his eyes. You think? Suma slowly advanced on that beer bottle at the ready. Incidentally, Katayama said, you have 40 minutes and 7 seconds left. Good luck. Mirakai hung his head. Was everything futile at this point? Dwell. Hopeless point ineffectual. There we go, it's gonna be... Alright, Kuya Jet, say that's quite enough. You don't mean that guy. Oh, what the fuck? It's One's actually coming in. Suzume stopped and spun around. Kumazuka had entered the bar. Taxi driver started out sternly from behind his sunglasses. All the young men in the bar fell aside. Mirakai and his companions exchanged glances. Oh man, you! Suzume's face twisted up in awkward embarrassment. Kumazuka's tone was light and playful, but intimidating nonetheless. Whoa, hey now. That's no way to address your teacher. Teacher, Mirakai blurred in disbelief. Kumazuka nodded. Yeah, until last year I used to be a teacher, but I got into a bit of a dispute with my school, so I moved on. These guys in here are all former students of mine. Sorry they're such a bunch of good-for-nothings. Ratchika said I never have guessed. Thought since I wasn't their teacher anymore, it wasn't my place to butt in. But I couldn't sit either by let one of my customers take a beating. Well, maybe you should have came in earlier. Kumazuka turned back to Sumi. This guy totally played you, every last one of you. Sumi bit his lip in frustration. Still, it's hard to imagine anyone would want to take a beating from this many guys all at once, so hardly your fault for falling for it. Kumazuka had switched gears from taxi driver to street smart mentor. You guys lost this one, he said, and for that you need to give him his interview. No way, said Sumi like disgusted. Like you're a kid, Kumazuka said. Let yourself save him some face and help the man out. Maybe you won't come off as a bunch of total idiots in the article. He flashed an amicable grin. Well, when you put it that way, fine, alright. Suzumu blew out of breath for resignation. Sumu? Can't just let yourself cave like that. Wow, what's Kiryu? The remark had come from a particularly nasty-looking young fellow who slouched on the bar sofa. Minorukawa recognized him. A kid he encountered early afternoon, wandering around with a wooden cudgel. You shut up, Kiryu, Suzumu said. What, you're just gonna let LSOS make a mockery of itself, Kiryu demanded. Gang leader let an annoyed growl said nothing, and you still think you got what it takes to run Shibuya. Shut up. I already said I'll do it. Kiryu sneered suddenly at Suzumu's outburst. Kiryu, fucking Kiryu, Kazuma. Mr. Mino. Mirakai was just letting out a sigh of relief at being able to get his interview, and Chiaki scurried it back up to him. Please, can you read my copy now? Her face showed a strange mixture of confidence on ease. Alright, said resentfully. Let me see. Proven deadline is drawn steadily near. If the piece wasn't good enough, you'd have to make her rewrite it again. It wasn't going to compromise on quality. Braced on his side, Minoru stared at the monitor. Checked his swallowed hard, so anxious it was audible. Minoru gave a piece of fast once over and read it again more closely. When he was done, he closed his eyes, considering checking. He out of breath, waiting for his response. It's okay. She looked back at him blankly for a long one. Really? It's really okay. Is it really, really okay? Is it really is okay? Then I watched the splash, broke down in tears. Oh, thank you so much. Jackie proud. Well, profusely gave her affectionate little ruffle top red, wiped her face with her palms, scrubbing the tears away. Guess I never really told you what sort of articles I want to write now. No, I don't think you have. Well, I mean, I want to write socially conscious exposes like you do, Mr. Mino, and so to hear you say that an article I wrote is okay makes me really, happy, I guess, or maybe moved. Her eyes were still bright with emotion. No, then, really. It's actually another writer who took inspiration from his work who strove to be like him. I never thought a day like this would come with peculiar feelings. I've been the follower, chased after interviews in order to be more like Toyama. Alright, made him feel both bashful and proud that the skill and soul he owned might be passed on to the next generation. Alright, next. I should be off. Fuck. Kumazuka gave Minaraka a slight nod. Minaraka returned the gesture more deeply. Really, I've been a tremendous help to him. I'm not sure where I'd be right now if you hadn't been there for me. Not at all, I was just driving a customer around to where he asked me to go. Well, that's right, I still owe you a fare. Oh, but as what Minaraka saw you only had a 10,000 yen bill. Now there's no time to be frugal. Keep the change as he handed it over, and even as he said, Kumazuka was already handing him some money back. Here, I insist. Holy pan, the storm will mark 100 months for tier 3. You made it. Alright, there we go. Trevor already counted out exact change in advance. Really are a pro. Minaraka took the money and stuffed it in his pocket. We'll meet again, somewhere out there in the streets of Shibuya. Kumazuka pointed his index finger at Minaraka's face. Minaraka responded in kind. Throughout the interview of SS went without a hitch. Tension was diffused. A bunch of ordinary young guys. Juxtaposition in appearance and their behavior would make an interesting piece. Well, what you said earlier, Susumu said once Minaraka finished his questioning. But I'm not cream of the crop. Yeah, I just said to get you worked up. Don't worry about it. Well, let me just ask you what you really think then. How do you think I could be a better leader? I don't know. I'm not really the sort of guy who wants to stand at the top, you know, but I guess I'd tell you think that'll make your things go more smoothly for you and your buddies. Susumu leaned in, listening intently. Forgiveness and also trust. Minaraka chewed over his own words. The events today replaying back of his mind. Forgive him Toyama for his fake suicide. Trust you to regain his reporter's edge. Forgive him Check for bungled interviews. Trust that she'd grow as a journalist. In the end, that's what helped them through. Forgiveness and whatever. Okay. Forgiveness followed by trust. Suzuki grumbled softly. Forgiveness and trust doesn't sound so easy. People gravitate towards someone who can handle things when they get tough. That Minaraka got to his feet. When the hell is Achi coming? I got all the articles we need covered. Jackie rushed over to his side. Well, I guess still need Mr. Toyama's piece.
I just got off the phone with my office, Katayama said casually. It seems they've already received the data from him.
Well, what? Guess he really can get the job done when he applies himself, Minaraka. But enter a surge of pride now then. He indicated Kayama. How much time do we have left?
30 minutes remaining, Katayama replied,
eyeing his watch. 30 minutes, huh? Looks like we might make it after all. Jackie laptop, right? Beaming grin, Jackie out at her computer. Minaraka got ready to start typing, and a young man barged into a bar. It's Achi and he's come down to run his SOS help plan operation out in Scramble. Newcomer hurried over where Susumu was in, promptly prostrated himself on the floor. Whatever this spot looked like a big deal. Who is this kid? Gang's feelings looked decidedly mixed. I need people to bring a guy down. I'm here to ask for your help. I know I have no right to ask you this. Please, I really need your help. Minaraka listened to the young man's conversation, assuming he could feel his blood start pumping. It sounded like they were talking about the terrorist plot with Shibuya becoming embroiled. Jackie said quietly, "Do you hear that just now?" I did. Should I follow all of it, but it's definitely whiff of a major scoop. Minaraka shot her a daring view. Let's play your Jackie. Interview him, of course. We only have 30 minutes left, right? So we take 10 minutes for a conversation. He's remaining 20 to write up the piece. I'll help you out. Learn good, kiddo. Minaraka ruffled Jackie's hair. Both blushed profusely, gripped by a surge of excitement. Why are you doing this? I can't make any sense of it whatsoever. Katayama stood peering at them skeptically.
Right at that piece you just did your interview for. You'll make your deadline. Why go out of your way to trouble yourself further?
Don't try, Minaraka said. I'm just doing what a professional does, that's all.
Katayama little psalms like, good grief. My watch!
He looked at his pocket watch again and then Snapchat.
Well, if you aren't concerned about the time, then do as you like, I suppose. I'll admit you made me quite curious to read this magazine you're putting together.
Kara and Check rolled their eyes as they turned away. Already they were making their way over to Suzumu's gang. Interviews aren't over until you have what you need. You refuse to let them be over. You spend every last second you have to do the best job you can. That's what being a professional journalist is about. Is this about the end? Murakawa cracked his nose step between the two young men. Sounds like you've got an interesting story. Is this actually his aunt? Mind letting me hear it too? That's gonna be random, alright. End of his story. And bin. Brain blast. Open another little cartoon. Soon says to come on in. Nachinan strode inside. Scent of alcohol and cigarettes washed over him. Suma sat on the sofa the far end of the bar as Rachi sit back in the day. What do you want? Suma asked immediately. Gomenasai! She walked up to him and got down on his hands and knees. Do they do this in Japan a lot? I'm sorry, gomenasai! What are you doing down there? The hell is this all about? I need people to bring a guy down. I'm here to ask for your help. Crowd around him flew into an uproar. Peals of mocking laughter rang in Achi's ears. I know I have no right to ask you this, but please, I really need your help. Some guy, huh? Who? He's an international terrorist trying to get his hands on some wonder drug for a killer virus. Don't catch him, somebody I know is gonna die. That's not all. He might try to unleash a killer virus here in the city. Suzuma burst out loud. This coming out of the joke, you're right in the head, Achi. Other gang members followed his lead, unleashing a storm walker. Laughed continued for quite some time. Finally, Achi had enough. Shut your damn mouths. As I said, I stared up at Suzumu. She said nothing. He endured the ridicule, simply stared up at Suzumu. Patiently could wait for Suzumu to get the proverbial nod. Finally, after subsided, Suzumu crouched down and got in Achi's face. Is that how you go about asking someone a favor? Suzumu growled menacingly. Probably mean go down like this and apologize some other way all you want. I don't care, but I just told you Shibuya is in danger. Achi's voice was unwavering. Base it, Suzumu. Isn't Shibuya the reason everyone here hangs out with each other? If you're telling me you don't want to keep our town safe, I won't ask you guys for anything again. I'll withdraw my request. Two glare into each other's eyes. And these idiots are gonna tell us something. Before Suzumu could reply, an odd man stepped in between them. Sounds like you got an interesting story. Mind letting me hear it too? Does any end that? Oh, never mind. This is just them. Yeah, it just goes there. You again. Didn't you already get your interview? Suzumu rolled his eyes. I think Gravels here might be telling the truth. Newcomer's face all seriousness. Lines up the information I have. Hey, Gravels, you got a second? Name's not Gravels, Achi growled. It's Achi. Been over in a car magazine report. I know a bit about stuff you were saying just now. The killer virus you mentioned is called the UA virus. That wonder drug is the antiviral medication, and the person you know who might die is Maria Osawa. Am I right? She was almost too shocked for words. How do you know all that? Murakai ignored him and turned to Yesos later. Susumu, something really is going down in Shibuya. What are you going to do about it, boss? Susumu bit his lip. He looked pretty conflicted. Sounds good to me, someone called out. Let's give him a hand. Achi turned and see what a voice had come from. It's Kiryu. You shut up, Susumu said with a glare. Break out your rut, old man. Break out of your rut, old man, Kiryu sneered. Achi is right. Isn't keeping our beloved Shibuya safe what SOS does? Slipped an arm around Achi's shoulders. You're okay with that, right, Achi? Me going against Susumu's orders help you out. Kiryu's lip pulled back and broad unsettling grin. First, we have unfinished business, you and I. I mean, I'm willing to lend a hand even though you ditched the gang and all, but first we gotta settle our score here and now. Let's do a fight. Boof, boof. You understand, don't you? Yeah, you're right. Kiryu grinned hungrily. Guillotine time! Oh! Bunch of gang members start up an eager clamor at Kiryu's pronouncement. Matter moments, Achi was grabbed from outside, hoisted up on a pole top. A dozen young men held down his arms. I positioned him so his head jutted past the table's edge. Kiryu brought a steel pipe nearly a meter long. It was caked deliberately in with dried blood. Guillotine! Guillotine! The rabble. Yay, the rabble. We have nothing else to watch. Guillotine! Guillotine! Oh, the rabble! The unwashed masses. Men of Kiryu's faction pumped their fists in the air and chanted madly. Kiryu licked his lips as if drunk off their cheers. Glance on one side, Achi saw Mirakara speaking emphatically to Suzumu. Looked like the reporters from the took some sense in the SOS leader. Man, today's my lucky day. I get to take the head of SOS's original head. Achi twisted his neck to peer up at him. Man, what point is there in taking my head right now? My, you don't get it, do you? See, if I send you to the hospital, everyone in Shibuya is gonna know my name. Once I got that big ass sign over my head, I'll be able to unite this town under my banner. In one fell swoop, Kiryu's eyes were crazed and bloodshot. That's all the more reason for you to do as I'm asking. If you want to unite Shibuya, you have to protect it first. You want thinking you need to take my head to do that, then go right ahead. And if these guys were all like Kiryu, this many of them actually showed up at the Scramble, they'd be far more than Achi could hope by himself. Ultimate goal is to capture Alfred. Achi didn't care how they made that happen. He knew it was sorry for he wouldn't be able to get to see it though. Protect only Tomi from to the very end. Okay then, Kiryu Braid, the gloves are coming off. Go on, do it. Bring it, bitch. Boof. Brace himself. Just make sure you keep your promise. Kiryu raised the steel pipe high above his head, and then before he brought it down, flicked the tip of his tongue from his mouth like a snake. You dumbass, I didn't promise you nothing. Hachi strained in sudden panic. His limbs are pinned down too forcibly for him to have any hope of avoiding what's to come. Yeah, I think both answers didn't matter. Steel pipe never struck home. Just when it was about to smash Hachi's head, Susumu grabbed hold of it. How you doing? Enough of this crap, Kiryu. Susumu yanked the pipe from Kiryu's grasp, tossed to the floor. Kiryu stood frozen in surprise. Vein put also angrily in his forehead. You guys too, added, glaring at the others. Let him go. Toughs holding Hachi down cautiously took their hands away. Kiryu let a red-faced cry of rage. We got unfinished business. Ignore him. Susumu helped Hachi slide off the table. Every man gets to make one request and his life cannot be denied. Do you remember saying that? And it stirred up some bitter memories within Hachi. Yeah, I remember. You didn't grant me my request. No, I guess not. That's why I'm gonna heed yours, no questions asked. Susumu held his right hand. Susumu, you are. That'll make me a better man, finally. She reached out to clap Susumu's hand in his. Yeah. Then his relief showed his face. You're quite the guy. Can we beat up Kiryu yet? Susumu cracked a tiny grin. It was the sort of smile he had seen all the time back when he ran with the SOS. Boof. Oh, suddenly boof. Susumu starting to drop to the floor, punching us. Alright, straight war, gang war! Paul Fu crashed the cry out. Kiryu had snatched a steel pipe back from a strike Susumu from behind once his back was turned. Yeah, with this, yeah, like a man. SOS doesn't belong to you guys. Not anymore. I won't allow it. Actually didn't flinch. SOS doesn't belong to anyone, he said. It's not mine, it's not Susumu's, and it isn't yours. We're just a bunch of friends hanging out and having a good time. That's the only reason we get together. Nothing more, nothing less. Turn and looked around the room. Hey, you guys, you all get together because someone told you with someone. You get together to follow someone's orders? No, you don't. Of course you don't. Bar fell silent. You could see the young men who surrounded them exchanging glances. You could tell his words rang. Kiryu saw it and only made him more and more agitated. Shut up, enough of the warm frenzies. Abruptly he charged forward, giving the steel pipe a mighty swing. Achi managed to dodge attack by mere hair. If he connected the blow, might as well knocked his head clean off. Quickly backed away. Boof. What's the matter, Kiryu? How come all you do is run? Boof. Pipe crashed down in the bar top. Bottles of beer and liquor smashed and scattered. Oh, what's the matter, Achi? Boof. But only wasn't in. He slammed his up in the pool table, sending balls scattering across the floor. Someone collided with Susumu. Ugh. Susumu let out a faint groan. Smirking at the sound, Kiryu stalked toward him. Speaking of unfinished business, with a gleaming grin, Kiryu took an aim at Susumu's head, lifting the pipe up high. Stop! Before he could think better of it, Achi was rushing for his fallen friend. Hey, you dumbass! Without missing a beat, Kiryu shifted his weight and swung the steel pipe at Achi's temple. What the? That kick? But that's forbidden! Achi responded with a fast, high kick with his right leg. Steel pipe connected out of his shin, but as Kiryu went reeling off balance. This karate, Cobra Kai! Achi pivoted and put all his might into a straight right on the Kiryu's jaw. What the dragon? Whatever the fuck Kiryu's move is. Blow struck home, Kiryu's head snapped back and crumbled to the floor. Momentary hush of withdrawn breath, and the bar up in the wild climb and practically shook the whole building. I was fixed on Achi, marveling at what they'd just seen go down. Hey, sounds like folks hoping a little more of a fight. Simon got to his feet, his left hand clutching his right shoulder. Well, there goes Kiryu. You alright, Achi asked? Mostly. Yes, my shoulder took the brunt of the blow. Gang members from Kiryu's faction rushed to the unconscious leader's side. Achi shot him a steely guy and they gathered up Kiryu and dragged him out of the bar. I didn't go too far, did I? Actually asked Suma, is this gonna cost right now? I think you'd post on latest adventure. It's just a question of when. Right. Sure he's gonna gather up his own bunch after this. Probably wind up butting heads again. Suma didn't sound especially eager for that. I didn't sound especially afraid of it either. She was still worried about a few things, but his friend has clearly grown as a leader. And now back to the story about Yugi needing some manpower. With these guys here being after around 30 gang members still in the bar. How many? They don't have that many actors. I actually looked at each of them in the eye in turn. Some me knew back in this day, while others were fresh faces. I mean the boys. I was born and raised in this town. I'm fond of the friends I made here, and this has always been a great place to have a good time. And today, right here in this town, I met someone who's very special to me. Just doesn't involve the rest of you, but I'm willing to protect her. She knew he wasn't doing a great job getting to the point. Members of the SS listened quietly. So it's like, if I had a grade schooler didn't know the answer to a difficult question, he fussed with his hair and frowned sheepishly. I'm not trying to really put this, but Shibuya is a special town to me because getting to meet people like that, and maybe, no, I mean, it's like that for you guys too, don't you love Shibuya? Help me help this town. He bowed his head low and deep. I want to protect this girl who means so much to me, and the city, it means so much to me as well. I know my answer, Suma clapped down on Achi's shoulder. Listen up, everyone. SRS Originals founder is back and Ash needs our help, and I, for one, am ready to follow him in the battle. What do you say? Let's go boof some terrorists. Suzumi's people had a hearty cheer. Boof, boof. The rabble goes to war. Good old rabble. Yay, the unwashed masses. We're washed, sir. Are you? Wait, when Archie marched back in his home, followed by 30 members of the old gang. Tomi and Ken were obviously overjoyed to see him. Japanese raised his own spirits unexpectedly. I had a palpable sense of accomplishment. Alright, Detective Child, let's do this. Sound and cry echoed throughout the workroom, and the gang set up for the scramble. What's the matter? Tomi asked Archie as they made their way through the busy streets. What's the matter of what? You look pretty pale. She peered good and hard in his face. Do I now? Tired or something? I mean, you've kind of been going all out all day after all. That's nothing. Archie kept his voice bright. I'm a little hungry is all. Don't worry about me or Alfred either. I swear I'll keep you safe for Tomi. Alright. Tomi gave a tiny nod. Just leave it to me. Alfred's got nothing on this guy. Thumped his chest and displayed brow. You could feel the sweat beating on his brow. Dun dun. I mean the boys. Reached the scramble. Archie took his place at the location specified by the battle plan Kano had drawn up. She told me it was only a few meters away. Whatever happened, he was in a good position to shield her from harm. 3 minutes left until a point of rendezvous. Archie wondered what sort of person was going to show up. Still, he knew he couldn't scan the crowd too much. He needed to act as naturally as possible so Alfred wouldn't be suspicious. First, he glanced over at Tomi. Maybe now wasn't entirely blind. Couldn't help think how cute she looked. Some way I'd seen her there. I felt something how he first saw her that morning in the very same spot. Difference was this time wasn't it Tomi's good looks that made him find her so attractive. Might be only spent a few hours together, and the time they learned a lot about her as a person. He knew what was important to her, what her worries were, wants and desires. Also learned what a kind-hearted person she was. Actually recalled what happened back in the workroom, even though her own life had been in danger all day. Tomi shed tears for his father and sister. She really understood people's grief and suffering. Is this gonna be his finale? What do I do if I can't protect someone as good as her? Archie muttered under his breath, clutching his right leg. Shin was throbbing wickedly where the pipe smashed against it. He'd been okay walking, but so far, but intensifying the leg might just give out. He couldn't let himself worry about that now. It came down to he'd be a human should protect him home if he had to. Jill looked at his watch. Only one more minute to go before 7 p.m. Beep beep, beep beep, beep beep. Glanced again at Tomi, saw her eyes widen with strides. Beep beep, beep. Quickly followed her gaze across the plaza. Beep beep, beep beep, beep beep. You spotted a tall white man. I knew it. It's fucking Leland. Beep beep, beep beep. Or is it Stan? Well, we'll see. Damn Gaijin! Open fire! Damn Gaijin! Gaijin! Everyone trying to shoot each other. Gaijin! What if I say go without him? Is this a bad end? So I did the scramble for Tomi right away. Was anyone what he couldn't, he would do it. He had to do it. There was no time for any doubt anymore. Told me I like having to do this, but I can't wait any longer. I just wanted to see a game over. Look, termination. Kano's face gave a telling look to nod. Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, there's not as many bad ends in this one because we're at the end of the story, I guess. There's a ton of bad ends before. Gaijin was walking towards us. Gaijin! I knew it was Leland. There's only one other white guy we saw early on. I don't like I'm to do this following the theme of every white person is evil. Or Gaijin is evil. Can't wait any longer, yada yada. So look determined, just got time over it. Nod, yada, Tremor will be alright. I'm just a little nervous, that's all. I'd be nervous off for his antiviral she had in her bloodstream. Once she had it, told me it would become a liability we wanted to dispose. Right now, the only person who could keep her safe was Kano. Clench his jaw tight, look confident, please just try to relax out. Protect you with my life if I have to. Protecting Otomi's my job. Boof. Actually, you're back. I said I'd see you through to the very end, didn't I? Yeah, you did. Otomi gazed back at you with a grateful reassurance. Kano cleared his throat softly, but Achi and Otomi continued to stare earnestly at one another. Damn, Kano's out. Eventually, the tough-looking young man standing behind Achi spoke up. Got 30. Will that be enough? 30 men. I'll be fine. Importantly, have you heard what we'll be doing yet? Catch the bad guy, keep Shibuya safe. Same old thing we always do. The guy flashed a grin. You got it, Kano said. We'll be counting on you then. 30 odd people there, yeah, he has Rumi, right? 30 odd people to dispose of, be able to encircle the mean area, no problem. Preparations all set. It's time to confront Alpha at last. Alright, Detective Shadow, let's do this. Kano gave a firm nod. We need more men. That's not enough men, sir. Beep, 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 beep. 9 minutes later, 6:59 p.m. Kano and the others are in position around the screen. Beep, beep. Each slow tick of the second end was a sharp prod to Kano's nerves. Beep. His whole body was stiff with tension. They could not let themselves fail. There's too much at stake. Here now, hundreds of thousands of lives are on the line. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Shibuya knocked down area around Scramble and seized by panic. There have been multiple traffic collisions. Sidewalks, crowd of scared people overturning cars and abandoned motorcycles clogged the streets. This chaos, emergency vehicle sped at by its fierce speeds. Fire and emergency personnel and even the police were short-handed. Whole Shibuya had begun to look like a war zone. The main roads had been blocked to normal traffic. Trains weren't stopping at the station. The fat city was in a state of complete shutdown. Kano glanced again at his wristwatch. 6:59 p.m. in 10 seconds. 11 seconds. 12 seconds. 13. Doot, 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 doot. 14. He gets remembered how to breathe. Tomi stood in front of the statue. Chico wasn't carrying a touchlight case. The sound moment was otherwise strange manner. The stake out at 10 o'clock that morning. Okay. Beep, beep, beep. She looked terrified. Kano couldn't blame her. The criminals weren't after some kids full of money this time. This time they were out for blood. Her blood. Beep. Kano did a slow scan of the area. Achi was standing not too far away. His commanders were strung about here and out carrying on his army. And Shibuya, the guys fit right in the crowd, and they had the area around Tomi completely surrounded. Beep. Beep. Yet again, Kano looked at his watch. Beep. 6:59, 35 seconds. 36, 37, 38, 39 seconds. He forced himself to take several deep breaths, focused on the sound of his own heartbeat exhaled, till all the breath expelled from his lungs. Beep. And then it all started. Beep. Kano's cell phone rang. Got him. It was Daisuke, the Oregon trafficker who devised the kidnapping. It's him. Where is he? Kano asked. Is he close by? I've got him on camera now. He's on the other side of the intersection. He looked across the scramble. So many people, it's hard to tell who was on submission. Can you describe him for me? A tall foreign guy. One wearing glasses. A tall foreigner. Kano's eye drifted over the crowd. There we go. Good old Leland. Please. Oh, come on. I figured this out years ago. They introduced a random white guy earlier in the game. Damn Gaijin. Ah, there he was. As he got close, Kano's eyes went wide. This man was someone he met before. Leland Palmer, lecturer from the English department of Otomi Maria's school. I'm the real villain. Stupid Japanese. Is he Alfred? Palmer was walking right towards Otomi. Otomi didn't even notice him yet. Kano glanced back at his wristwatch. Wow, it was 7 p.m. on the dot. Tomi realized Palmer was approaching and she was too stunned to react. But directly after, the corner of his mouth curled up into a smile. Hello, Tomi said in English. How are you doing? Professor Palmer, what are you doing here? Tomi's voice came in an anxious squeak. Why, I'm here to take your blood, of course. Tomi spoke Japanese with an easy fluency totally different from his usual manner of speech. I'm the one who injected you with the Ua virus. I've been waiting so long for the opportunity to rise. It's been quite agonizing, spending 6 months and more pretending to be a mild-mannered English teacher or lecturer. Professor, you're Alfred, aren't you? Let's get down to business, shall we? Neither of us much time. Tommy stiffened. Please tell me the laboratory password. After I have your blood, this will only take a few seconds. I have a device here to make the extraction quite simple. No way. Password first. That would violate the terms you already negotiated. Tommy and Palmer glared at one another. Alright, Tommy said last. Why don't you negotiate with Kanan instead? Kanan? Tommy took her cell phone and dialed. Phone rang repeatedly. Kanan did not pick up. Wow, what's going on? Tommy's face went pale. Come on, Kanan. Kanan was standing over near enough to overhear the conversation, grew increasingly anxious as he watched the pair stare at the phone. What was the right move here? Should he keep waiting? He had to hope talking to Kanan would work out. Kanan waited for the call to go. At their point, couldn't count the camera. Zero! Time to just jump in. Zero, no! Boom! Finally couldn't count the camera. Rushed into action. Bang, bang. Freeze! Kanan drew his gun, training on Palmer. Nearby pedestrians scattered in fear. Sees him out. Achi darted in to protect Tommy. Palmer allowed a tiny size. So you're breaking the terms we agreed upon then. I don't negotiate with terrorists. Kanan inches way close, pointing and wavering. Tommy, call Kanan again. Alright. Again, Tommy dialed her cell phone. Palmer opened the attaché case. It's a bomb. One more move and I shoot, Kano shouted. Terrorists ignored the warning, producing a set of small glass vessels from in the case. You shoot me, he drops the canisters. You want to shoot me, then shoot me, he said, assuming you don't mind this getting scattered about. That? Surely you don't need to explain. Senna was right. Alfred had weaponized the virus. Doing his best to conceal his horror, Kano tried to sound defiant. How can I even know that's real? It's entirely possible. All bluff. Oh, indeed, these could all be a fake. Would you care to test that theory? Palmer flashed a close smile when his fistful of vials began to tilt slowly back and forth, letting them clink against each other. They were fake. No, maybe they were real. Kenny couldn't quite decide. He couldn't take any rash action here after the possibility of the real thing. Come here to carry out a suicide attack, Mr. Alfred. Hardly. I have no desire to die here. All I want is to get a load of this girl's blood and go quietly on my way, but all depends on you, doesn't it? His face overflowed with confidence. Kenny couldn't shake the feeling that something was off here. Something about this man's demeanor hinted at something. Well, then what will it be? Condemn the people of Shibuya to death? Cursing inwardly, Kenny lowered his gun. Palmer flashed a triumphant grin and resumed his stroll towards Tommy. He stood frozen on the spot. Suzumu! The shout came from Achi again. Instant dozen members of the SOS head towards Palmer on all sides. Top black pow. Turns out you were not actually innocent bystanders. Now it's his turn to grin. Completely surrounded. Give up and tell us password now. And for the record, we ain't scared of no virus. We ain't scared of no virus. Ah, it's killing us, sir. Tough-looking young man radiated bravado. Without hesitation, and closed around the kidnapper. Surrounded, you certainly don't look like police. Palmer cast a bemused glance around himself. You're right about that, Achi said. I mean, just take a look. I gathered up a bunch of people who love Shibuya more than their own lives in order to take your ass down. Captain Tommy shielded from behind while he spoke. No escape, he declared. You've lost. Lost? Me? Well, it sure doesn't look like you're gonna get away. Palmer grimaced at Achi's words. I see. Then it appears our negotiations are at a close. After the high and mighty axe, Suzumu stomped aggressively towards Palmer. Hey! Easy now! They couldn't risk a scuffle and the virus crashed into the ground. What a shame. Palmer swung his right arm up high. Everyone watched in dismay. His hand shot. Vows had been honed set upward against the backdrop of the evening sky. Look out, Achi shouted. Catch him! Catch him! Is this a bad end? Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Yay! Good end! Yay! Tremendous blast through Ken off his feet. Oh, that's a bomb trigger. Maybe someone blew it on. Crashed the pavement, searing pain shot through his entire body. He knew that once a bomb had gone off. Yeah, the phone triggers the bomb, but why? Leland is gone, alright. Didn't make any sense. Alfred had no intention of carrying out a suicide or terror attack. Ken was certain of that. I've been in his tent. He could have done so at any time without going through the trouble putting his whole charade. Was there a reason this guy would blow himself under these circumstances? This specific one. As he lay dying, Ken had a thought. Could it be? Had Stanley not come to the scramble because he knew this was going to happen? Stanley! Whoa, Stanley arc! CIA arc. course the American wins. Us Gaijin know how to fix Japanese problems. We didn't fix it in World War II. Of course we did. This guy, Alfred, a man arrived in front of a dumb man speaking to her. Tommy, Marie, even Archie's father was the guy response. For everything, Archie felt a pressing urge to flatten him right then and there. So he knew Ken bro was covered until Ken gave several suppressed the raw emotions, ready himself for action. Hurt me and I'll hurt him back. The bill's coming due. But I know Tommy has to come first, can't let anything happen. I have to set aside my hatred, I need to focus on catching this guy. Boof. Gotta hurt him back. Boof, boof, boof. He'll hurt him, I'll hurt him back. Bill's gonna come due. Boof, boof. Why hasn't it happened yet? Why hasn't Kano given the signal? Freeze! Suddenly, Kano rushed forward, his gun drawn. Ignoring the pain, his eye dashed. Tommy cut between Kano and Alfred, quickly pulling Tommy out of danger. Tommy called Kanon again, shooted by Achi. Now she brought up her cell phone number and dialed the number. Sometime passed, there was no answers. Some got in trouble, and Kanon's head looked increasingly worried. Tommy tried calling several more times. Alfred withdrew strange vows from an attaché case he bought. Kano's face weird. Alarm out to be the terrorist trump card then. Kano and Alfred were having some sort of debate. Achi couldn't hear his, but their tension was clearly running high. Kano hesitantly lowered his gun. Alfred flashed a haughty, confident grin. Looks like it's time for our trump card. Single match shouted top of his lungs. Wait, we're gonna die from a different angle now. Gang emerged from the crowd, moved en masse to let him Alfred in. Surrounded? None of the terrorists was visibly at a loss. Certainly don't look like police. Right about that. I mean, take a look. I got a bunch of people who love Shibuya more than their own lives. Take your ass down. This way, make sure to keep Tommy shooted behind them. Pain in his leg was getting worse and worse. He tried to almost not to let it show. No escape to guide. You are lost. Lost? Me? Well, it sure doesn't look like you're gonna get away. Alfred grimaced at Achi's words. See, appears negotiation had a call. I think this guy's a pawn, and then Alfred fucking phoned him and blew him up. But he seemed so confident. Someone definitely didn't feel right. So Bob, he knows he can't get away. Yeah, Bluff, he knows he can't get away. The only chance would be try to spread the virus around and think awful everyone's distraction. Mentally need to just grab the guy and be done with it. After the high and mighty axe, Sumo evidently shared Achi's opinion. Began to stomp towards Alfred, but he didn't reach him in time. Time for this again. Time for the music to go off. Because when the car bomb went off on the van, had the same music. Well, as Alfred's hand went sailing high in the air. Look out, catch 'em all. Achi guessed comrades fan out across the open space. Boom. I don't know where a huge explosion blew Achi clean off his feet. The eardrums ruptured and his world was engulfed in an eerie silence as if time had stopped. As he lay crumpled on the pavement, the one thing that still rang in his ears was the tinkling of glass as countless vials smashed on the concrete. Good end. Alright, switch to the Gaijin then. What do you mean bad end? Mysterious explosion? Oh wait. Not make the jump yet. I don't think this jump matters because it's a bad end. Oh, I meant to. That one's locked. I think we just have to not do meme answers. Alright. Alright, wait for the call to go through. Kenny never answered. Someone happened to entertain. No. You know, felt his heart pound now then. Should I take what I came? Oh, that one didn't matter. Yeah, that choice didn't matter. I had to instinctively freeze. Yeah, that choice doesn't matter. Trying on nearby pedestrians scattered in fear. Sees the Monachi dart. Protector, yada yada. Bomb goes boom. Don't think that matters too much. Can we go back and forth the center? Double jump. You're mad. Oh yeah, this is part of the same one, maybe. I don't think it matters if you have to keep doing the right answers, but we'll see. All the pals will forgive him, yada yada, okay, yada yada. Fun of gang be up to people who love the town. Half hour, see, rest up some people. Can Australia you think you can do it? Actually, not assertively, alright. Just wait for you for me, okay? You get worried, smile, alright. Be waiting. Alright, I'll be okay. Actually do his best. Son, return, come back, okay. Sorry. Royal Elastics, yes. Stanley, I understand. Do what you have to and come back soon. Trust you, bro. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you more. It's alright. I'll find a way to get by. You know, a vague idea what Stanley's up to, but I'll need to keep things hidden from his allies, okay? Not only a pawn up against, even secrets among friends wasn't necessarily a bad call. You gotta promise me one thing. What's that? Once this is all over, you'll go have a beer with me. Oh, there we go. Okay, everything's changed now. Sure, alright, but he's dead. Let's have a beer after. Kano couldn't help but smile. It's a promise now. No! Promise two made mirrors, another made by a certain pair of brothers in the past. Once it's all tied up, I'm gonna need a drink. Let's have you and me have a beer. This is what the younger brother said, and the older brother still feels the pain of the promise going unfulfilled. Brain blast. That Stanley heard out of the workroom. No, his brother died because he said that. Pepe Hens. Have to do everything. Can't let that loose here. Why is that? Because if you do, you'll be infected too. True, so all the innocent pedestrians around us. Didn't smile crawled across Palmer says, did you carry out a suicide take myself? I have no desire to die. The girl's blood going my way. Not jump to me. Weird. Maybe I'll get a game over and then go to the character screen. Could it be Stanley? No, Stanley the beer, Pepe Hens. I trust you, Stanley. Good end. Let's see if we can get to the screen now. Don't see Stanley right now. Fuck, why can't I jump to it yet? No, it's because his is still around. This one, these two ended the previous hours. Yeah, I think it's a very preset thing. No, it's just this one specifically because it or the game's ending soon, so you have to be very specific. Trying to figure it out before cheating. Damn it, Stanley. How do I unlock Stanley for real? What this lead here? Just leads to his ending. I mean, the game is very specific. I don't think there's anything in the previous hour that should help, unless the game's cheating. We needed to choose this. It is best to squash some omissions. And we're good. Tanner gave a sight nod, headed out the door. That's where the old man disappeared, called out one last time. Oh, this must be it. Silent salute. To breach of protocol to salute while in plainclothes and without his cap. Still was the best way to let Tate know how he felt. Leave the rest to you. Tate took one last look over his shoulder, finally leaving the workroom. Brain blast. New person. Brain blast. Yeah, massive spoilers there. Kaiser Tate gingerly flexed his right elbow. Jolo Sorchin interfered with his ability to drive. I heard the girl called Kanan. No, I'm alright. Good thing I didn't kill you, she said, her tone matter of fact. Well, it's like that younger detective. If you hadn't stopped me, you wouldn't be here right now. That's right. Then looked over at Kano. He was talking to Achi and the others about something. Last time Tano had seen Achi had been back in Katone's wake. But a strong surge of emotion seeing the boy grow into a fine young man. Sure you don't mind driving. Kanan's voice snapped Tano back to him. Well, yeah, it won't be a problem. When she attacked him on that rooftop, she moved too quickly for him to get a glimpse of her face. I was able to get a good look at her. He was shocked by how young she was, yet there was a cold gleam in her eyes, a glitter of awareness, no trace of emotion behind it whatsoever. And as long as career as a detective, Tano had seen eyes like that before. Look, he knew well, the look of someone who had killed and done so many times. So sorry about this. Please look after my sister, Tomi said, bowed deeply. No, I'm the one who should be apologized. Taino would have liked to go on, saying that helping her was the least he could do, atone for what he did earlier, but he stopped himself there. Nothing he could say to Tomi or Sawa could possibly earn her forgiveness. Suddenly, Taino lowered his head. Subsequent actions could have to make up for his crimes. He had to hope that this was possible. Kaden, you look after my sister too. Tomi bowed once more. You two know each other? Taino looked at the kudos in surprise. Kaden's my sister's friend. I just met her for the first time today. What strange series of events could have transpired from Ray and Kaden to wind up as friends? Taino felt a prick of curiosity. Now is not the time for that conversation. Alright, driving arc. Oh, yada yada. Daisuke reappeared, gone to fetch his cargo. He's nowhere it's parked. Yeah, same in the back in the day. That's right. Over where we always hung out with Katoni back in grade school. All at once, Taino was hit with a surge of childhood memories. Alright, flashback art. Life was good back then. Back then we had the Nintendo or the Famicom system and the Sega Genesis. Sky was a piercing blue. Jonah cicadas echoed in his ears. A refreshing breeze brought intermittent respite from the heat. During summer vacation, spent their days here, parking lot behind Daisuke's house. And when Daisuke played near the stairs, the side of the lab, blazing sun beating down on them. Katona would always come along with some ice barley tea for them. Two boys would race to see who could drink up theirs the fastest. Cold fragrant tea flowed down their welcoming throats. Well, this time was Taino who would finish first. Daisuke often wound up choking and spinning his out. Katona would flash him a motherly and sympathetic smile. Daisuke would grin back sheepishly with a fuss in his hair. Fucking cicadas! Ah, it's getting louder! No, but nearly 40 years ago, Taino could envision their smiles vividly now as ever, the only fond memories of his childhood. Taino took the keys. Daisuke clutched them firmly in his fist. I love you, bro. Alright, we'll be back. Lifted with Marie and Kenny and Sporner on the other side began to head for the door. Keno called out to him. Detective Taino, There was a look of sadness in the man's face. Salute. Don't let yourself become a detective like me. Taino had the words right on the tip of his tongue, but he swallowed them back down. Suddenly seemed pretty petty to trivialize the aspirations Keno had for so long. Once Marie is safe, I'll turn myself in. I already made sure Marie got to the laboratory. Ceased to be a detective instead it would simply be a criminal. Despite his failures brought him to this position, nothing he said up until now had been a lie. Much he could be proud. Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect. Ever. Please try to be the detective Ken would so admire until the very end. Down after him, Kano saluted him crisply. Ordinary detective went sailing plain skirt with or without his cap. A little breach of etiquette just showed him more clearly how Kano felt. But the council, time to punish him for doing that. Taino had been on Maria, but we would have returned the gesture. But the protocol, the council. Alright, so leaving into electrons. Taino and Kanan carried Maria up the Hectodonian's Act. The parking lot was less than a minute away by foot. Before long, however, they found their way blocked by rural wall people. Kuze, bald man, riot scarf Kuze in the head. Director Kuze, Taino, what are you planning to do with that girl? What are you planning to do with her? I already informed Kano she's put under quarantine. She's allowed to remain free. All of Shibuya will be in danger. Kano took a step forward. Taino could sense she's about to move in for the kill. Easy now, he said softly. Wait. Scared Kano watched no match for an entire armed police squad. I'm not going to take all of them on. I'm just going to take the man in charge hostage. Taino swallowed. Capture Kuze and run off. It could work. Certain a time like they're facing you, they have to find some way to force their way through here. Given how far they still have to go to reach the laboratory, want to avoid direct conflict as much as possible. Give me 1 minute. No, just 30 seconds. Taino turned instead at Kuze. Two have known each other since their rookie days. Right, Kuze, tell me, what is it you believe in? What do I believe in? That's why you always want to say you need to put your faith in your sports no matter what. Oh, yes, that's right. Kuze's eyes were ever so silent. In that case, put your faith in me. Now put your faith in Kano. And Kano, he believes that saving Mario Sao will let us save Shibuya. He's doing everything on them to make that happen. Kuze's lips curled in a wry grin. That sounds like Kano, right? Always singing in such simple terms. Usually a simple answer is the right one, sir. People like you and me overthink things. We think them more complicated than they need to be. Just consider for a moment. We put Maria Sao under quarantine, clear up this case. No, it won't. So long we don't know how she was infected with the virus, we can't rule out the possibility other people infected as well. Taino kept his eyes locked on Kuze. Right, Kuze, right now we need to do more than anything to get our hands on the antiviral drug. We need to be helping Kano. Please, sir. Kuze furrowed his brow, thought for a few months, and shook his head. Taino, buddy, come on, I can't do that. You gotta understand the position I'm in. Director's voice squeaked into his childish register. Kenny narrowed her eyes. What's this guy's deal? She whispered. It's hard to explain. When his voice gets like that, it means he's being completely serious, going to break through by force. You know, fuck it, do this one. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter, okay. Oh, it is this one. Being completely serious, we're gonna have to break through by force. Sam took a determined step forward. Ugh. It's like Kuzo let a pained yell. Boof. Tano watched in surprise, proceeded to collapse on the pavement. Ugh, it hurts. Oh, the choice didn't matter. It hurts. I see. Have I been infected with the virus too? Rat Scott immediately rushed to the director's side. Tano stood there dumbstruck. Kuze secretly flashed him a knowing wink. That was a terrible performance game, but yeah, but it was a tour de force as far as I'm concerned. Oh, I have the virus! The virus! And really, Tano gave his boss an out of respect. Sitting past the Rat Squad, Ian Kane headed for the parking lot. Several members of Kuze's team hurried to chase after him. Don't follow him, Kuze cried on the ground. Everyone stay back! You get too close, Mario, sorry, you'll be infected. Rat Squad stopped in their tracks. You guys would fucking run. You guys wouldn't even, like, know it's a lie. You guys are like, oh my god, I'm infected! Ah! Tano and Kane took the opportunity to hurry out of sight. Down through narrow alleyways, they arrived at the parking lot. There had changed its in, at least some of the old air of nostalgia still lingered. There it is. Spot the many endo electrons written on the side. Tano gently laid Maria in the back seat. She's apparently unconscious. Once Kanan climbed in the passenger seat, Tano hit the gas and sped off. How far is it to the lab? Kanan asked. Normally it would take about 15 minutes, but with this traffic, it's hard to say. Tano would stop and go to Donzai, take the side streets to head towards Shibuya Station. Us police will stop you. Why is there a guy with a flag? I got this boss. I've trained for this moment. Once they reemerged the main floor, they already spotted a checkpoint up ahead. Barricades, armored vehicles blocking the road. Scout security effort showed how grave the situation truly was. Tano hit the brakes. What do we do? Kane spoke without taking her eyes off the barricade. Tano thought for a few moments before arriving at an answer. Talk to us to find another way and plow on through. Plow on through. Get in the back seat, Tano told Kanan. Why? I want you to hold on Maria so she doesn't fall. Face the grin in the Kanan's face. You got it. He quickly cut in the back, gunned the accelerator. Do it now. Tano clenched his teeth as the van picked up speed. A patrol car came out of a nearby sidewalk. What the fuck? Tano reflexively eased up on the gas. Police cruiser cut in front of the minivan and turned and headed right toward the roadblock. Crashing a barricade, plowed through, not stopping until it slewed up in the curb beyond. I think my choice didn't matter there at all, because this guy would plow through anyway. What the fuck? Cars that might made enough of space for another to go slip through in its wake. What the fuck? Alright, here it goes. What the fuck? And oh, it's him! Minivan barreled on through the checkpoint. Tano wondered who in the world had been driving the cruiser. It's him! Sorry, Gaijin laws, or I mean, Japanese laws don't apply to Americans. Tano spun around and picked up the sped onward. Were you able to break through safely? Voice Detective Kajiwara. Oh. Tano thought he was at Osara's and patrol car just now. Well, it was you. Call came in the task force HQ saying that Kano found Maria. Oh, no, it was Kajiwara. Figured that maybe Kano was planning to take her to Okoshi Pharmaceutical. So I thought he'd need to make this way through one of the checkpoints here, but the fact was you, Detective Tano. Ha, now that's quite unexpected. That out of weak chuckle. Kajiwara, are you hurt? Oh, don't worry about me. Just please help Maria. I made a promise to her father. I'd save his daughter no matter what. Tano could hear the energy drain in Kajiwara's voice. Understood. I'll keep that promise for you then. Thank you. Mine went dead. Puppy hands. He ran over a bunch of people in this thing. Crashed headlong through the barricade. There's no way he'd come out of that uninjured. Sorry, Kajiwara, Tano said to himself under his breath. Thank you. He bit his lip, then stepped hard on the gas again. We finally do the jump. Let's keep out now, so he's not gonna die. Leave the rest to you. Tano took one last good shot, but finally leaving the room. Alright. Tano disappeared from view. Kano remained for a long time at attention. His fingertips pressed to his tongue. He squeezed his eyes shut still. The tears that had been holding back poured down his cheeks. So go to a different time. What a gaijin arc. Let's go over here, go have a beer with me. Sure, alright. Can't help but smile. It's a promise now, remember. It's a raw brain blast, white man! CIA. Jack Bauer. 6 o'clock p.m. after the contact motley team and the electronics situation immediately deteriorated. New developments all provided them one big chance. Chance Alfred might appear in person at long last. He did fine. Jack Stanley set his hand on Kano's shoulder. A weak smile came to the detective's face. Suddenly paused on an unexpected move. For that one moment, he saw Kano with the image of his younger brother, Frank. No, Frank! Let's have a beer, brother. No! No! Jack, you have to get around to a safe place right away. No, Frank! Frank's nervous shout echoed through the hotel lobby. No! Boom! No! Frank! Stanley's younger brother was a member of the bomb and heart attack. No! Subject to Chicago Police Department Bureau investigate BIS. Okay, Eddie. Fucking Frank! 2 years ago, the CIA obtained intel Opera was targeting a high-class hotel in Chicago for a terror attack. Stanley and his team searched the hotel interior, discovered the bomb set inside a large planter. Frank arrived at the scene and saw the explosive. His expression grew grim. The detonation trigger was set in the worst possible. It's gonna be a bastard to remove it. I guess you need to get out of here. You too, Frank, Stanley said. Now I need to make sure I can figure out how this thing works. Set up so the disposal unit knows what to do when they get here. I'll be alright. Well, you can probably see it from back there. Beep, 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 beep. Stanley could indeed see the small explosive from where he stood. It was held in place by several screws. Timer just ticked down past the 30-minute mark. There's plenty of time left for the disposal guys to get here, Jack. I need you to finish evacuating the building. There are a lot of people who haven't gotten out yet, but Stanley's. From a chronological perspective, Frank was right. He had a job to do. Stanley listening to personal feelings, tried to usher his brother out of there. A lot of important people, innocent people might die. Alright then, I understand. Frank! Heck, we had something as simple as dry ice, so we could just freeze this thing. Oh, fucking I know what's about to happen in the other timeline. Okay. Frank grimaced as he eyed the bomb. Dry ice, huh? I don't suppose ice cream would do it. Nah, it'd be a waste of ice cream. You'd better off just eating it. Of course, even dry ice would be launched out in place of actual liquid nitrogen. Brothers looked at one another and for a moment the tension dissolved in laughter. Alright, son, I'll be back. Hey, Jack, once it's all tidy up, I'm gonna need a drink. Just you and me have a beer. No! Boom, immediately killed him. Alright, he's dead. Yeah, let's have a beer together. Just me and you, bro. Sure. No! As soon as he said that, no, Frank! Stanley headed for the hotel lobby was still overflowing with gas. Let's have you and me a beer. Bud Light prefer. You made the right choice here. Stanley gave Kano a thump on the back. Tapped cracked tiny ground. What about my choices, though? Frank's dead, sir. Debating his own next minute, Stanley stopped waiting on others to cut his cell and made a call to superior Gordon. Damn, Gordon. It's me. What's the situation here? Japanese police want to put Maria Osawa in a quarantine. I'm assuming that's on your order, sir. It is. Too many important people in Shibuya. Can't let the virus get loose. So we now know Alfred's after Tomi Osawa. There's no reason to leave Maria large any longer. Put Maria Osawa under quarantine. She is going to die. I know that. There are far fewer victims as a result. Gordon's words made something inside Stanley snap. That moment he lost inclination to report that he was with Maria. Failure to do so would be a direction of his duty on his part. He knew well enough. Knew it, but the fact couldn't overcome his revulsion at Gordon's callous attitude towards Maria. Victims are still victims, he said. What was that? Nothing, sir. I'll continue my operation Opera and Alfhard. Stanley hung up the phone. Didn't care if his superiors took action against him once it was all over. Intended to sacrifice one person in order to save the lives of countless more. Purely objective standpoint, it was the right call. What if that person was a loved one? What would he done then? Dilemma out at the back of Stanley's mind. Couldn't shake the feeling it was wrong to accept the lesser 2 years, sacrifice an instant for the greater good. No doubt, we would save that one life than save the lives of many. You need to find a way to avoid the easy way out, no matter what it took. He wasn't about to add a second big regret to his life. But Frank! Not this time, but Frank! Surely Frank got out after disarming the bomb, right? And he got a beer with him. Said Maria was the right thing to do. His judgment wasn't wrong. Of that, he was sure. Reaffirmed that to himself inwardly over and over. Kano was watching Tano prepare. The bar group had put together a reasonable plan of action. Tano and Kano would head to allow Maria and attempt to get the end fire. First, Stanley would accompany Kano and the others scrambled up for an Alfred. Two-pronged plan of attack. Still, they could really count on things going smooth as Kano suggests. Stanley thought back on her earlier words. Once Alfred has made contact, told me to call myself when I have plenty of information Alfred might want to bargain for. Negotiate with him directly. Dwell? I might get in a password range on whatever deal they struck. What sort of things might Alfred request in exchange? Stanley cast a thoughtful look at Kanan. Dwell? She was often taking out carrying Maria out of the room. Stanley doubted she'd answer if he asked what her bargaining chips were. He out his tongue, watching as he left the other. Whatever was happening, he had to focus on Captain Alfred. Glanced at the monitor displays in the workroom. The somewhat sound of Alfred's voice Marilla crept back in his mind. Appear at the rendezvous in person. After all, wouldn't do for the star of the show, missed the final curtain. Those words notwithstanding seemed absurd. Alfred actually showed up in the flesh. Nationality, age, sex, so much about the terrorist master and shrouded mystery. Why would someone who had hidden so well, so long reveal their true identity? Alfred had gone out of the way to claim that was precisely what was about them, and almost seemed he'd made it. Turning up in person a major selling point of the deal. I'm looking forward to meeting all of you then. There's no doubt about it. Alfred wanted them to expect him on site and in person. Why would that be? Use himself as bait to lure me and Kanan out. Near a perfect opportunity to wipe out two people who were gunning from the most. That being the case, how he might attempt to kill me while I'm at the scramble. Suddenly thought some flash of insight. No, something was off here. Thought process run all each direction logically following from last. Time like this could very well be a dangerous thing. Alfred may have anticipated it logically. Stanley needed to assume any clue he thought he found was something Alfred left on behind her person. Made a suggestion our target would come to the scene was a different kind of job. The risk sending himself in circles, Stanley decided to rethink the whole case from the ground up. What was the single strangest part of this thing? Ah, there we go. Brain blast. Why had Alfred put up an amateur like Daisuke Endo in charge of the kidnapping? It's a brain blast. Come on, sure, being able to get heart for his daughter to give Daisuke a strong incentive, but there's still a reason why he'd been chosen. If the kidnapping failed, what would happen then? Of course, this was Alfred revealing. It made a possibility failure was somehow part of the plan. How Daisuke managed to accidentally kidnap Marie instead of Tomi at it. Alfred had gone off with rash, and that sort of mix-up never would happen. Yet, even if the degree of uncertainty was unacceptable, even desirable, using Daisuke seemed too far of a big risk. There must be some other mode bringing Daisuke into the plan. Of course, advantage. Using Daisuke must provide some important advantage outweighed his flaws. It was the only thing that made sense. Which meant, the reason Alfred had Daisuke carry out the kidnapping was to create an alibi, to create a true identity, to carry out some other objective. Set up the kidnapping, devised the ransom relay, kept full attention to police on that, all while Alfred himself was working towards his true gain and Tomi's blood. It meant Daisuke's kidnapping Marie by mistake had been, in fact, a misstep. It's why, in the end, Alfred Pro was trained the password of Tomi's blood. That really be it. Stanley decided to take up with the man himself. Endo, let me ask you something. Did you know what Tomi had a twin sister before the kidnapping? I didn't know. So when did you find out? After I had Maria kidnapped. The organ trafficker took one look at her and said, no, not the wrong girl. Said I was supposed to have abducted the younger one. He never mentioned to Tomi having a twin before this started. No. If I'd known, I would have been a lot more careful. However, I'd certainly known that Sawa girl's twin. Despite the added risk of finding him, he hadn't told Daisuke. There's only one logical conclusion. Daisuke's mistake hadn't been an accident. Alfred had intended for the wrong sister to get kidnapped. He was an amateur. Alfred set out the police to write off Daisuke's kidnapping as a wrong target or a simple misstep. Daisuke is brought in simply in the name of camouflage, but why? Alfred was after Hitomi's blood. Daisuke was after Hitomi's heart. They both wanted the same thing. Why target Maria instead? Stanley's train of logic had run out of steam again. He was sure he was on the right track. He just needed to keep following until he found out where the track would lead. It's a super brain blast. Where's the storeroom where we're keeping Maria, he asked. Daisuke hung his head. It's out behind the shop. What do you ask? Why had shown it to me? There's someone I'd like to check. At this point, I need to go back over everything right from the beginning. Follow Daisuke out to the storeroom. Speaking of the storeroom, Daisuke said there's a walk in the back part of it. There's something I've been wondering about. Just how did Maria manage to escape in the first place? Certain you locked her in, Stanley asked. Daisuke nodded. At 8 o'clock this morning, the organ trafficker came by to check up on her. I made sure to lock the place up after he left. I see. That visit must have been when Maria was injected with the UA virus. Makes sense based on our working timeline when we expect her to go symptomatic. Got to the storeroom, they spotted the padlock held shut broken on the ground. Daisuke picked up and opened the storeroom door. Ah, look at this mess. Obvious immediately that merchandise had been stolen. I doubt Maria did this. Maybe some thieves broke in. It's the two Yakuza guys are from earlier. Had a quick inspection, assessment would have been taken. Some digital cameras and laptop computers are missing. This looks like the work of local thugs. Kind of thing that's happened to me a few times before Daisuke let outside of a special rage. Suddenly, I was carefully looking around inside the storeroom. Where did you have Maria Sawa? Behind all this cardboard box. Cardboard box didn't get powder. I closed off one corner of the room. If Maria were unconscious behind them, the burglars might not have never noticed her. Maria was able to escape from the store and thanks to burglars breaking the lock. Stanley mused. One impact that had stroke of misfortune on Alfred's planning on it. If Alfred planned to do for Maria if no one had broken in. He's gonna kill her, he's gonna trade for her, he's gonna release her at some later time. Since he got in the trouble infecting her with the virus, it only made sense. Stanley could only think one reason to release and infect Maria, to turn Shibuya into ground zero for a pandemic that sweep through all of Tokyo. The virus had a mortality rate of 100% would have spread through the region before anyone realized it. It was impossible to even calculate the scope of such a disaster. First, it would run out the circle around the mountain line, and if any of the infected happened to hit the airport side or handed out a narrator, the virus would spread through Japan and the rest of the world in a matter of hours. Had it come to pass, they managed to scare Maria before she could develop symptoms become infectious. Is that because we're better now for no, that can't be it. If it wasn't started to commit such indiscriminate acts of terror, the threat of infection spread horrific as well as likely covered to hide some other scheme. Now, what was the ultimate goal? Stanley still don't have enough clues to go on. Stanley made his way behind a back stack of cardboard boxes, spotted someone that had fallen to the floor. There's a cell phone. Next to it was a woman's handbag. Stanley unzipped a jumble of makeup, tissues, other personal effects, nothing at all unusual. He's gonna find any clues that probably ought to be from the cell phone. He tried turning it on. No response. Appeared to be broken. Let me see that desk. I said, I'll see if I can fix it. Do you think you can? He asked. Just hand it over. Won't know until I try. The sign up front says I run an electronic shop isn't for show. Turning his attention back to the handbag, Stanley searched more thoroughly. They found a photograph tucked inside overlooked on his first inspection. What the hell? He stared at the image, swallowing a lump in his throat. Beep beep, beep beep. Oh, I can't go further down. Okay. I should go to Taino again. Let's see. Do we die again? Doesn't matter. I said towards Parmal side. Tough luck patrons were not actually innocent bystanders. Yada yada. It's on the blow up again. What a shame. Power swung his hand up high. Wee. And the music's gonna appear. Look out, scratch him, grab him, yada yada. Kinda likewise try to catch one of his hands straight towards him. Wait, someone changed as he did. He caught sight of Palmer speeding away. Wait, Kena made his mind on the spot. There's only one right call here. He needed to make it. He had to protect lives of people nearby. Chase after Palmer. Bye. So. He had to chase after Palmer. It didn't matter if he didn't grab the vial. The vial sounds about so though the way this plane out made Kano sure of it. Calling out all his rugby trained broke in their sprint. Oh. Definitely down to crowd Kano caught Palmer. Decided he would catch him one way or another. He was gonna bring this bastard down and steadily gain on his quarry. Drew would have been striking range. He immediately dabbed an expert tackle. He caught Palmer around the waist, spotted his Clyde violent force. Ooh. Palmer went down flanking at the pavement. Even he tried to resist. Kano straddled him and held him down. Tell me the password, Kano started. Kidnapper sneered triumphantly. You made the wrong choice. No, wrong choice. You is out now. Now nobody can be said. You just killed everyone in the city. No! Kano shouted. I know he's gonna die. What makes you so sure of that? The way you fled the scene just now. If the virus really been in his eyes, he could never have hoped to escape infection. Run on foot would be pointless. Palmer said nothing, which means there was no virus in those vials. They were just a decoy in order to buy you time to escape. Palmer gritted his teeth, glared up at Kano, looked in his face, concerned with the detective sound. More importantly, is your eyes. You have the eyes of a man who's putting his life on the line. My eyes? Who do you think you are, Sherlock Holmes? I know full well to look in a man's eyes when he's willing to die. Back of his mind, Kano replayed Montano, Dows, and gasoline. Marched in at financial house, talked down a would-be arsonist. Head on the password, give it to me now. Ken Tina's grip on Palmer's collar, man gazed back, icy glare. Let me have it, told me his cell was blood. That was our original deal. I wasn't surprised, he knew nobody was gonna get him. Thought maybe it would be impossible, so you do without Kano. If you get the fun was an option, you have to figure out something else. Sweat beat his brows, he cast fright, and then you have to catch sight of a car been overturned by an accident nearby. Is that the blue van also a car bomb? Gasoline had spilled from the vehicle, creating a broad dark puddle on the pavement. No! Kano took out his handcuffs, cuffed his arm, Palmer's arm to his own. Come with me. Dragging his captor back to Kano led him over to the car. And without hesitation, he sat down in the pull gas. The yank on the handcuffs pulled Palmer down beside him. Kano pulled a lighter from his pocket. You fool! Palmer stormed. What's this supposed to be, huh? Tell me the password, or else what, you light the gas? You'll be burned to crisp yourself. Yeah, probably. Kano uttered the casual desperation in his own voice. What the hell are you thinking? The smile vanished from Palmer's face. Kano got down. I just want to know the password. This is for my partner, but sir! I'm gonna revenge for my partner. Fuck the password. Came with that bad sight of Sasian was brought and bleeding out on the pavement. Next man's game's partner was out to the brink of death. Effort should pay for that. Bye. Bad end. Calmly Kenna flickered the light or flicked the lighter on. You can't be serious. Farmer's eyes flicked on a tiny flicker of flame. Password. You value your life so little. The password. In his mind, Ken could see the pages of Dick Diary clear as day. Dick Dictum 1. Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect, ever. When he got into defiance, Ken brought the lighter closer and closer to the gas and practically feel his life growing shorter as his hand descended. Yet he felt no trace fear. His body was numb, a sense of strangeness. Time seeming so, all around him dissolved into a blur. Surprised at how calm our remote he felt there in the midst of life or death confrontation. Then, far in the depths of Palmer's eyes, he saw the barest hint of doubt. He fixed his gaze on the point of weakness and did not look away. Palmer's shoulders slumped perceptibly. Ken was certain of it. This is a man who never put his life on the line before. Shizuya's words sounded in the back of his mind. He had a cool mind and a furious spirit. A detective without both of those is worth nothing. Let me go. Promise to let me go and I'll tell you. Is that your answer? I don't think you quite understand the situation here. Ken brought the flame closer to the gasoline. Palmer's eyes went wide. No longer was he able to hide his trembling and sternly. Alright, I'll tell you. Just put that thing out. Password first. His voice is strangled snarl. Palmer gave him the password. Ken extinguished the lighter. What was the password? Moshi moshi. Put on his cell phone, Ken no doubt saw as he did. He recalled last exchange of Stanley at the electronics shop. Through Brain Blaster. I say I'll have that beer together after all. I'm gonna keep going though, and then we'll go back to Stanley. Sawa didn't answer. Wow, Ken guessed immediately something was oh, Stanley has to stop it. Okay. Detective! That's his voice full of words. I've got Stanley on the line. Says that Detective Tateno is dead. Boom! Here we go. Boom. Boom! Yeah, the car bomb goes off whenever you hear that. And he ratchets red. Thunder splats hurt him to the pain. Where did the explosion come from? His lighter certainly hadn't set the gasoline ablaze. Kano had been that clumsy. So what happened? Only one possible answer came to mind. Palmer had blown himself up. Only confused Kano further. His captain already given out the password. Would prompt to set a bomb at this juncture. He was a pawn, alright? Using consciousness, Kano continued to rack his brain. But he found no answers. Good end. I'll just jump the giant. Or I could do Achi's and see the other bad end, but it's just gonna be the explosion from his angle. No, the car bomb is tied to that phone, damn you. The only two explosions so far we've heard is that stupid song, alright. You guys don't watch enough stupid 24 or something. Alright, turn his attention back to Hammack, searched thoroughly, found a photograph tucked in, he overlooked in first inspection. What the hell? He stared at the picture, swallowing a lump in his throat. It was a photo of Maria, standing next to another young girl. Someone written the marker in the back. Me and Kanan, 7:30. So Henry flipped the photo back and looked at it again. What does this mean? Wait a minute. Going to the photo of Maria looked nothing like Kanan had been that Endo Electronics still left from Maria and Taino a few minutes ago. Oh no! Girl they were working on was Kanan, then who was she? No, no, no. Stanley felt his blood run cold. Oh no! Could she be? Was she Alfred? More thought about it, more all added up. Soon Alfred had massacred his kin. No sequence of events suddenly began to make sense. Strikingly audacious, fiendish, clever. Had not moved with them just yet. As luck would have, they still had a chance to stop her. At long last, Stanley could see the outline of Alfred's plan. Goes to get the antiviral. Stratton DDS from Tomi's blood was enough. Koshi Pharmaceutical still had the drug at their laboratory. Antiviral's value came specifically from having a monopoly on it. Japan, in addition to obtaining the drug itself, Howard needed to destroy Okoshi's research facilities. That was the crux of her plan. The problem was finding a way to infiltrate those facilities. All likely Alfred's scheme went something like this. Have Maria Osawa kidnapped, infected with the Ua virus. After that, eliminate Tanaka. Once also learned Maria had been infected with the virus, we certainly used the antiviral on her. She'd need his partner Tanaka in order to access the storage facility. Tanaka was dead. That's why Alfred had been masquerading as Kanan. Kanan was Maria's friend and expert at hacking passwords. If she secured Osawa's trust, he would let her in the research facility in order to carry out the hack. That's why Alfred, in the guise of Kanan, saved Tomi's life repeatedly. Getting Tomi to trust would likewise earn the trust of her father. There were still some finer details that remained a mystery. For instance, how was Alfred going to destroy the lab? Still, Stanley could look in that once he had her in custody. He had to move quickly and stop from ever getting a Koshi facility. Fixed it. Daisuke approached Stanley and held up Maria's cell phone. Well, best I could at anyway. Looks like we'll get her signal, but whatever it was, it's gone. See, Stanley took the phone, put it in his pocket. Uh-oh. Hopped right, might be able to learn something useful on. Luck everything was on his side. He was gonna have to go up against Alfred, what he already had. Now you guess what was really going on. Stanley had to talk to Ken. You need to go to Scramble without me. He said, what? Ken was visibly shocked. Where does this come from, son? Please don't ask me to explain. Someone has come up and have to see it. Stanley hated having to do this. He wished he could explain everything. He made every unusual moves now that the risk Alfred would pick up on it. It's better to keep his companions in the dark just in case. Understand what you have to do and come back. So I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you more. It's alright. Find a way to get by. Give him a thumbs up. Say brought back some painful memories. Frank, let me guess. Up until just a few hours ago, Stanley instinctively seeing Kano was all too naive. Now he finally knew why. Kano was just like his younger brother Frank. Frank! Boom was the explosion. No! Boom, that was like seconds before the bomb went off. No! Frank! Kind of look different, but in the way they mix up their response with their personal feelings, they're totally like, no! Stanley couldn't discount that naivete. Yeah, it was all part of the human condition. Jack, you really okay with this? Frank cast an anxious look as though the brothers made their way in the University of Chicago. Whatever. My responsibility to look after you, Stanley told him. As long as you take your studying seriously, I'm all for it. Frank had been worrying about tuition costs as he prepared for college. Losing her parents 5 years earlier, too struggled to get by, yeah, but Stanley had both hands on his brother's shoulder. Listen to me, Frank. You're my brother and I care about you. I just want to do whatever you to be something you can be proud of. Alright, Jack, I hear you, and thanks. Thanks, bro. Okay, no, promise you one thing. What's that? Once it's all over, you have a beer with me. Sure, alright. That's a promise now. Remember, boom. No! Okay, no, flash him a grateful smile. No, my beer! And that smile, Stanley saw a little of something of Frank. Heard of under electrons, Stanley dialed up Taino as he rang along. This guy, your life made depend on. I said as soon as Taino picked up. He knew I wouldn't be able to respond openly to Alfred right there with him. On the spur of the moment, Stanley devised a simple code for how he should answer yes or no. Told Taino to respond with that's right to mean yes, and then will do to mean no. No time for anything more complex. Right now, Stanley needed to stop Alfred from getting to the lab. Quickly explained his suspicion about Kanan. Taino sounds distinctly unnerved. At any rate, you need to find a way to turn back without her realizing what's going on. Will do. Taino replied, so he's gonna head to the laboratory despite Stanley's instructions. Saving Maria is your top priority, isn't it? That's right. The detective's affirmation was firm. Alright then, guess I'll have to head that way myself. In the meantime, do not let her inside the lab. That's right. Taino was no match for Alfred. Figured out what was going on, should probably kill him on the spot. Reassurance or encouragement would be meaningless right now. Instead, Stanley left Taino with final warning. Comes down to it, just shoot her. Don't hesitate for a moment, she'll have you dead. Find a way to stall until get there. She realizes your honor done for. I'll just do the correct one. Keep Maria safe. That's your job. He's gonna die for it. Taino's so fucking dead. He'll be shot saving Maria. I think that's the correct answer. Taino hung up without saying anything. Nearly around dozens of actions, an array of government declared a state of high alert. People on the street were milling around uneasily, unsure what was going on. Modern day Japan lacks both the infrastructure and legal framework to properly deal with large-scale bioterrorist threat. Coordination between the police, Japan Self-Defense Force, JSDF, health centers, and so forth would be monumental tasks. They all like to have a bioweapon ever unleashed here, the target site would fall into chaos. Main roads have been blocked off, and automobile vehicles, motorcycles, routes, stands. And some vehicles overturned the current apparent to circumvent the blockade. Any more now, Kano's team would put in their plan in action to the Scramble. Sam wasn't sure they might have gone now, but Kano was certain to put them to good use. Please stay safe, don't you dare die on me. Celebrate silently as he darted underneath railroad underpass. Chevrolet, it's a Chevy! Made it to his car, still parked on the roadside, fortunately beyond the blocked off area. Jumping in, he sped off towards the laboratory. Sir, it's an American car, sir, run! As he goes by every blockade. What the? It's American, sir. For long, Stanley tried to deduce Alfred's plan of action. Alfred himself was on the way to lab. Now the objective of the fake who'd been sent to the Scramble. Call came in from Tateno. Uh-oh. Stanley picked up very quickly as he did. Wondered why was Tateno calling him? Wow, Alfred was right there. There's no way a detective should be risking a phone call. What's going on? Tateno said nothing. Stanley repeated the questions. Tateno did not reply. Stanley's Alfred didn't spell like a drop into what? Something happened. Hey, answer me. Oh, got out. Stanley really doubted Tateno's armor couldn't get through. Something had gone badly wrong. Sure, game over. Even too arrogant, thinking he might be a match for Alfred. We returned to the team at Scram. What if they watched him trap? It would be too dangerous. Call Kano miss of negotiations. Stanley instead called up Aichi. Oh. Stanley, what's going on? Stanley's really sound like things that Scrum gun went off. Actually put him on the phone with Kenny. Yeah, give me a side, young man said. Detective Stanley could hear actually shout, "Oh no, this is the bad end on the other end. I got Stanley on the line. He said it. Tateno, boom. Sudden tremendous boom. The call cut out. Stanley's jaw dropped. Felt his mind emptied out by despair. He opened his mouth, but he couldn't even bring himself to scream. All he could do was curse inwardly again and again. Stanley slammed his fist in the steering wheel as hard as he could. He did it again and again and again. He didn't stop even when his fists were marred with blood. Good end. Call cut short. Beep. We need a brain blast. Super brain blast. Where's Tate now? Wow. Since I be picked up as he sped onward, were you able to break through safely? It was voice tech Kajihara. We already did this. Yada yada. Chorokara Sao as you call Kano to task for Shichiguchi saying Kano found Maria yada yada. Free Mary Kano was planning to take her to Okoshi Pharmaceutical, and so I thought he'd need to make sweat. Only Kaji whatever was still with us. You let a weak choke. Kaji, why are you hurt? Don't worry about me, Pepe Hens. He just wants redemption. Save his down no matter what, you know, yada yada. Okay. Keep that promise for you. Thank you. Crash headlong to the barrier, no way to come out uninjured. I'm so sorry, Kaiju Warrington said to himself under his breath. Thank you. Bit his lip, stepped hard on the gas again. Wait, fuck, what is it? Oh, there we go. I need that, I think, to get the tape. I don't think the Stanley matters. There we go. Brain blast. Here we go. And I'll roll eyes on Tano, not getting on. Once made past Shibuya Stadium, the roads are others could automate in a lab in no time. Mushy mushy. Phone rang again. Oh, Stanley. Mushy mushy. What's going on? He asked me. Can this care for your life may depend. I'm going to ask you some questions. The answer is yes, say that's right. If it's no, reply with will do. Tano was bewildered from emergency in Stanley's voice. Are related to some kind of emergency? That's right, he said after a moment. Sound I let Stanley know he understood the code. Is Kanan with you right now? That's right. That Kanan is an imposter. Tano gripped this phone more tightly, but it'll stop trembling in his hand. It's her. She's Alfred. Check out stiff old gas of alarm. I don't have time to film details. Got pretty integral evidence. You need to turn back now. Tano struggled to come to terms with what he just heard. Glance at Kanan through the rear view mirror. She was holding Maria tightly in her arms. Is this really an act on her part? If so, why? Only one possible reason. Kanan really was Alfred, then she had only one goal. She pretended that Maria and Alfred don't really get to the lab where she'd be able to steal the vial. Or wait, hold on. Kaina was Maria's friend, wasn't she? Told me to say much herself. Kaina's my sister's friend. I think Maria got knocked out by her, so I don't think Maria has actually ever seen Kaina in this playthrough. Yeah, that's why she collapsed randomly. Maria certainly knew what her own friend looked like, and since obviously Maria might be present, it didn't make sense for a clever imposter to pretend to be Kaina, or did it? Kaina showed up on the roof with Salfo, making her surprised eye on Taino. Maria had taken off down the staircase without looking back. When she turned up at the end of the electronics workroom, Maria had already collapsed while unconscious. Taino felt a chill spreading through his body. As far as he knew, Maria never actually seen the girl who's now sitting in the back seat. Well, it told me, shouldn't she have known what Kaina looked like? Taino remembered what it told me it said. Yeah, it's my sister's friend. I just met her for the first time today, trying to get a brain blast. They never met each other before today, then maybe Tomi didn't know what the real Kaina looked like. It's the only explanation that made sense. Hey Taino, are you still with me? Still on the verge of pain. Anyway, you need to find a way to turn back and realize what's going on. Even if Kaina really was out for it, Taino had to keep heading towards the lab. We went over the code response said, yes, that's right. No, will do. Will do, he said. Saving Maria's are top priorities, and that's right. Taino inferred. Alright then, guess I'll have to head that way myself. In the meantime, do not let her inside the lab. That's right. Taino hung up. Don, who was that? Taino felt his heart skip a beat. That was Kuze, the cop from earlier. He tried to keep his voice as low as possible. Worry about us, wanted to check up. Oh, okay, Kanan muttered, sounded disinterested. Taino could only hope she hadn't guessed the truth. Felt like the specter of death himself was breathing down his neck. Dun 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 dun. Don't be nervous. Dun 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 dun. Last, the minivan arrived at Koshi Pharmaceutical. Dun dun. Taino pulled up in front gate, got out of the vehicle off the side entrance of the intercom, comes out the security room. Assume you already heard the details from the director, Taino barked in the intercom. Open up. Haven't heard anything, Director Osawa, the security guard spat back. Over the laboratory is currently on lockdown. Sorry, not even Director Osawa was like, inside, that's ridiculous. Taino scowled at the intercom, frustrated. A car came racing towards him along the street. There we go, it's him. Sudden screeching brakes filled the air as the vehicle skidded to a halt, then Kenji Osawa jumped up from the driver's seat. Maria! Osawa rushed over to Taino and then Maria where she leaned a minute. Looked carefully at his daughter's face. Oh, thank goodness. She still hasn't gone symptomatic. Mr. Osawa, why aren't many people being allowed in the laboratory? Osawa tilted his head. They're not. Taino explained that the guard said, that's ridiculous. Osawa immediately called security guard on the intercom and got the same story. You gotta be kidding me, Osawa Rage. I'm the lab director here. The security guard wasn't here. I'm sorry, sir. These orders come from Mr. Makino. No. So am I just supposed to sit out here and watch my daughter die? Taino racked his brain for other ideas. Maybe let them climb the gate, break their way in. Mushi mushi over the intercom. They heard the sound of a phone ring in the security room. Security guard answered without moving the intercom speakers. Voice faintly auto. He sounded rather deferential. Who in the world could he be talking to? Taino could muse for the gate suddenly opened. Why, Taino and Osawa looked at another in surprise. I have a message. Director Osawa from Mr. Makino, the guard said from Makino. Osawa huddled over the intercom and had a brief voice exchange with the guard. What was that about? Taino asked. Oh, it seemed my wife was able to pull some strings out. Yeah, after Osawa left home, I had to change out. Even if it meant losing her exchange, decided on to save Maria's life. While Maria was not his real daughter, it turned out the time they spent living together sowed the seeds of familiar bond. Alright. Osawa smiled uncomfortably. Taino didn't have the time to wonder what that might mean. As the lock went open for us as well. A smile disappeared from Osawa's face. No, she wasn't able to do anything with the final layer of security. I see. Well, let's regroup inside for now. Very well, Osawa said. By the way, who's going to be hacking the password? I am, Kanan replied. Ah, sir, Kanan. We should get you to the laboratory then. Osawa being on the lead way inside, Kanan followed. Wow. Kanan really was out for it. Taino couldn't let her into that lab. Without getting that lock open, there was no way Maria could getting at Maria the antiviral she needed to survive. What was the right call? Should he still pretend to be in the dark and let Kanan try to hack the password? Or is this the game over? Couldn't go anywhere until Stanley got there. Taino knew exactly what he needed to do. Pull the gun. What's the matter? Sawa turned and cast a look of confusion at Taino and Kanan, who both had stopped in their tracks. We'll wait out here, Taino said, but I mean, isn't Kanan gonna hack the password? There's a slight change of plans. Go ahead and wait for us at the lab. Oh, this is a game over. Alright, we don't have much time for Maria to deal out symptoms. I'll be inside. Don't keep me waiting till I'm Maria in his arms and worried looking face. Sour hurried through the game, disappeared from view. What do you think you're doing? Kanan asked. Stiffening as Tano nudged the barrel of his gun against her spine. You're Alfred, aren't you? I have no idea what you're talking about. No, he's trying to play dumb. Stanley found proof. Well, he's dead. Before he finished speaking, Kanan seemed to disappear from view. What the monk gun? Car wheeled away from blind speed. Too good Tano could have been on. By the time she righted herself, she had already drawn a gun of her own. Abruptly, she found herself facing her, stared on weapons aimed at one another. Oh no, don't phone him! Oh, Kanan's phone rang. She reached to answer. Don't move, Tano roared. Did you forget the plan? That might be Tomi calling. Don't care, don't you move. If Kanan really was Alfred, the whole plan might be a sham. Tano kept the barrel's gun squarely on his mind. Kanan let a little sigh. Have you considered that Stanley might be lying to you? Yes, it's possible, but I need to make sure we avoid a worst case scenario. Don't let me in the lab if he's gonna hack the password. Got a little decoy. My friends look at the fake Alfred to cough out the password. Bang. As her phone stopped ringing, Kanan sighed again. What about Stanley then, huh? Is he on his way here? Who knows, Tano said. At that, Kanan lowered it again. She seemed certainly full of confidence. Well, was that the right one? Wait. Oh no, flipped over his cell phone! No! Who do you think you're calling? Tano adjusted his aim, pointing the gun at the young woman's head. Look, I'm gonna call it Tomi Alfred. Clear up the suspicions you have. No! Don't let that call! I'm gonna call it Tomi Alfred. Clear up the suspicions you have about me. We won't have time for this right now. When do you agree? Kanan stared back at Tano's cell phone and waiting for the reply. It doesn't matter what Tomi said. I trust my own judgment. Alright, bang. Your own judgment on this is always correct. Kanan began punching the numbers. She took her eyes off Tano and waited for Tomi to pick up. She's not answering. Kanan hung up and tried to call it again. It's me. It looked like she got through this time. That detective doesn't trust me. Apparently he thinks I'm out for not Kanan. If he wants Kanan out the phone out the tape now. Yeah, Tomi says I'm definitely Kanan. Tano didn't reach out for the phone. Instead, she advanced on Kanan with the gun still in his mind. As far as Tano Spanish, Tomi's words didn't mean anything. You might be Kanan to her, but you aren't to me. I don't even know if there ever was a real person named Kanan in the first place. Maybe you're Kanan and you're Alfred. Kanan shook her head and put her phone away. If you're really Alfred, then you don't actually need the hacked password, Tano said. I'm guessing you already gotten it from Tanaka. It means you're able to get your hands on the antivirus as soon as you get in that lab. Kanan didn't so much flinch. Only thing stopping you is the antivirus still in Tomi Osawa's body. Possessing the antivirus and having a monopoly on the two are two very different things. You want to eliminate Tomi, that's why you lured out onto the Scramble. Am I wrong? He's too smart. If that's true, then how am I planning on getting rid of her? Using this so-called substitute Alfred or something? Yes, that's right. Tano couldn't be certain, but he couldn't think of any other way. Kanan let out a laugh. You don't know the first thing about Alfred, she said. Where he keeps the outlines of his plans buried, so his deliberate actions just get lumped with the coincidence. That's the crux of all his plans. Always able to pull off his schemes by himself. He never solicits help from a third party, where it seemed like there were Kanans, but also seemed like they're Alfreds. Whatever the case, Tano let Kano know that Tomi was in danger. His gun stood at the ready. He got out his phone and called the detective. Boom. Phone rang several times, nobody answered. Eventually, had no choice but down. They must have been in the middle of a confrontation on the other end. Tano could only pray that Kano and the others handle against whatever they're up against. I'm not letting you in there. Well, that can't let a faint check. In that case, I'm not to eliminate you. If I had her gun raised, she's still rated intimidation. Tano might have had her at gunpoint, but he could feel the threat of her presence like against her eliminate me, doing his best to mask any sign of weakness. Everyone who doesn't have your gun right, I don't need my gun, she said simply. And why is that? Because you can't shoot me, huh? It's too fast. What's that supposed to mean? Kanan glared sharply at Tano, her look pierced him like a blade. Quirked on sun smile, took a step closer. Don't move, he warned. Tano said, try anything I'll make sure you regret it. Fuck you. Try anything funny, I'll make sure you regret it. I'm dead, aren't I? Kept his gun trained on the center of her chest. You can't shoot me. Took another step closer. You're still traumatized from that time you let your friend's wife die. Fuck. Oh no! Nah, I'm dead. Well, there's dead. How do you know about that? Tano was shaking out, his arm waving. No, no! I heard you talking with the younger detective on that rooftop. I was right. She had been there. Let's test my theory out. Kanan pointed her index finger at her own heart. If you think I'm Alfred, shoot me right here, huh? Corner of her mouth twisted up. You can't do it, can you? Tano's hand shook all the more. You're afraid to pull the trigger. As if her words were a spell she was casting over me. You can hardly even stand the thought of pointing your gun at someone. Tano shook his head violently back and forth, but couldn't get Kanan's words out of his head. Well, just keep Maria safe, that's your job. Oh, it's that choice matters. That's what Stanley said, and he was right. Don't hesitate, don't think. This was Alfred. A sadistic terrorist, he just needed to trust himself and pull the trigger. Pull it. There was a horrid, visceral sound. Gastric fluids rushed up Tano's throat. He pitched forward onto his hands and knees as he vomited on the spot. The sensation of pulling the trigger. Recall in the wake of the shot It was exactly as it had been all those years ago. I never wanted to fire a gun again. At this point, probably never able to. Where were you even aiming? The voice come from right in front of him. Looked up, see Kanan standing right there. Well, he missed Pepe. And his heart began hammering like mad. This was the end. He braced himself for oblivion. Even a body cried out to survive. Damn. There was the dull roar of a gunshot. Then silence. I can't do it. We need the CIA. I thought the CIA guy was gonna come. Only guy who can use a gun. Everyone's like, what the? He hasn't even shot a bullet yet. He shot 5 people. American, sir. Oh, that one matters. So I was throwing on so we don't have time for right now. Sugar had put her phone away. If you're really out for it, you don't really need to hack the password up, so it does not matter. Guess you already got time when he was able to get your hands on antiviral, yada yada, didn't flinch. Alright, I think we have to do Stanley's. This does actually change something. So that's the antiviral and monopoly are two very different things. You want to eliminate Tomy, yada yada. Show you how my plan on getting rid of it. He's so-called substitute Alfred. Yes, that's right. Couldn't be certain, but you couldn't think of any other way. Can you laugh? You don't know the first thing. Alright, there we go. I think this is the same. What the fuck? Nothing has changed. Yada yada, yada yada. Poor Japanese aiming. I got the phone called Kano. The detective was quick to pick up. Detective Kano, what's going on? Did you get Hitomi Asawa to safety immediately? Alfred isn't trying to get her blood. He wants her eliminated. What? Hurry, yes sir. Once he got Kano's confirmation, Kano hung up. Now your little plan has been foiled, Titno said. Was that part of the plan? Yes, it wasn't now. I'm really out for all I need to eliminate you here and head right in the lab. Even if I had a gun range, still rated intimidation. Yeah, I die again. If only I wasn't so weak. Where's Jack Bauer? Jack Bauer, go, go, go! So. Never mind, doesn't Zach. Wait, there we go. In a Chevrolet, what the? Oh, there we go. We're not gonna get the bad end where we're slamming on the wheel. Oh, never mind. Debated. Keep it. Oh, okay, we have to. Never mind. We don't get a bad end in that time now. No, it's whatever. Guess I better just do this. Oops. It still seems so calm. Someday I'll need to feel right. He doesn't care if he's fat. I don't think this choice matters. Oh no, he's gonna unleash the vast because I'm gonna kill him. After Mad his eyes, yada yada. Tears flated, trying to grin. I might act, he's gonna throw it up. Didn't reach him in time. Wee. Yay, wee. So, look out, catch him, you guys, comrades, get all the vials, yada yada. Minimum have this guy thrown away to tell for sure. You know, one on broke him on death sentence for Shibuya to make sure they caught them all. Spin around the midst of the chaos. I actually saw Suzuma catch one vial death. Oh, me and the boys. Oh, then the other gang members appeared to have done the same. Oh, play baseball. One more over there. Desperate shout come from a Tony spot of sailing IR away from the SOS members. Damn it. She launched a motion, ignoring the steering pin as the fallen vial was so far away. Yeah, now I know. He threw himself head for a slide. Whoa! Whoa! I mean, the boys!
Last night's cash. Gamers broken and cheering applause. Got to his feet, looked around, no sign of Keno Alfred. Yeah, Chief, you're looking for the detective. Assuming gestured with his chin, Nachi looked and saw Keno far away to scrum and chase around Alfred. Both men were lost in the crowd. Should have a charge in pursuit as well as wounded leg made it impossible. Get him, detective. Murdered under his breath, we'll count on you. Mushi Mushi, you get a phone call? Oh, I thought it was gonna be a phone call. Mushi Mushi. Oh, that doesn't break it, I think. Oh, there we go. I get the phone call instead of Achi. When Achi gets a phone call, boom! Calls us to stand there, put on his phone, Kano dialed up Sawa. Phone rang several times before Sawa picked up. It's Kano, I have the password. Are you serious? Sawa, blur and check. Let me give it to you. Are you ready? Yes. 59FBAI4QL1. Let's press on the alphanumeric sequence. Kano kept his eye on Palmer. Man stared back at him with an expression of bitter defeat. Oh, Sawa's in the lab right now, right? Long silence on the other end of the phone. That's how Sawa's excited voice came through. That did it! It opened, the lock opened! Ken let out a deep breath of utter relief. Dwow, Palmer snorted. You're really satisfied catching me and saving the life of one, or dwow. Suppose it's a Japanese way to forget that pain has been visited upon you. It's not over, the bloodshed will continue. All over the world, women, children, the elderly, and us all will bleed, because absolute justice is on our side. Is that right? Boof. He had to draw his fist into Palmer's face. There's no such thing as absolute justice. Kind of blind faith kept the world in conflict. Well, this sure is quite the mess. Kuze. We're not surprised. Kano saw Kuze standing there. Director Kuze. Bowed his head up apologetically. Maybe apprehended the criminal mastermind only because he ignored a direct order to place Miranda in quarantine. Sorry, sir, but I say the apology, Kuze interrupted. You're the one who solved the case. You did good, kid, but it's not over. Once again, Kano bowed this time even more deeply. One more thing, Kano. Yes, sir? Sasayama was regaining consciousness. Yay! I thought you'd like to know. Yay! Whoa! He doesn't die. Sasayama, they were able to save him. Got a car in hospital. Looks like he's gonna pull through. It's great. Really great news. Tears of relief came to Kano's eyes. So I was able to get the lock at the lab open. Should have been able to get Maria the antiviral if any further difficulty. Oh, I think this guy's story is about to end. Kano dragged Palmer his feet undid the handcuff from his own wrist, using it properly to bind his captive. Metal ring snapped shut with a soft, satisfying click. Palmer limply hung his head. It was over. It was all finally over. Or was it? It had been quite a day, Kano reflected. Beyond all the challenges he faced, he had come to face his own shortcomings. Now he knew it was a long way yet to go, the man he wanted to be. At least he learned what it truly meant to be a detective. Kuze was muttering himself near him. I mean, you don't even look alike, but the director shook his head and cleared his throat. No, Kano, for a second there, you look just like Dayton. No, really, sir. Kano smiled fussily, sheeping with his hair. Kuze's words are the finest praise he could have asked for. Someday he hoped he really might be a detective like Kano. He decided he would be. Until then, he'd never give up on that dream. It might be a long, long road, but he would walk it. Kano looked up in the sky. The neon light of the city shone from all over. This was the same old Shibuya that it always was, but now he looked at it now with new eyes. Finn. Aren't I supposed to get a phone call right now? Yeah, there should be a phone call going to me right now. Oh, you notice there's no noise here. We have to go back, but sir. Kano, pick up! Kano! Let her, yes sir. Once we got Kano's confirmation, there we go, here we go. It's a trap! Brain blast.
Case closed. Finn, same old Shibuya always was. Do. Mushi mushi. Cell phone rang. Tano's name appeared and kamikaze face. Kano quickly picked up. Tano, what's going on? You need to get Otome Asawa to safety immediately. Alfred isn't trying to get at her blood. He wants her eliminated. What? Tano wasn't making any sense. Alfred Palmer had already been arrested. The threat was over now. Hurry, Tano barked. Yes, sir. Detective Achi called out suddenly. Oh no, it's Tano Otome and the others. Oh no, no! Chico, detective, that's not the real Alfred. He's a fake. Fake? Oh yeah, I just got a call from Stanley. Kenny didn't want to believe it. This opera was just a decoy. That meant the real culprit was Elsa. We're still on the loose. Achi's voice rang with desperation. He said the real Alfred's planning to get rid of the both Otome and the fake with some kind of bomb. Get rid of Otome, lined up with Tano. Could just warn him. It must be true then. Let's get Kano 10s to bomb. But where? Where's the bomb? Give me the explosive ordnance division. Someone squawked. We got an emergency here. As Kuze practiced screaming to a cell phone. We're scrambling outside the station. Director started running toward the precinct, shouting as he wove his way through the crowd. Kano found himself starting to panic. Tommy and Palmer targets bomb out to be nearby. Dude, storm over those Captain. Where's the bomb? He demanded. What are you talking about? Don't play dumb with me. I already told you, the pastor, Palmer said. What point would there be in keeping things from you now? He had a point. If he had known about the existing bomb, he would have kept it a secret, so again, the reveal would not be easy. Kano decided to have a go look for himself. Took a deep breath, think logic. Alfred, what do we do? Hachiko! No! Hachiko! What would he do? How could he assure to eliminate both Otome and the fake Alfred at the same time? Where would he plant a bomb in order to pull out? No! On the fake, there's no... Also, we found Otome in the minivan. He's going to try the same ploy all over again. Hachiko! Minivan, what did it mean? In the fake, there's no other place to possibly plant it. Kano pat down Palmer carefully. Achi shouted, check the case, hurry! Yes, there's that attaché case Palmer had been carrying. Don't move. Kano stretched through his captain's giant pockets of his pants, patted as if he had no penis. Perhaps Alfred fitted the bomb in the man's watcher belt. Stop this, I'm not carrying a bomb. Shut your mouth. Kano couldn't stop any suspicion about the watcher belt. He clenched his jaw in frustration. Did Palmer really not have it after all? Detective. Sachi looked alarmed. Kano hurried over and dragged Palmer along. Looked inside the attaché case. Palmer's face went pale. No, can't be. But I was the chosen one, Alfred. Why? His voice was hoarse with betrayal. But I was his most loyal follower. Here we go. Probably broke with still to laugh. Oh, trusted son really does make you blind. Such a simple child just ran right under my nose. Palmer looked over at Kano. We need to get out of here immediately, he said. That right there is C4. Dun dun, high unit class explosive used by the military. That's enough to blow this whole area to smithereens. Chill ran up Kano's spine. Do not let this man go, he said, handing Palmer with the Suma. Got it, leave it to us. Suma signaled his followers, immediately dumped Palmer and started smalling on the ground. The government inspected the inside of the attaché case, found a false bottom in the case. Space beneath it was a neat pack full of plastic explosive. What it looked like a detonator. Didn't know much about bomb disposal. He'd been taught the very basics during his police academy training. Nonetheless, someone drew his eye. Microphone. Uh-oh, if there's a parabolic microphone attached to the detonator. Oh, if he says a certain line. Oh, likely the detonator had been set to go off for some sort of sound, Monkus. Detective, don't say that word. That's ain't gonna explode or not. His voice was shaky. Looks like it's a sound activator, but it hasn't gone off just from having people talking nearby. Means it must be set to explode and sponsor a specific sound trigger. Oh, the phone or the music. But how does he force the music? Oh, he phones the person and he wants to go off. Specific sound. Tommy's voice, whatever. Just a sound odd. She took a moment to think. That's it. Must be a Tommy's ringtone. Yeah, that's why Stanley had me power her cell phone off. That means we're safe then, Tommy asked. It's not going to explode anymore, right? Can't have to fight back any feelings of release. Couldn't forget what Alfred were dealing with. Assuming they were safe would be a dangerous mistake. Carefully lifting a detonator, Kano spotted another cable connected to the bomb. Calm as he could, he tried to remove the plastic explosive from the attaché case. Beep. Discovered the thinly stretched sheet of plastic explosive only an intermediate later, concealing a second false bomb. A small timer had been set beneath it. Beep. Beep. It's not just a sound trigger. Kano's mouth gone dry, his voice coming in a whisper. The bomb also has been fitted with a countdown timer. Suddenly, they were right on the mark. The ringtone that told me his cell phone would trigger the explosion. That way, Alfred could eliminate both her and the stooge Palmer at the same time. Just in case sound trigger were discovered as a backup, the bomb also had been rigged to explode after a set time. Beep, beep, beep. Speed down his boss. Director Kuze, where's that bomb squad? 151, 50. Not even 2 minutes left to go. Just, where's the dry ice truck? It didn't look like the ordnance unit would make it in time. Beep beep. Can I scan the area windows option? Notice that? She's standing right beside a bomb case. Actually called out, leave that thing, get out of here. Actually didn't move. I can't move my leg. Sat down that check case, Kratos. Ardachi, what the hell are you doing? No! I'm not going anywhere until everyone's made it to safety. No, Director, you get these places somewhere safe right away. Clear here first, then I'll go. There's no way I can do that. Damn, why do you want to save these people too? Kind of rolled up in frustration. Ardachi was right. The bomb went off mid-scrap like this. No telling how many casualties be. You need to do whatever you can as quickly as possible. Beep, 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 beep. Back, everyone, get back at your side on top of the There's a bomb. Everyone, get out of here. Run up! People run. Everyone follows the kid inside, directing nearby civilians to safety. Go, go, go! So many others added voices. There's a bomb. Put it in the green frog right there. The stupid train car. Bomb, everyone, run. Get as fast as you can. Please, you have to get out of here. Crowd wasn't listening to the words. Meh. Contrary, some people hurried closer. See what the commotion was all about. Oh no! It's no use, sir. We're out of time. Can't have to save Achi at least. He turned back to him and called out, Achi, that's enough. Leave the bomb. Let's go. Achi, you should tell me Sarge. Come on. Ooh, bomb. Achi clutched the bomb more tight. What are you doing, Kensuke? Come with us. Hurry. She would not move. Susumu's face went pale. Wait, Achi, your leg. What about my leg earlier? When you kicked that steel pipe. Jack finally came understood. It wasn't Achi didn't want to move. Couldn't move. He decided to get all work and use himself as a human should to minimize impact exposure on everyone else. That idiot, Ken, his leg was busted. Why didn't you say so? I didn't make it this far. Couldn't be much time left. Ken rushed up on I might not make a decision before the bomb. I make a decision. Couldn't just rush on a plan. Yeah, fuck it. We died together. I'm dying with you. Couldn't just abandon him. Whoa! Boom. Yacha was being ready. He wanted to sacrifice for great good. Ken wasn't gonna allow him to do it. Had someone else beat your shield, have them both give up your lives. Actually, had no idea how it would be on the people he left behind. He needed to save their lives until he was capable of comprehending that. Ken wasn't gonna just let this kid die. I reached Achi in a matter of moments, grabbed him by his shoulder hard. Let go of the case. Achi reflects on his shoulder. What the hell are you doing, man? Why did you come back here? Just come on, we have to get out of here. Look, you need to run. I can't move. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ken squatted down and looked at you right in the eye. Alright, you can't move on your own, so I'm gonna help you move. And last, you wanna kill me too, you better cooperate up. Don't be a fool, man. I thought this was gonna be a bad end. Strap grabbed his Achi's hands. Waste no time. Kano pulled a case away, slipped it on my arm. Achi said, beep, too late. Legs got entangled as Kano dragged Achi to the beat. Come on, run. The shadows are upright at last. Need to get as far away as possible. A few seconds I left. Kano didn't know how the big explosion would be. Palmer said it would be enough to blow up the whole area of smithereens, though. And but a true terror in his voice when he said it. They just need to keep moving, keep running as far as they would take them. Boom. Achi, Atomi shrieked. We have to look for the dry ice track. Or the van. That plot point was randomly spoken by Frank. Good, and the blind flashed a light. Then everything went dark. The force of the blast robbed Kano of his senses. Couldn't tell what had happened to Achi, and in the end, Kano never even knew what cut his own life short. Now we need to use Chekhov's gun. Here we go, Chekhov's gun, the stupid dry ice machine. Couldn't just rush on our planet. Detective needed both a coal mine and fury spirit, and the more heated the situation was, the more he needed to stay cool. The field of muscle and be in the stiff did best show his race heartbeat with desperate attitude. His eyes remained fixed and actually flown the bomb in his arm. No, he could explode anyone made it possible to think. Hardy tried to calm himself more as panic grew. Curtis saw not immediately leaping into action. Immediately should have acted before the thing. It was the only thing he was good at. Fuck. Sip frozen staring at Achi. Felt his hairs wrapped on the back of his head. White smoke was pouring from a poaching minivan. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Vehicle cheater stopped along the shoulder road. Still the smoke spilled out rolling parts from all. Kano feel a strange chill in the air. That instantly rushed towards it. There we go. The dry ice machine. Alright, come on. Appearance in minivans when they saw a clinky box-shaped device in back room and fear spin out and then an amount of white clumps. Dry ice machine. Hey Kano, you're barging on the door. Open up. Freezing a bomb that used an electronic activation trigger, it was possible to kill the battery cell and deactivate the detonator. The explosive ordnance unit used liquid nitrogen and maybe dry ice could work as well. 3 men inside the vehicle. Kano shouted the one in the driver's seat. You need to borrow that machine. They're all hot. Oh man, we're buying large jar. Don't wait, man. We haven't even paid this thing off yet. No time to explain and negotiate. Kano's just gonna have to take it by force. Boof. Hold it right there. Another man approached suddenly in front of you. Push fellow can and run into scene of explosion. You guys are with that Wandering Angels troop, yeah? Episode 6. The finale minivan carrying Tozuka Bando Amo veered wide of Shibuya, leaving a white trail of smoke in the way. True, not definitely impaired by oxygen deprivation. I think also caused several accidents. Here, and then bring consciousness. They were trying to reach Endo Electronics when they ran into Kano's companion instead. After Kano takes the machine off the ends through, happily head back to the theater, clean up, crack open some beers, look over one long crazy day. Oh, I missed out on all the Wandering Angels episodes. Alright. Point the driest machine. Things effective. Guy from the electron store said to refund your pods. For real? Told me to tell you that the machine's been recalled. We'll bring it back for you. Hurry up and open the back. Yeah, okay. You come out, the 3 men unload the ice machine from the man and turn the can. This is taking a long time. Here, hurry up and take it. He shouted. Thanks. Wasn't sure what was going on. I took the machine, ran it across from the pavement. Actually, told me well, with tears in her eyes. Tried to blew right past her, trailing a billowing plume of white smoke in his wake. Please let me make it in time. Beep, 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 beep. Please let me make it in time. Let me make it in time. Beep, beep, beep. Can I let loose a wild? Yeah, I ran as fast as I was taking him towards Achi with the bomb. Achi has to throw the case to me. To be continued. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Oh, what the fuck? It's actually blocked. I don't think this one matters, actually. No, this one's pointless, I think. Stanley, alright, CIA here. As the CIA's driving towards him. Don't let a Japanese person shoot as he pulls out his Glock. Hold on, Stanley tried to deduce Alfred's plan of action. Alfred himself was on the way to lab. Now his objective fake percentage of strangers. Yet told me something. That was a decoy. Surely that was imposter's purpose. It wouldn't make a simple matter providing a brief. Such Alfred had been careful to wipe out almost everyone who's associated in her past. Precisely why I would define characteristics. Age, sex, nationality had been unknown. It was unthinkable she allowed this decoy. I almost certainly knew who he really was to stay alive. Since Adoma carried the antivirus in her body, Alfred likely wanted to get rid of her as well. And unlike the terrorist master was planning to steal the antivirus from the lab as long as some of it remained, and she told me his bloodstream she wouldn't have a monopoly on it. I was suddenly slaying blurred eyed. I realized Alfred hoped to accomplish at the scramble. She meant to eliminate both Hitomi and her own decoy. At the same time, the question was how. Mainly with her bombings in Chicago, Alfred made a frequent use of remote-controlled explosives. It's likely she'd opt for something similar here as well. She wasn't going to be at the scrum herself. How in the world she's going to trigger the explosion? With some clue found in something she said or done earlier. Think brain blast. Try to remember. Think. Didn't do something over the scrum, was probably going to die. And then desperately racked his brain. Remembered some Kano said. It had been a while that seen the minivan explosion together. He said he heard a cell phone ringtone at the time of the explosion. Not sure if that's significant though. Stanley recalled the recent exchange between Alfred and Hitomi. Two called each other's cell phones, so Alfred hadn't really been checking to make sure she had the right number. She'd been checking to make sure Hitomi hadn't changed her ringtone. That was it. The bomb was set to detonate in response to a specific piece of music, and that ringtone on Hitomi's phone was the trigger. Where could the bomb be hidden then? Suddenly not done the thing, you needed to alert Keno's right away. Put us one again, recalled the map of stake-up position. Ken would probably be right next to decode Alfred. It might be a mistake to call him under the circumstances. Maybe he couldn't risk calling Kano, but he could call Achi. There we go. Silently dialed Achi's Endo's number. Please don't let me be too late. I don't know, so I wait for the call to connect. Achi was quick to pick up Mr. Stanley. Is the one that's locking us out here? I judged spot Ken on the fire. God, I pumped his fist in victory. They gone out for to cough out the password. Thank goodness. Finally, some really good news. Now, Tommy and Maria both say surge relief ran through them both. Okay. Beep beep. Mushy mushy. Unexpectedly, cell phone rang. Mushy mushy. Stanley. Stanley, what's going on? Super brain blast. No, it's not a brain blast. How to negotiate and actually filed him in the good news. Detective caught Alfred, he got him to give it the password, saying he's caught the photo slab. Does that mean the case is closed then? No, not yet. Right now I need you to do exactly as I tell you. For Monachi's head swam. This isn't over yet. Why? What's going on? If you want to save it, Tommy, shut up and listen, Stanley barked. Alright, tell me what to do. First, you need to power down on Tommy's cell phone. Turn off her phone. What for? Stanley, serious or messing with him? I'm pretty sure that there's a bomb somewhere near your location. A bomb? Hachi's voice squeaked in falsetto. Guy and Kano just planted his decoy. Reoffer its plan and let Tommy in a false effort at the same time. Like both for Tommy his own decoy. Why would he do that? If the guy they just captured is a fake, then who's the real offer? Couldn't he swap his head around? The more he tried, the more his thoughts became a jumbled mess. Listen, first turn off that cell phone, then go and look for the bomb. Okay, got it. Now you need to do what Stanley told me to do. You don't have time to make sense of the situation. Hanging up, he called up to do with Tommy. Tommy, you have to turn off your cell phone. He stared back at him, too confused to act. Just hurry up and do it. Right, okay. Pulling her phone from her pocket, switched the power off. Then Hachi turned in Kano's direction. The activation out, Kano's looking toward him, seeming aware something was amiss. Stanley thought some real operator is a fake. Kano looked understandingly shocked. Yeah, I got a call from Stanley. He said the real operator's planning to get rid of both Tommy and the fake for some kind of bomb. Hurried over back to the fake hour band and a fresh barrage. Question me not, she's mind racing it. The bomb was meant to wipe out Tommy and imposter. It would be pretty powerful. It couldn't be anything particularly small. Where could the bomb be hidden then? Scanned the area, didn't respond in place, seemed positive. But Hachiko, it should have been in the Hachiko statue randomly. No! Eyes on the light on the attaché case decoy discarded. Could it be? No sooner his suspicion aroused, he heard Kano call out to him. Hachi checked the case, hurry. Riley opened the case and searched the interior. Only things inside were a piece of medical equipment, tubes, and syringes lines. There was nothing that looked remotely like a bomb. Still, where else could the bomb possibly be hidden? Damn it, he had to find the explosive and soon. He took another hard look at the case. Oh, shake it, fuck it, shake it. Just smash it. Smash it apart. Boom. Boom. He looked at the case outright, then to hurl against the ground. When he was about to throw it, he heard a faint metallic sound. Oh, quickly he lowered the case again. Boom. Me, smash bomb. Sudden noise come from inside. That's when I opened the case, looked inside, but still he saw nothing of note. Tossed the medical equipment aside, slowly tilted the case side side. I looked down there, there's just some kind of metal sliding back and forth. How long could it be? Tied the case inner line and quickly turned it free. So like that behind his eyes went wide. The thin layer of sun resembled white clay and fixed inside the cover case. Several wires connected to a small electronic device. This was it, the bomb really was inside that attaché case. Here it is, shouted Kano, found it. Alright, bringing his cap to him there, Mr. Palm, take a look. When he saw inside the attaché case, fake Alfred went pale. No, it can't be. Alfred, why? I was most always hoarse with betrayal. Probably broken, still laughed. Trusting someone really does make you blind. Such a simple childish ruse went straight under my nose. Fake Alfred Palmer looked over at Kano. We need to get out of here immediately, he said. Alright, there's C4 audio, which is a classic explosive used by the military, and it's not to blow this whole area to smithereens. Blow the area to smithereens, but I shouldn't picture Shibuya reduced to a blaster. And meanwhile, Kano frantically began searching the inside of a attaché case. Microphone, Kano uttered. Hey, detective, is that thing gonna explode or not? I tried to fail to keep his voice from wavering. Looks like it's sound activated, but it hasn't gone off from having people talking nearby. Must mean it's set to explode in response to specific sound triggers. Specific sound, huh? She understood Stanley's instructions. That's it. It must be a Tommy's ringtone. That's why Stanley had powered his cell phone off. So that means we're safe then. Yes, it's not gonna explode anymore, right? Hey, wouldn't better lies on it. Continue examination of the case. Carefully loosened the bomb, and Kay was pulling away to litter the case. Sight made Hachi's heart leap. Kay went stock so as if caught in a hungry predator's gaze. Alright. Here's not just a sound trigger. The detective's voice raspy whisper. Beep, beep. Bomb has also been fitted with a countdown timer. Hachi could see the timer had been unfitted with plastic. Exposed, the blood ran cold. Kuze, where's that bomb squad? Okada made a desperate call to the police. Hachi picked up the attaché case and peered inside. Digital timer steadily ticking down in seconds, alright. Fuck, we already saw it, but we saw it from the other view. Scanned the area nearby. There's too many people around the scramble. Tomi was there. Susumu was there. Several more of his old pals, along with a bunch of innocent bystanders. People are a lifeblood, Hachi reminded himself. The blood that coursed through the body of the city. More cells they brought to life the city he loved. Hachi wanted to be one of those red, or was it white blood cells of Shibuya? Hachi, Kinoko, leave that thing, get out of here. No way. Sat down, cradling the case in his arms. Alright, come on. Hachi, what the hell are you doing? I'm not going anywhere until everyone's made it to safety. Detective, you need to get these people someplace safe right now. Clear the air first, then I'll go. There's no way I can do that. Damn it, don't you want to save these people? Achi snapped Ino bit his upper lip. Told me wrap their arms around Achi for mine. Achi, don't do this. Told me you need me to get out of here too. Why? Moriarty's so crazy, tears blurry words feel her trembling against him. It doesn't matter, just get as far away as you can. No, I'm not leaving you. The day they spent together, Achi knew full well Tono told me once wasn't enough to make her know. Stubbornness was one of many things that made her amazing in his eyes. Tomomi Achi clasped one of her hands tightly. Please, this is the one favor I'll ever ask for you. Voice came out oddly soft and illegible, whatever. Alright, she told him, but let me just say one thing first. There's still so many things I want to talk to you about. So much more than I want to know about you. Please, Achi, don't you die on me. Don't worry, once everyone's made it safety, I'll clear out of here right away. Boom. Tony squeezed his hand, got up, and silently hurried away. Susumu, you and SOS, start getting people out of the area. Yeah, alright. Susumu turned away and spurred the gang into motion. And for an instant, Achi's eye met Kano's. Gavin Taina looked down at the timer. Beep, beep. There's no way you could fucking get the dry ice there in a minute. Get back, Achi shouted at the top of his lungs. Everyone get back, there's a bomb. He held the Tishke's head against the mouth, continued shouting. Ran his voice away, trying to warn the crowd away. Everyone get out of here, run! Following his lead, Kano started directing nearby civilians. Say, the bomb Jack shot, everyone run, get as fast as you can. Soon waved his arm up for that. Please, Atomi, you'll have to get out of here. The crowd didn't heed their warnings. Last, apparently deciding the time was up, Kano turned his back to Achi. That's enough, leave the bomb, let's go. You just assume when Atomi shouted, oh, no time left, man! Achi, come on! Beep, beep. 24. Wait, Parma talked about this bomb sound pretty dangerous, so I might power enough to blow up the entire intersection. Well, they're all dead. Beep, beep. So many people nearby, no chance they'd be able to get safely. A few dozen sites remain. Need to minimize force blast as much as possible. Cradled the bomb more tightly to his chest, huddling over. Yeah, what are you doing, Ghost? Hurry, screamed Kano. Do something! Is that the 950 jump? Oh, it is. Oh, it's the to be continued. I don't know how powerful this bomb is. Please, God, let my body be enough to protect the people of Shibuya. Protect Atomi. Just squeeze his eyes tightly shut. Sorry, Suzuki, it looks like I won't be able to keep visiting you in the hospital anymore. You'll forgive me though, right? I stuck it through to the end just like you told me to. I didn't call it quits partway through. Whatever you do, you can't let that disease beat you. Don't you dare let it beat you. Drew a deep breath as he finished solitary little prayer. Couldn't have been more, a few seconds left to go. Achi, says Tomi. He was glad that her voice was the last thing in his world he ever hear. Or so he thought. Just bring the bong over here, huh? That wasn't Tomi's voice. He opened his eyes, saw Kano restore the pushing that big weird piece of machinery. Tried to flip one of the machine's car to reveal a large amount of dry ice. Stick it in here, flash freeze and timer's auto to stop it. She did his toad, shoving the attaché case in the dry ice, hitting off them more dry ice than the top of it. Let's hope that's enough, Kano exclaimed. It looked like a man desperate for a miracle. See the timer displayed through the gap in the frozen hydrant, still counting down. Beep, 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 beep. Is this not going to work? Beep. Hachi and Kano held their breaths. Is it really gonna... Oh, we have to finish Stanley. Looks like the American has to finish the job. Damn Gaijin taking our jobs. I think the next hour is the epilogue. So what's going on? Yada yada. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, now we have to jump to him. Moshi moshi. Moshi moshi. There we go, moshi moshi. Moshi moshi, say it, moshi moshi. These only may be too late, muttered themselves, waiting for the call to connect. Moshi moshi. Saying what's going on, how's the negotiation going? Did I active cut out for the play got him to give the password thing you called the folks so loud? Does it mean the case is closed and not yet? But I need you to do exactly as I tell you. Pause before I actually responded. Why, what's going on? If you want to save it, told me shut up and listen, Stanley snapped. Alright, tell me what to do. First, you need to power down Atomi's cell phone. Turn off her phone. What for? I'm pretty sure there's a bomb somewhere near your location. Stanley tried to keep his voice calm and steady as possible. Bam! Actually, his voice squeaked in falsetto. The guy that Kano apprehended is a decode. Real efforts plan to eliminate Atomi and the false effort at the same time. Suddenly, I have time to explain what Kanan was out for. Besides, it only confused matter more at this point. Listen, first turn off that cell phone, then go look for the bomb. Okay, got it. She hung up. American driving. But he's gonna drift. You're mad. Hopefully, the team of the Scramble will be able to pull for now. Stanley need to focus on capturing operate. Tighten his grip on the steering wheel. His American car drove faster than the other Japanese wrecks on the road, so he got to the lab in no time now. His emotions were coming on far too strongly for him to keep them in check. So his American car went over a bunch of off-road stuff, because American cars can do that. Back in his mind, Stanley thought about the last he ever seen of Frank. No, Frank! Nothing left to his brother but a bloodied hand reaching up and he threw Frank! I haven't even known Frank for like 30 seconds, but I'm like, Pepe hands, Frank! Here's my brother. Even since that day, the very moment Jack Stanley sworn vengeance upon Alfred, Frank, he would never forget the rage he felt at that having what was left of his family taken from him. Frank! Jack, what's all tied up? I'm gonna need a drink. Let's you and me have a beer together. Sure, you got it. Boom. No! Poor Frank. Suddenly, spring the action leading to throwing panic in civilians. All the while, you couldn't have worry about Frank. We got 30 minutes left. You'll be fine. Back up definitely being here. Ted did his utmost to reassure himself. Doubts nod. Bomb squad descended upon the area clad in protective gear. Stanley shot a look at his watch. If I was surgery relief, only 15 minutes had passed. There's still plenty of time for them to deactivate the bomb with their liquid nitrogen. Boom. Thank God. Boom. Oh, come on. Frank's gonna be alright. Feels okay. Let's have that beer. I got Bud Light right here. They got no chance to relish that fall. Boom. No! Frank! My Bud Lights! Here, split and boom as powerful shockwave shook the area. Stanley rode back around, staring in horror at the place his brother had been. Nothing remained but a mound of rubble. The investigator revealed the timer of the bomb's exterior had been a mere ruse. Explosive had never linked to a timer. Instead, it had been detonated via remote control. However, it had deceived them using a visible timer alone and a false sense of security. Stanley managed to save many lives that day, to be sure. It had come at a cost of his own brother's life. He made the best choices he could have made, still asking himself the same question over and over even now. Now he blamed himself and bring Frank back. There's only one thing he could do for his brothers, getting revenge on Alfred with his own hands. Stanley had been in constant pursuit of Alfred ever since. He'd stoop at any level for infinite without remorse. His point was sound. Do anything, and all achieve a goal. It only made sense for him to do the same. Somebody stopped even hesitating to get his own hands dirty. Charge headlong into any danger if he sensed Alfred's presence. Even his own life price would be willing to pay the name. Vengeance could never hope to latch his jaws on his quiet story, behave like prey itself. Must be a greater predator to cast aside his humanity, become a bloodstained beast, and prove his chance at the hunt, for the hunt was all that mattered. Suitor of Alfred had become his only purpose. This is for Frank, you son of a bitch. Then now, for the last 2 years, those years flashed through Stanley's mind in a blink of an eye. It came back the moment he marveled at his own ferocity at the depth of the wound he suffered. Rest is enough, I'll make her pay with her life. What would Frank think? Pepe hands. What would Frank think? When Stanley pictured his young brother, it wasn't with a smile on his face. Realization gave him pause. The end killing Alfred wouldn't bring his brother. Went without saying. Although he could see that revenge was absurd goal, his heart turned deep with dark resentment. Frank. Goshi Pharmaceutical Lab finally came to view. A large billow of black smoke rising from one of the building windows. Stanley felt a chill in the pit of his stomach. He hopped out of his car, then gas. So, game over. Tate, no. Dwell, a bullet in his skull. This is the bad end. Tied to a sprawled face on the ground outside the laboratory gate, gun still in. Blood poured around his head. He'd been shot at close range. Death would have been instantaneous. Too late, Stanley fought to forward his mistake. Tano got up against his opponent, who was out of his league, and got himself killed. Stanley had put him up to it. Should never let Tano try to handle the situation on his own. He should have done whatever it took to stop the tide. There must have been some way he could have averted this disaster. Saving Marie is your top priority, isn't it? That's right. Let me guess. I needed to say something different. No hesitation, Tate knows where it's Stanley known how badly man wants to save Marie. That's why he deferred to detective's judgment. Now he was faced with the results of his own naivete. Boom. Smoke pouring from the building showed no signs of mission. All likely the lab had been destroyed with a bomb. Alfred's plan to run his course before Stanley even got there. He couldn't forgive himself. I'm so thoroughly outwitted, nor would he ever forgive Alfred for what the terrorists had done. Anger up the inside and rage like wildfire, driving him in action. Death would be too kind to fade Alfred now more than ever. His thirst for revenge is consumed. A bang. But he's already dead. What the? He already got me, Nanny. He began to stalk toward the laboratory. Bullet caught Stanley out there. For a moment he could process what happened. There was intense searing pain spread through his gut. One liquid began to slip through his shirt and finger emerged from within the smoke. Damn, she already got the jump on me. Been waiting for you to show up, Jack. Another bullet tore through Stanley. By seeing this time, seeing the sofa and watched the spray blood scatter like rims and Miss Alfred. Suddenly hissed the word through his clenched teeth. Out of pure stubbornness, by he managed to stand on his feet, tottering towards Bowie raised his gun. Bang, bang, oh, Jack! He didn't stop pulling the trigger until the very moment his world went dark. Bad end, Pepe Hans. Violent to the last. It doesn't matter, he's dead. Doesn't matter if it hit or not. Back in time. Now you can't read the endings, I think, on this chapter for the hints. Find something in a stone to get the real lasagna, you're done for. Like, I can't aim at her, my hand! To my aim, sir! I'm a Japanese! I can't shoot a gun! Don't want to pull this trigger if I don't have to. It's not that you don't want to pull that trigger. You can. Alright, come on, you can pull that trigger. Kenny took another step closer. You're still traumatized from that time you let your friend's wife die. No! I can't aim! Well, that dinner shaking anyway and heard your younger detective on the rooftop, yada yada. Can I just so? Oh, no, not yet. Corner match will see, you can't do it. Tano's Chan shook all the more. You're afraid to pull the trigger. Alright, come on, if it was a spell cast over, you can hardly even stand the thought of pointing your gun at someone. Find him what's flash through Tano's mind. If you hadn't fired back then, maybe Katona would still be alive. Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay. So we said different words to him. Friend's entire life changed because why he hadn't tried to talk to Copper down, he knew the reason why, because he loved Katona. Still loved her, not she become dice because her desire to be one who saved her, warped her sense of judgment when things came down to the wire. Dana, do you not enjoy being with her? There was a forlorn look into Katona's face. It wasn't he didn't enjoy being with her. Her very presence soothed him. The more serious relationship had grown, the more it tore Tano's heart. Truth was, he didn't really know what happened to him. He was incapable of making someone else happy. Possibly he'd want Katona to be smiling always. That meant her being with someone other than him. And TR'd himself. Pepe Hens. I think it would be best if we stopped seeing each other. Tano blurted out the words bluntly. Katona's face fell. He hadn't broken up with her because of any lack of feeling for her. Rather, the impulse had actually sprung out of his pursuit of human warmth and his growing fear of losing it. Which isn't so uneasy, more than anything, afraid that he wanted too much love and affection from Katona. Bit by bit, Tano lowered his gun hand and more unsteady. His heart on the custard rig and Kane continued over a diabolic whisper. You can go ahead and kill me. It turns out I'm not after it. What then? Stare at Tano with an almost pitiable look. You have once more done something that you can never undo. Something I can never undo. Tano repeated words dully, feeling himself forced in trance. That's right. Never accept that now. I couldn't. Couldn't make the same mistake. His whole body felt like it might fall apart. Wanted to drop to the ground and curl up in a ball like a child. That's why you can't shoot anyone. Can't shoot anyone. Didn't wonder the words Ken's face appeared in the back of his mind. I can. Boom. Tears fell from Ken as I looked down the barrel of the gun at Tano. Become a detective, he didn't lose sight of what he was supposed to protect no matter the situation. But you're garbage. Tano nearly forgotten. Nearly abandoned his inward promise to be a detective worthy of that final salute Ken had given him. Oh, what the? He's actually gonna try to fire. Brought his gun back to bear. Don't be absurd, Kinma. Can't shoot anyone. Actually, I can. The words creaked dryly from Tano's throat. When there's something I'm supposed to protect, I can shoot. Never can I weep but take an aim given a resolve needed to face down an opponent ought to be terrified of him. I learned that from someone who is terrible at his job. What the fuck? How'd she get the gun already? Jump on me! Nani? Ken's eyes went cold immediately. She lifted up her gun again. Once more, eyes lost, sparse hostility crackling between them. Almost immediately, Tano sensed a difference in skill between opponents. Saw the young woman radiate a deadly aura. The force of her stare was like a knife pressed to his throat. Born went just a carnage bloodshed the like she couldn't even imagine. Couldn't win this. She would kill him, guaranteed. Tano braced himself for death, never taking his eyes off Kanan. That else needed to buy time for Kano to get the password. So means I'm starting to look like 83 months. Could do that given the opponent he faced. Yes, somehow he would do it. As a detective. As a man, even if he had to give his own life to succeed. Even he couldn't come close to making up for the sins he committed. Damn, bye-bye. He still dies anyway. Yeah, he's gonna die here. Bang. Maybe the CIA. I'm pretty sure he dies because he's a bad guy, but... End of his story, and... Meanwhile, standing through CIA as he kicks down the door. Why does he have a machine gun here? Why doesn't he have a machine gun here? What's Frank think? Alright, come on. I want to bring his brother back to one old saying, could see now revenge absurd to go to her and turn dark with resentment. Alright, here we go. Finally, goes she found City loud in the view. Two people stand inside the front gate. Taking down the girl was pretending to be Kane and each had a gun drawn. Each thought somehow Stanley made it in time. Pulled out his car alongside and reached down the gun sleeve concealed beside his seat. Pulled out a 44 caliber Desert Eagle, one of the powerful semi-automatic handguns in the world. How many guns does this guy have? Semi-automatic gun designed Minnesota-based Magnum Research Inc. manufactured by Israeli weapon industries. The various models chambered for different rounds. Largest .5 Action Express 5 AEs, exceptionally powerful by semi-automatic handgun standards. How many fucking guns does he have in Japan? His order is Zapper and Alpha. Smaller Glock on his shoulder holster might be better suited to that, and even so he opted for the Desert Eagle. Sir, there's no reason you should use this gun in this situation. What would an American do? Sir, there's no reason to use the Eagle in this situation, sir. Lock and load, you son of a bitch. Sir, the other gun is clearly better for this situation. But my Desert Eagle. Getting out of the car, he started pacing towards the young woman. Stanley. Daniel glanced over at him, face pale, gave him a silent nod and replied. See the hint of a smile on the girl's face, probably a smile of world conscience. Brazen to get her no further. Got in touch with the others, Stanley said. Told him to turn off Tommy's cell phone and could see her eyes react. Imagine by now they managed to deal with your bomb you planted on your decoy. The young woman remained silent. Of course they managed to bypass the lock inside the lab. You know what this means. Your little plan has failed completely. Stanley could see the girl's stare sharpen. Chase offered all around the world, only right here in the last little island nation. It had been a long, long journey. He had spent a long time suffering. Now both the journey and the suffering would be over. Bang. She gonna try to double kill us? We meet at last, Alfred. Oh, we don't get to see the bang bang. End of his story. Alright, we have to go to the other guys and... There we go, the epilogue. Pew, 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 pew. What the? All of them are going into one. Kanan's friend. What the? Sniper! Felt a hand firmly clutched her nose, he hazily returned to consciousness. Oh, it's Maria? This hand, whose is it? My father's. Maria's eyelids slowly drifted open. Maria, you're all right now? Father's indeed beside her, holding her hand. Surprise and warmth radiated from his slender, bony hand. Dad, she was lying on a sofa. She craned her neck to look around and process what was going on. There were several monitors up around the room. Where are we? At my laboratory. You're infected with a virus, but I've given you the antiviral. You don't have anything to worry about. She squeezed Maria's hand even more tightly. That hurts. Ah, right. Sorry. Sawa eased the pressure on his daughter's hand, but he didn't let go entirely. This feels so strange, Maria muttered, staring up at the ceiling. Wonder why. What does? Never you hold my hand. You sewed your hand like this when you go on walks together when you were little. Don't remember that, though. Maria considered it was true. She didn't have any clear memory of her father holding her hand like this, yet the touch of her father's palm felt distantly familiar. Gently squeezed back. Been a while, hasn't it? She said. I mean, looking at you in the eye while I'm talking to you. It's because I didn't look you in the eye. Sawa hung his head. I'm so sorry, he said. Please forgive me. Never meant to hurt you like I did. Wait, hold on. Marie was taken aback. I didn't know what you were talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean, hurt me? Back on that rainy day. Sawa told Marie about the day she'd run away from home. But how she'd known where she'd gone and she'd gone to find her. About how he'd given out into his anger and struck her once she came back home. When he finished, he hung his head once more. I'm so sorry. I've been such a terrible father. Maria cracked an impish smile. Oh yeah, I guess that did happen. Sawa frowned. You know, I totally forgot about that until you mentioned it just now, I mean. Can't believe that, Sawa replied. The way I hurt you, I sound disappointed in myself. Dad, it's not like I can let myself dwell on each and every detail of my childhood. Meaning in the 19 or so years I've been alive, I've been hurt lots of different ways. Childhood experienced so much more than our parents knew. That was growing up was all about. It was a happy thing, also a little bit sad. So I was visibly grappling with his feelings. I see, he said. I guess you have gone through much pain. Yeah, well, there have been more things that were fun and happy. I see. It's the sum of all those things that made me who I am today. Please don't worry much about the past. I see, Dad. Keep saying I see. Stop it. Sorry. Justice is all so difficult. Naruhodo. Over and over. Sawa was trying and failing to hold back his tears. Maria wasn't quite sure what those tears were. She had a prickle of embarrassment. Shyly, she looked away and her eyes lighted one of the monitors. Wow! Screen showed a view from outside the lab. Who are those people? Asked Poino. Sawa looked his eyes wide and shot. 3 people with guns face off one another. Marie recognized one of them. Taking a man with the cane. What are those 2 pointing guns at your friend? Osawa's voice was shaking. My friend? What do you mean? One he met when he went to the Middle East, you know? Kanan. Sawa switched the monitor to show a different camera angle. Close to a young woman's face appeared on screen. Maria's a lost for it. It certainly wasn't Kanan. It was the girl who'd come to tell Maria that she told me he was going to be kidnapped. Kanan's friend. Happened 3 days earlier. Maria was on her way home to the camp. This girl approached her, telling her she was a friend of Kanan. Kanan asked me to pass along a message, said, and showed Maria a video recording. Video quality was quite poor and the voice indistinct. There was a terrorist who after antiviral agent your father developed. Maria listened and shocked the message. Continued. Terrorist plan was already in motion and told me he had been infected by a killer virus. Father used the antiviral to save Atomi, but the terrorist planned on that. I'll spare you details. There's a way to extract the antiviral from Atomi's blood. Stealing the drug from the laboratory directly is too problematic. Terrorist intends to get it directly from your... Atomi's certainly be kidnapped sometime in the next few days, so I have something for us. You'd like to get kidnapped in our place. Since your twins should be possible to your trade place without the kidnappers realizing. Give the girl who's passed along this match of the necklace outfitted with a small GPS beacon. Make sure you wear the necklace. Switch it on. Allow me to keep this tabs in your location. I promise I will come and rescue. Please help me. This is the only way we can keep the antiviral and Atomi safe. Peter and the girl and the Maria necklace for it pendant showed her the hidden switch on the back. Kaden's come to Japan, Maria asked. She's already here. She's ready to risk her life as mentioned. Risk her life. Maria started uneasily. Is terrorist after antiviral drug is Alfred? Girl looks shocked. You know about Alfred. Kaden told me how taking down Alfred's purpose in life, but Alfred has ties to the CIA. It's hard for Kaden to get any good lead. That's true. Which reminds me, you should have this. There we go. Girl out our photograph. This man's dangerous. Stay away from him. He's an ally of Alfred. Marie did her best to burn the man's image into her mind. Yeah, that's why she has that photo. Alright, the girl said. Pass on everything Kaden wanted to tell you. What do you do next is up to you. Dwell. But Frank. What about Frank, Pepe Hens? So wait, what the heck has been going on while I was been asleep? I saw a record from the Frosty and his daughter says that Kanan girl thought a way to save you. I want to explain the plan to get the antiviral lockdown laboratory. Once Maria stared at Monitor, she had Kanan's friend, another memory from before she blacked out, drifted to the surface. Boof. Suddenly it dawned on Maria what this girl was planning. She pretended to make Kanan in order to get into the lab, scanning the image of the monitor. Someone looked on the screen and the daughter's face. What? And what is she? Maria already had the answer. There's no doubt about it, and that girl was Alfred. Instantly she realized that she knew they were in danger. If Alfred managed to infiltrate the lab, there's no way she'd be satisfied getting hands on the antivirus. She sewed everything, ruined everywhere she went. Something wrong with her. It's gonna lose you. Maria, what is it? Maria's mind was racing. She spoke her thoughts out loud. She's gonna kill you so the drug can't be recreated. That's not thorough enough. She's gonna destroy this whole facility. Now, vague possibilities tumbled through her mind. She couldn't be sure what the terrorists might plan. She gritted her teeth in frustration. Don't worry, Osiris. I don't know who that girl is, but right now she's outside the lab. There's no way she can kill me or plant a bomb in here or anything. Dwell? Yeah, I know. Maria gave a tiny nod, but something nodded at the back of her mind. Dwell? No, it's a bomb! Make sure you wear the necklace. Oh no! Hurriedly, Maria took hold of the pendant and hung around her neck. As soon as she did, felt a chill run up her spine. Went back over the details after his plan as his father explained. Then finally she understood. I've got it. Sound straight enough. You got what? I need to get out there where those three are. Don't be absurd. I have to go. Sarah peered closely at her daughter's face. Words weren't going to stop her, and as she realized that his own face stiffened with determination. Alright, I'm going with you. Can't let you rush into danger all by yourself. Thank you, Dad. Mia tried to get up from the sofa. She was struck by a wave of vertigo. Her knees buckled. Oh, you're right. Well, I guess Osao will do it. So I cut about. It's probably a side effect of the antivirus. Shouldn't push yourself too much. Maria looked at her father's anxious face. She shook her head. Don't worry, I'll be okay. Body was weak with lethargy, her mind trapped in a disorienting haze. Every step was a monumental effort. Cleansed her giant forced herself on her, making her way down the laboratory. All the way, a whirlwind of anger and sadness spurred her onward. Alfred was massacring his Kanan. The cruel truth was all too clear. The terrorists would never have been able to get away with the deception if Kanan were still alive. Which means that Kanan must be. Maria thought that would back her tears. Too early to cry just yet. It could wait until after she put herself to Alfred's plan. His enraged expressed her sword, shoved open the door in front of her. How long is the conversation in the parking lot going? Because I thought this was like in the basement level of like some huge facility. That's in Canaan. They already know. We already know. Maria's always exploding the sounds of stand up. We know. Guidance like, are you serious? We got that like an hour ago. Thought we're getting better testimony than that, Stanley says. Gun's still at the ready. No talking way out of things this time. Expression on Alfred's face didn't change. She sits there mannequin without a soul. What did you do to Kanan? Maria demanded. Marched unsteadily towards the terrace. Maria, stay back, so claimed. She ignored him. They don't get any closer, Tate. No bar. She looked exhausted on the verge of collapse. Answering Maria cried, "Stupid man, what happened to Kanan?" As Alfred said that, but Stanley too began edging towards her. It doesn't matter what you ask, she won't tell you anything. Bit by bit, an inch closer, he was going to try to take her down. Let me turn the question around, Alfred said abruptly. What do you think? Maria paused confused. What do I think about that? What do you think happened to Kanan? Connor's lips twisted up, shaping a mirthless smile. You killed her, didn't you? Maria's words came out as a whisper. What was that? I couldn't quite hear you. You killed Kanan, didn't you? This time Maria cried with biting fury. Alfred's fingers, she'd provoked me, Maria thought, forcing her to swallow her rage. She couldn't have let herself get caught in Alfred's game, or else anger would spill out of control. Oh, no one cares about Kanan. Why are you laughing? First of all, Maria made her voice firm and steady. Because I'm guessing you weren't expecting me to show up here. Alfred raised an eyebrow ever so slightly. Thing here, it's a bomb, isn't it? Maria held up necklace. What? Stanley froze by. Of course, even if we managed to catch you here, you'd be able to destroy the lab. Still, a smile remained on Alfred's face. She seemed to enjoy watching others figure out her intention. You can't trigger the bomb with me standing close to you, can you? Maria locked eyes with Alfred and last prepared to sack for yourself. She stood like an image of bravery, while on the inside, apprehension turned the terror apart. She feel her heart thudding so furiously she thought it might explode. Cold sweat trickled down her spine, only rage at Kanan's murder kept her from back on. Go ahead and blow yourself up if you want. You'll die with nothing. Your death will mean nothing but not mine. My death will avenge Kanan's. Silence for outside laboratory gates. Ah, fuck it. Bang. It sounds like, fuck this. This is for Frank, you son of a bitch. Stanley and Dana stood frozen, got stood right now for both men ready to pull trigger. A slight provocation. Just how long they'd been there staring each other down, the past time seeing the slow seconds round them to hours. Sarah swallowed audibly. Alfred tossed the gun on the pavement, out both hands to surrender. Shoot her anyway, bang bang. Suddenly wasted no time springing forward. Security gave her a thorough pat down her mind, removed a small device looked like a detonator from one of the pockets. On your knees. Alfred did as she was told. Good. Now hands behind your head. Anything funny, I will shoot. Without a word, Alfred placed her hands in the back of her head, fingers together. What are you playing at? Suddenly got distinctly. Found relays can only push your luck so far. She responded with a faint snicker. Alright, policy to resist when things are hopeless. Tone is attached as their intentions unreadable. Good, that'll make this easy. Stanley kept barrel gun pointed off its head. Well, this is for my brother. Bang. Words hung in his throat unspoken. A surge of motion coursed through him. A tiny bit more pressure, and then that finger he put a bullet right through Alfred's head. Long journey had finally reached its conclusion. Although he had wished for a moment more than anything, his finger did not move. Pulled the trigger now, what would truly be the end? His mind reeled the implications. Daniel watched Stanley close, eventually letting with tiny sigh of relief. Doing this together after all night, he needed to be careful not that on the guard. Kept one eye on Alfred as he went to pick up the gun she discarded, but he was too late. The gun was gone. Oh, what the fuck? This is for Kanan. Bang, bang. Jeez, Maria lunged forward, snatched up the gun. Maria, no, Asako, what are you thinking? Ignored father taking him at Alfred's forehead. Taino better not jump in front of the shot. Kanan's dead and you're gonna pay. So enraged, she fought the hold on back, blazed up renewed fury. Maria Stanley succumbed, put down the gun. Nothing but words to stop her. There's no telling what Alfred might do if he took the gun off her. What would us accomplish, she asked, keeping the tone as low as possible. Maria's face remained awash with anger. Maria, her father, please don't do this. Taino took a step forward. Go on, hand me the gun. Stay back. Everyone still shooting. Maria's arm trembled as she aimed the gun. Everyone stood frozen, even there and breathed. Slightest wrong move might bring disaster. Silence roared. I don't care, Alfred said. You want to shoot? Then shoot. You want to avenge Kanan, don't you? Yes, I do. Maria tightened a grip on the gun. Memories of her friend drifted through her mind. Maria, born in peace, making Kanan remain touching the world beyond her own, far more complicated world. Kanan had blood on her hands from the time she was a little girl, a walking contradiction of cruelty and childishness, yet she had lived their life according to own unshakable beliefs. Meaning her had made Maria think hard about her own identity. What did it mean to be Japanese? That wasn't the question. What did it mean to be Maria Osawa? That was the crux of it all. They've been able to find common ground despite different ideals, because both possess unshakable sense of self. Tetsuya Lakerum came crashing out as Maria let out a shout. This is for Kanan. Bang. My fucking shav! Pulled the trigger, a shot went wide, shot in the window of a nearby car. Motherfucker, my fucking truck! Gunshot caught Stanley off guard. Alfred didn't miss her opening. She rolled swiftly across the paint, drawing the small pistol she had in the ankle holster. Bang! Maria hastily tried to aim for a second shot. Bang. Oh, there we go, yeah, I knew. Oh, the... Dad, I saw her collapse at Maria's feet. Her father went limp. Can we just shoot her? Stanley dived out for her, grabbed hold of her right wrist, the one clutching the gun, slammed her in the heart against pain. No attempt to resist in a moment, she subdued her. But the antiviral, Maria, are not hurt, are you? Sour quick, feebly, his daughter gathered up in arms. I'm fine. Dad, you're... Blood's gushing through a shower's shirt. Maria pressed her hand against the wound, bleeding wouldn't stop. Alright, get here as fast as you can. Dano is on side one call for an ambulance. Know there's a traffic jam. Just figure something out, please. His voice was right with desperation. Dad, hang in there. Large tears streamed from Maria's eyes. This is what it's like. Meanwhile, Stanley's fucking car. He's gonna... Oh my god, my car! Sawa lay with his head on his daughter's lap, striding around about words. My body just reacted before I had any time to think. Finally understand what a virus must feel like. His eyes were hollow. I never told you and told me, did I? What started my fascination with virus research? Dad, try not to talk right now. Marie squeezed her father's hands. Almost perceptibly squeezed back. Probably isn't a very interesting story, he said. I'd like for you to both hear it anyway. I know. We will. After this promise, we will. Maria's words brought a contented smile to Sal's face. I'm glad. So glad. It's alright. Don't talk right now. This time. At least I was there for you. Sarah slowly shut her eyes. Dad, Maria said. Her father didn't answer. Dad, don't die. You can't die. Saw an ambulance signs well in distance. Maria clutched fire and trying to make grip firm and reassuring, just as been for her back inside the laboratory. Please don't die. Repeat the words inwardly over and over. But my car. Hey, what the fuck? Who are you guys? My car, foreign maker out of the laboratory portal card. God damn it. Stanley Superior Gordon Merchant app. CIA here. We'll take it from here, gents. Few of his men followed promptly, placed Alfred in handcuffs. Well done, Gordon. Stanley gave him a slight nod. I'll be taking Alfred back to headquarters. You can finish up here. Understood, sir. What about the jurisdiction? What about Japanese sovereignty? They just take Alfred away. But the criminal sovereignty, Japan. Gordon shoved Alfred in the backseat and slid alongside him. The car drove off. But Jane was like, "What the fuck?" He just took her man. Who was that just not interested? What the fuck? My boss. Sorry, we're taking Alfred into custody. CIA matter now. You will, huh? Turn up proud to say not personal. What the fuck? We just lost everything. CIA, nothing personal. Maybe that's right. The last saw was loaded inside. Maria remained inside, still weeping softly, calling out to me. He sensed her there, not her voice sounded awfully far away. The fuck? You just can't take him away? Where did he go? Is this the end then? It was vaguely where he was dying, but he was not afraid. At the far end, the easy tender could still see Maria. She had grown. She had grown so very much. If you were an organism multiplied by divine itself, he would die knowing that he left his best selves behind. He only had one wish now. Maria had told me to go on to lead happy lives. His vision was growing steadily more dim. Once a light flickered and wavered faintly before his eyes, looked like the very first time he ever peered through a microscope. And that was enough for him. The CIA. On his way, Maria's cell phone rang in Stanley's pocket. Wow. Went to give it back to her. The ambulance already departed. Phone continued to ring for some time. Dwell? But eventually fell into a death-like silence. Dwell? Dwell? Who phoned it? 02-1202. Archie held his breath. He could no longer feel his seconds ticking by. Remember, the display were changing more and more, so it's just 02. He still had watching fear. 02. It was impossible to not fixate on the countdown. 02, 02, 02. Cannon actually continued to start the timer. 02 had stopped. Timer had actually stopped. He did it and actually dropped to his knees and cried, trying to rest his Shibuya Scramble burst into cheers. You're one reckless guy, you know that? Kano held his hand out. She grinned at him. That makes the two of us. Two clasped hands firmly. Her handshake conveyed more than any words could have. Hachi. Yeah, anyone else want to fucking... Hachi soon came rusting over. You did it, man. I knew you could do it. Two bump fists. I love you, bro. Man, it wasn't just me. Could have never done it with you guys' help. Sumo smiled bashfully. Hey, Sumo, take care of SOS for me. You got it. Sumo looked him squarely in the eye. Hachi gave him a low nod. Two solemnly bump fists again. He's all bloodied. Suddenly there's a blinding flash. I just spun around to see Chiaki stand there, beaming happily at her digital camera, ready for another shot. Everyone gathered at Minokara called Dachi and his pals. You guys are the heroes of Shibuya. Photo timer on check. He said, get ready. Young men struck a pose together. Wait, her too. Minokara ushered Tomi to stand with Hachi. Tomi stared at her shallow. It was all thanks to Tomi being able to do what he had done. Keeping Shibuya safe, keeping his promise to Zune. Tomi been inspiration for it all. So many things I want to say, couldn't get the right words out. Actually, Tomi's cheeks were damp with tears. Hey now, little lady, Minokara, no crying now. Come on, show us a smile. She struck a goofy pose beside Chiaki. That smile returned to Tomi's face. It really is the best, Tomi looked about Hachi in confusion. Her smile, it's best. I don't care what anyone else says. Spoke so earnestly that Tomi couldn't help but smile even more. Alright, here we go, people. Now, glasses guy has to stand there awkwardly because he has nothing to do with this. Get your best face on. Minokara, sing everyone that is joyous victory cry. Hey, Hachiko. Come on, guys, Sumo. Let's have Hachi where everyone can see him. Remember, that's just let out another roar, huh? No, you don't gotta do that, guys. Cut it out. Hachi had already been swallowed by an enthusiastic throng. Heave-ho, heave-ho, the rabble. Heave-ho. Middle of the scramble, Achi was being hailed as a hero. Kano looked on with a satisfied smile. They achieved together was nothing less than a miracle. It had been taking a lot more than a few coincidences for them to stop a bomb. Coincidences, Kano muttered to himself. No, that wasn't right. It was something different altogether. Fate, that's what it was. Not just one person. Destiny. Several people collided again in momentum until coincidence came in inevitability and Shibuya was saved. Reka's crowd tossed Achi in the air and again. A plainclothes detective Kano could probably never be showered with adulation like that again. Oh, that was alright. Detective's dudes ensured his safety to be, but he didn't put his life on the line so he could be a hero. Just seeing all those smiles was good enough for him. What time to go get Starbucks? Kano only needed to prove of one person, that was Rumi. Hope she managed to get out of Shibuya. Suddenly weird, Kano pulled out his cell phone. She's probably right there. There we go. Can we finally see her face? Whole bunch of things he wanted to tell her. He couldn't share the whole story. Police rules weren't allowed, but he wanted to let her know as much as he could. Kidnapping case had been resolved safely, for instance, that he had learned about the tortured past detective he so admired. Partner was gonna pull through. I managed to finally talk to her father. And he put his life on the line and saved Shibuya from danger. Rumi would listen quietly to the very end, and then Kano thought knew just what she'd say. Short and sweet. In that gentle voice of hers. Good job. CIA takes her away. Good job, guy, or good job, Japanese. We'll take it from here. Next play now. Where'd the suspect go? Weird thing about the suspect. Wait, where's the suspect? Well, you see, you know, Gordon subordinates all the foreigners. Oh, the gaijins. Oh, maybe we have to talk or else we get DMCA. Blah, blah, blue, blue. Achi, age 9-11. Achi is 17. Criminal Daisuke Endo. Oh, the guy's name. Wait, Daisuke Endo. Oh, must be a writer. Or am I mistaken? These are the names of the people right on the right? Because there was a guy called Daisuke Endo. That was, okay, yeah, it is. Okay, Daisuke Endo is, no. The guy on the right's name was Daisuke Endo, but I'm assuming he had a small... Oh, he was the criminal, the guy with the knife! Okay, he must have been a writer on it. Okay, I see what it is. Okay, one of the writers was, yeah, Governor of Tokyo, special performance by Hirozaki... Oh, whatever. Yeah, I think one of the writers' name is whatever, Endo. Daisuke Endo, yeah. No, I know he's a person in the game. They probably named that character after him, because I randomly saw that name in the credits. It was a random criminal. Yada yada, we gotta make sure the DMCA, blah blah. I'm assuming Aya Kamaki had to be a real singer. Why did they make up an entire thing with Sir? Yada yada. CIA, alright. Extra voices, man from open and radio announcer. Finn, I can't sing or else I'll DM say you. We'll do Monster Train after a break though. Nah, I think this is supposed to be, I think there's a VN or a small VN having to do with the other aspect in this, but I have no idea. Something answers, I'll check the timeline then. Okay, we'll see, comrade. I don't know how long the credits are. Back in my day, the credits were a couple pages. And then we'd clap after it, like Rabble. Okay, let's see. About my way, art assistance, yada yada. Okay. Blah blah, my camera, yada yada. Baked, all these sponsors, yada yada. Perfect Suit, the suit company. Yada yada. Sales, title, logo design, boom boom. Boom boom. Oh, I bet Shuennen has Osawa living or something. Alright, we'll see. Banana, yada yada. Too bad that guy got pushed out of the story. You have to run through a roadblock. Is Yami here? Because There's a card that I think is sort of bad, but maybe I don't see the support for it. Yeah, Banana Man didn't make it to the end. Or he gets knocked out of his story earlier. It's weird because you can miss a ton of scenes if you don't go bad endings. Because in some of the bad endings you see another character or that's in a certain spot, but you wouldn't know if you went to good ending or the only good thing. It might not be here. Alright, let me see. Real fast. Wow, CIA! Justice when those dumb Japanese don't know what hit them. Gordon Apter sat in the back seat as the car sped along the highway. Here. Gordon tossed the handcuff key to the seat beside him. Oh, what happened down at the Scramble? Apter asked, picking up the key and unlocking the cuffs. God damn it. Leland Palmer was arrested by the Japanese police. The bomb and outage case defused, apparently. Still, Palmer should pose a problem once we give him the CIA custody. I see. What's the lies? Damn you, CIA! Well, you gotta start back in the corner, didn't you? Gordon said, yeah, I was only able to accomplish half what I intended. Half. Yeah, he produced a vial from her pocket. The wow. What of red liquid is that? Tommy's blood, Gordon asked. Indeed. Managed to acquire the antiviral, but when? Gordon peered in bewilderment. When I blew up the minivan, and the dim light, oh yeah, right, and the dim light of the vehicle Alfred's eyes shone darkly like those of a wounded animal. Shot in blood from and told me while she was unconscious had been a simple matter. Saving the girl's life had been more than just making sure, and trust Alfred had been looking for the right one to kill. The extract total secrecy was essential. It became probably knowledge the drug existed. Some of it been stolen, value of a virus to plummet. Primary objective was to destroy research facility. Still getting our hands on the antivirus better than nothing. Well, done as always, Alfred. Gordon's hard expression softened. Alfred has no mood to turn his smile. Maria Osawa had remained inside the facility. The plan was to succeed. Everything else up that point had gone off without a hitch. One thing Alfred hadn't anticipated was Maria bringing the bomb outside. She injected Maria with a knockout drug at the end of electronics. Should have kept her from moving around for a while, even after she regained consciousness. And again, she wouldn't have expected the girl to just march in the midst of an armed stand. She had been certain Maria would have never left the lab. She had misjudged how strong the girl's feelings for Kanan were. Maria's body has been put in a state of torpor. There were a bunch of people pointing guns at each other, and still she'd been undeterred. But it's been a hinge on Maria's relationship with Kanan, and ironically, that same relationship made the plan fall apart. True that she accomplished half her goals, Alfred still couldn't shake her sense of failure. Softly bitter lady gazed out through the car window. Bright windows of a few buildings shone in the midst of the otherwise darkened city. A group of tiny lights that refused to be washed out by the darkness. Good old CIA, now that we have the virus. Let's go back in the timeline then. Damn CIA. And a match soon. Oh, is this an ad? Wait a minute. I want to be a strong person. Wait. Please be happy for me. Or this is, oh, is this a side mission? Oh, maybe it's the side mission, right? Or is it an ad? Sir, this is an ad, sir. Happy spring. Bonus content and add to the title screen. Previews added to bonus content. Suzune preview added bonus content. 428 quiz. Add to pop content. The side scenario, okay. Bonus. Can you load that? Bonus. Wait, isn't this just a long side story fact? What is this true ending? Or is this required for the super ending? Or do we have to go back to change choices for the other ending? Okay, let me look. For all of them? Alright, let me see. Yeah, I did remember there was a bunch of lines like that. I think I did most of them. Let me see. I know Jax I did properly. Oh no, never mind. Jax I did Frank. Oh yeah. Okay. Poor Frank. Wait, that's not forgiveness. That doesn't matter, right? I'm assuming that one's the right one. Actually punched him. Let me see. Oh yeah, boof. Is it this one? Or is it C? Obviously A's wrong. C, okay. SSMH focus on catching the sky. Alright, next one. Why hasn't happened yet? Why hasn't Kano given the signal? I'm looking at T now. B, actually 1900 C, 1905 A. Oh, there we go. I just want to know the password. That's really what you're after, then you can't kill me. Oh, okay, no locked out, just fusing it back down, sending gasoline filled the air, new slice spark, set a massive fireball. This is from my partner, but sir. Later on, yada yada, you can't be serious, alright, boom boom. Password, you value your life still low, the password is mine can exceed pages of the dick diary, alright. Dictum 1, yada yada yada, never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect ever. Again, in defiance, slided closer to the gas station, practically feel his own life going short, his hand descending, felt no trace of fear. Are we good? Okay, we're good now. I think we're good now. Yeah, yes. He's not gonna die anymore. Or Maria's not gonna point the gun like an idiot. There we go. I think that's what happens. There we go. Okay. Is there a fork here? Oh, right there. This is for Kanan. Bang! Lunch for snatching up the gun. No, Sawakai, what are you thinking? Ignore the file, taking him out for his forehead. Never mind. Alright. Kane's dead and you're gonna pay. One rage shot the old blaze at renewed fury. Maria is telling the sitcom, put down the gun. Nothing but words this time. Nothing telling what Alfred might do if he took his gun off her. What else to accomplish, he asked, keeping his tone as low as possible. Maria's face remained a wash fang. Maria, her father, please don't do this. Dad took a step forward. Go on, hand me the gun. Stay back. Trembled as she aimed the gun. Her hand stood frozen. Alright, slice around, we might bring disaster. Silence roared. Don't care. If you want to shoot, then shoot. You have to avenge Kanan. Shoot her, but sir. Maria tightened a grip on the gun. Maria's a friend drifted to her mind. Maria born in peace, meaning came out and touched the world, yada yada. Okay. Time she was a little girl, yada yada. Okay. Long contradiction of cruelty and childishness. Yes, yes, yes. You made me think hard about identity, yada yada. What I mean to be Japanese now wasn't question. What I mean to be Maria Osawa. Okay, boom, 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 boom. I made a decision. Not bang. Can't shoot. I'm not like Kanan. Pull a tree and finish what Kanan started. The one way make this right by her. Bang! But then she misses. Alright, there we go. Forgiveness. Maria's anger dissipated like smoke in a sudden wind. There we go, the dad doesn't die. Attention seat from her body, carefully lowered again. What's the matter, officer? Why didn't you shoot? Blaze of contempt for me is naivete. No, I'm not being naive, Maria told herself. Do unto others as they have done to you. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, which is a recurrent pattern of retribution really accomplished, and the cycle of hatred. So I'm not gonna fight, because I'm not like Kanan. Tears fluttered from her eyes. I'm like Kanan, but people who are different can still be friends. I'm gonna honor friendship by not taking revenge. No matter what happens, I'm not gonna hurt anyone, Maria said. Man, that's the not very realistic. It is my fight. I'll fight in the way I choose. Fight the way her tears. Alright, so the dad lives. Yay. And the Chevy lives. Okay. First time Maria felt what she understood Kanan. She'd been able to see her just one more time. She'd be able to speak to her mind of face. She'd show Kanan the true me. And now we kept friends for real. How was it gonna happen? Not anymore. And again, Daynon looked at the nighttime sky. Alright, time for the CIA. Good old CIA come in. No, we'll take it from here, boys. Alright, just in here is sound of police siren. Not one star could be seen in the sky over Shibuya. You hear the sirens, but these guys are first on the scene. CIA. These guys are like the youngest dudes ever. The two agents in the back. What the fuck? Black guy format grad sends me to Gordon murder. She was been promptly placed out for an account press. Yeah. I don't know if we can. Oh no, the scene continues while he's on. Well done, Gordon said. Stanley gave him a slight nod. I'll be taking Alvar back to headquarters. You can finish up here. Understood, sir. Tayton was like, what the fuck? Gordon shoved Alvar in the backseat alongside the car, drove off. Tayton was like, what the fuck? What about sovereignty? What about our sovereignty? Who was that just now, man? Whatever, don't worry about it. Taking Alvar into custody, you will, huh? Daniel frowned, decide not to press the point. He's like, god damn it. Damn Americans. Put a stop to Alvar's plan to save Maria's life. Can I skip yet? Nope. Not for him. Maybe he's even begun to tone for what he done there to Tomi. Kano Suzuna Katana. Tano pictured all their face. Perhaps in the anime to become worthy of the respect. Oh, we get a bonus here. It's all over. Stone spoke on his bed. Gaze locked in the car and put away. Black caught the hangover his heart as yet to live. He knew today was the day he finally put revenge aside. No longer memories of brother bringing about sorrow. That's so dear, won't it, Frank? Good old Frank. Right, Maria's cell phone rang in Stanley's pocket. There we go. What's in the phone? What's in the phone? That's right. I meant to get us back to you. Oh, it's Kanan. Handed the phone to Maria. Here we go. It's Kanan. I wonder who's calling. They picked up. Hardly believe when she heard the voice line. Brisk, getting very girlish to daredevil ring. A voice been burning her mind since the day she met its owner. It can't be. Sure, she'd never hear that voice again. And instant Maria's face down with tears of joy. Thank goodness. So thank goodness. Yada yada. You couldn't run back yourself. She just kept coming and going. She never knew what would joy like this in her life. No, skip. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is a skip. I think the you can't skip. Fuck. What changes here? No, on sale Tekken. I'm sure this scene is almost identical. I don't think this scene changes. Alright, but I believe this is it. if we'll do the side scenario. Is the Sasune one even worth it? The Canyon one's written by that guy. He's probably terrible, but sir. Okay. Of course the CIA gets everything. You don't have to worry about it. In fact, the case is closed on your end. Soon as they fly off. Yeah, I can't imagine the side story being too good. Because it's like shorter and whatever. It's after the CIA scene. Yeah, there must be a super ending. Really is the best. Alright, yeah, we're waiting for the true end. Me and the boys. Come on. Good old CIA. Never got to see Rumi, sadly. Stanley thinks Ashley Alfred's gone forever. Pepe hints. Good job, there we go. Oh, Dwell? Dwell? Rumi, hello, there's no response. Do they have bad connection? Dwell, hello? Rumi, are you there? Can you hear me? Oh, the case is closed now. You're ready. If you're still somewhere close to Shibuya, I'd love to see if you can. You want to see me, alright? There we go. Finally, don't you have a mountain of paperwork you should be doing first? Gruff voice was Shizuo's. Oh, well, you see, father, I told you not to call me that. Shizuo barked so loudly her phone Kino's ear rang. Right, no, of course. Do my job. I just wanted to check and make sure Rumi's alright. Looks like I misjudged you. Maybe you are the kind of guy who blow off where to go me to go. Hey, Dad, hey. Can I hear Rumi's voice crying in exasperation? No, well, let me have my phone. No work's important, sir. Kino, sir. Hey, but Rumi's more important to me. If I was panic rising. After all that, I didn't want Shizuo to end up with a bad impression. Hope you're quiet. If you want to see Rumi, you can do it once you finish your work. Well, but not sure when that's gonna be. I waited on you today a lot longer than I wanted. Sis, but I don't care how long it takes. We can wait all night if we have to. Shizuo let out a particular sigh. Then you and I can talk again about you marrying my daughter. Before can be sure he'd heard that, right? Shizuo hung up. What? Stared at the phone, his mind reeled, and then he was hit with a veritable explosion of joy. Yes, yatta! There we go. He leapt in the air, shadow of delight as well as seconds to Shibuya streets. Can we skip this part? Oh wait, never mind. Crowd put out your back on his feet, rushed over to Tomi. Tomi, yes? Tomi, there's so much I want to talk to you about. So anything I want to tell you, gazed at her face. But Suzune, I don't know how to continue. Tomi smiled warmly. She understood. Go on, Achi. Go see your sister. Nobody in trouble that would need the rescue now. Thank you. I better get going then. See Suzune. Achi broke away from his circle friends, headed out of Shibuya Scramble. Strangely enough, his leg didn't hurt too much now. Despite all that happened, he felt invigorated. He was waking to a brand new day. Achi, Tomi caught after. I'll see you again, won't I? Achi nodded vigorously. Of course. I just come to Shibuya. You'll find me. And then the blimp blows up. No! More terrorists. Raise more in Shibuya after they love the place more than ever. Da 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 da. Oh no, it's the Millennium Tower, sir. Boom. Let's skip this part now. What can I skip? Fuck, this is bad. No! Maybe I should have just googled the after whatevers. Fuck, I wanna speed up. No. Fuck. No, there's gonna be a criminal. No, there's gonna be a criminal. And then they look on the left when it says criminal, and then this name is coming up real soon. Yeah, the criminal. Daisuke Endo, see? Pretty sure one of the writers' names is Daisuke Endo, and he just put himself in the game. Or used his name and put himself in the game in that one scene with the criminal. It's the bald meth addict. Was that guy. Alright, now we have to wait. Doo-doo-doo-doo. There was no friends along the way, but sir. Yada yada yada. Oh, successful entrance be an extra in our new sound novel contest, huh? Oh yeah, Saturday, Sunday we do Rise. I have to play a little bit off stream or practice, cause yeah. Like I said, it's either the best or worst controls in the game. Monster Hunter. Shit is fucking weird. Oh yeah, there might be an after whatever credit scene, but I don't know if I should just... Wasn't the other end then have pictures in the background? Or maybe I'm wrong. I swear there was pictures in the background. But yeah, I did, okay. This one doesn't have it for some reason. I don't know, I tried some different weapons out, but yeah. The controls are weird. But we will see. Beat the side stories? I'm gonna YouTube it then, how about that? Where's your god now? I'm assuming, I don't know if Rise has a tutorial in the game. I know the demo doesn't have one, as in like a weapon tutorial. I have to look up on the wiki for certain moves, and there are Monster Hunter World moves. Or then maybe... Jesus, John, come on. Should've just YouTube this. Yes, everyone's a Suzuki or whatever. We're finally done. Type Moon, there you go, their stupid favorite studio. And I hate them on one. Favorite studio. CIA, another job well done, gents. As they tip their wine glasses. Another easy job well done. Japanese don't even know anything. Another job well done, boys. Tax dollars at work. Montage is defused, yada yada. Palmer showed me a problem once again in the CIA custody. Much obliged. Really guys set back on the corner, yada yada. Only McConnell's halfway in 10.5. Dwell. Damn CIA. Boot up the minivan, yada yada. Presides stone darkly, okay, yada yada. Okay, total secret essential became public knowledge the drug existed and some have been stolen. The value of the virus would plummet. Project is destroyed research facilities. Getting our hands on antivirus better than now. Well done as always, Alfred. Wow. Oh, different end than now. Dwell. Dwell? Monkus. No! Red shirts! Dwell. Someone about to die? Are the CIA guys about to get killed here? Dwell? I guess these CIA guys are dead, aren't they? It's an ambush! Where's Delta Team? They're dead, sir. Did I not notice the guy standing there? The boss, the target's not moving with us, boss. Boss? Boss. Wow. Oh, I guess real Kanan's somewhere there, huh? Oh. Then watch the anime. Yeah, yada yada. Is the anime as bad as? Is it like that bad of an anime? I can't even just. It must be weird because seeing them in real life and then turned into an anime. So what is she? Just a saber face? Okay, producer Jiroishi. It's alright, meh. Meh, we'll figure something out, meh. Alright, so we'll probably do Monster Train then. Oh, here we go. Something on Revenge Army. It's so weird. Change the passcode. Train the front. Just freight car. Disable alarms. Self-effect move. Cause infiltration route. Cause for a more aggressive solution. Code breaking specialist. It's a connector. Getting weight CM. Okay. Saber face. Should use the floor for your fucking face. Okay. Turned everything into an anime. Canyon preview added to bonus content. No one's a saber. What a new assassin or a new fucking servant. Nah, the preview is just what we just saw there. I'm pretty sure. Oh, those are the previews. Yeah. Canyon preview, Suzume preview. How hard could this be? Oh shit, okay, it's game over. We're not gonna win. First question, UA virus approximately how many nanometers in diameter? 3 digits! Is it 426? I'll just say 426, but, or 428, fuck it! I don't fucking know! Fuck the Riddler! I didn't pay that much attention, fuck, I'll just say 428 Shibuya. Fuck you. Fuck you. No dice. Are we gonna be stuck on this question all day? New question. Nope, never mind. Is it 006? 0.6? I don't even fucking know. I don't fucking know. You'd think I remember such a random plot detail? Fuck the Riddler, how about that? Not quite. Suck my dick. It's 3 digits, not like anything else. I don't fucking know. Yeah, someone has to look it up or else we'll be here all day. It's 100. June bro, sound like my 14 months. Oh, look at the cat! Correct. Podcast will let you read special episodes and let tell Asao Ozu and Yugara Sagawa. Oh, it's those two fuckers. Oh. I think it's just, yeah, there's no pictures, aren't there? Is it just this? Yeah, you get special episodes, but I think it's just... I forgot what game had something like this. I'll probably do a little bit of Monster Hunter solo so I can get used to it and do this. A little bit of the story and then we'll do a little bit with you guys. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they don't have any pictures, anything. It's just reading at this point. Okay. What about poor Tanaka though? They killed the poor guy. Pepe Hans. I'm assuming one of the short episodes is Tanaka, right, as he dies? I'm just gonna assume if you answer all the questions, yeah. I guess his is one of them. Okay. What the fuck's that Easter egg? Oh, the labyrinth. Okay, I can look. Fuck, it's, fuck, what was it? God damn it! This one actually should be a lot easier. I fucking forgot it. His pet names for his wife. Labyrinth's awful. Michan, alright, there we go. Okay, no, fuck it, I don't really care anyway. It's Michan, okay. No Tanaka side strip, that's a shame. Labyrinth, State of the Inferno. I wonder what happens there. Alright, one last thing and then we're leaving. Monster's passageway is designed to be difficult and views and puzzle maze. It lost disoriented, okay? Best of luck. Labyrinth in your Ajuku, you said? Correct an eyebrow. Something the matter. No, nothing. I'll hurry up and get in. Does it climb the cap? Tore out through the network. Alright, yada yada. Can we skip this part? Too far excessive. Alright, Winston's head bounce, yada yada. We saw this part. So let's see, but what business do you have? This labyrinth, little interview, local gang called SOS hanging out. Alright, feel might be not involved, yada yada. Can I tell you what SOS is up to? Written some vigilante corpse. Oops, okay. Can we skip it? There we go. Slammed on the brakes, kept skidded all. America stared through the windshield, shot a small box of Vinny Man and a racker on the road. Or Woodcott set it away. Yeah, that minivan. Chekhov's gun or whatever, minivan. Wait, this isn't the labyrinth, or do you get a different... Okay, you lied. Another day, another lie. Wait, is there a difference? Careful, sir. Did I get lied to by chat? Another day, another lie, gentlemen. As you guys sip your cigar. Let's see, I guess we'll go down there. Of course, it goes without saying yada yada, you have 49 minutes, 6 seconds. Well, I'm leaving, alright. If nothing happens when I enter, we're done. Oh, it might be this scene. What the heck? What is this place? I come to a pitch black void. A cold wind boots and deep in the dark, scaring with the sound of bestial roar. Almost looks like a dungeon of some sort. Manakara said, well, anticipated this much. Pulled a fountain pen from his pocket. It's no good bringing your gear if you don't manually actually equip a pen. Clutched firmly in right hand, he strode boldly in the darkness. Branch and path, huh? We've been walking some time now, but there was a T that led both left and right. The sign looks pretty important. Manakara appeared closer to the 4 lines written here. Honest one tells no lies. Oh, the Riddler. A liar never tells the truth. 1 is honest, 2 are liars. Or are liars, okay. See if you can find what's true. Riddler! Seeking the truth, that's something I can get fired up about. Gotta decide to go to the right, to the left. Let's go on to the abandoned chamber at 10 square meters. I'm black and white. Riddler! Look out for a white sign around its neck. I'm black and white. What's that all about? Look out, save your head. Wawa does answer Manakara's inquiry. It's a hint saying that whatever it is black and white. I get it. In hints like this, I'll eventually be able to solve some riddle and win the challenge. No question, but it's hard to get what's in here. Alright, what is it? We wouldn't normally have a battle here. No, it's not my thing. It'd only make me hungry. Besides, that weapon of yours is way too flimsy. Stuffed his fountain pen back into his pocket. Pen the ass uses a pen, Blue Cat said. More importantly, the cat lowered his voice. There's a liar in here. Dun dun. That's someone from chat. A liar, of course. So never tell a lie. Everything the red cat says is untrue. Red cat is a liar. Yeah, bold-faced liar. The boldest-faced liar of all. Boldest face, huh? Keep notes that pen yours. Carry on. Bye. That Blue Cat scampered off down the passageway to follow the same direction. Then a very large hole in the floor. Ladder extended through the darkness. Appeared to be no other way to continue. Headed down. Upon a long ladder, another passageway stretched out. Squinted too dark to see how far the time I go in. So go back wasn't no way to bail after coming so far. So can't open charger in this scenario. I can't look back. Well, I reached another T, left to right again. And again, can't move under my own power. Blue Cat Green enthusiastic as before a war sun around them. Minor read its message. I can't move under my own power. I jotted the words down in the palm of his hand. Black and white can't move under his own power. Wrote can't move by mistake. Tried to robot misspell words. Soon I managed to smudge things around. Got that? Ah, you got that later then. Hold on. Minor caught it before Blue Cat could spear. What is it? Well, kind of messed up the note I just took. Hurry up and fix. Sorry about this. Alright, got later. Hold up, one now. Oh, so are you a liar? No, I'm not. The red one's a liar, really. Oh no, that means the red one is the one telling the truth. Alright, here we go. I really need to be going. Okay. Wiping away the text, whiteboard around the side, Blue Cat turned around and vanished in the darkness. My car followed in the same direction. Alright, Riddler. Large hole in the floor that extended down dark, just appeared to be no way in. Razio 5 thanks skipped in 10, another 10 subs. Came out of got him out at a pause kinda Jin's John now scareful boy, tree laxer sprung on Unix GG. Bottom line strategy another passageway. Squint was too dark to see how far the tunnel was. Thinking it might be a good idea to turn back now. I couldn't bear to give up now. Walked forward, never looking back. Fucking Riddler! Four-way intersection. Sweet smell in the wrong way after then the passageway to the left. Mirakara went. Fuck, that's probably a trap then, isn't it? So I guess these gifts subtly lie. Welcome back. Alright. Fuck. Is this gonna be a game? Fuck it. Game over then. Upon fragging aroma, Mirakara arrived in a small room. Chicken was standing in the grill and rice case, arranged the grill over the charcoal brazier and using a brush to coat them in oil. Ooh, gimme. Delicious. Mirakara swallowed my water and hey, why not buy one of those ass chicken gavinot? If you have some seaweed to wrap them in, they're ready to eat, but Mirakara took a look around. Someone's cooking rice cake in a place. I seemed reasonable. I was supposed to shout for someone seaweed nearby. After all, it's a charcoal grill set up here. I soon caught a whiff of the sun to the seashore. Huh. Where was the smell coming from? It wasn't any sort of shell. In a moment, I realized the aroma was coming from the walls themselves. Reached out to touch one, felt the telltale coarse texture of dried more. I see these black balls are the seaweed. Now it made sense chicken had come to a place in order to grill rice cakes. Carol grabbed the edge of one wall and peeled a piece off. Then, the entire wall began shaking. Structural integrity compromised. Well, what gives? Well, game over. What's going on? I have to redo the entire part. Whatever, I don't care. The red one's telling the truth. Section 1, top toward Mirakara. Hey, fire everything the seaweed ought to be. Oh, they didn't collapse around him. Wow, you died. Turn down an entrance, return to surface, go to sleep. Thank you. Bad and game over, man. Alright, let's go play Monster Train. I'll be right back. Not doing those side stories. Those side stories not have that many pictures or whatever. I'm assuming they're weaker than the main story. Okay. But I'm gonna be right back because we do Monster Hub as a Hono for now. We'll just do a little bit of Monster Train tonight. Have you played much of it today? I played like one round today. I thought I don't know if the eggs get better, but they're so freaking garbage. What is it? Whoever's leaving, I would have fun. I'm gonna read it back. Played a bunch. Are the eggs useful? The ones with shells? I don't know if there's a good egg, but I think the initial 2 eggs you get are terrible. It's the thing that removes the ability. What is it called? Removes your fucking charges. Alright, be right back. I don't know if we'll do Hell Rush because you need DLC for it. We'll see.